Ed, what's up?
Hey, Logie, what's going on?
What's going on?
I mean, I'm on board with you for I'm not overly worried about the Knicks. Realistically, they played a terrible game. They had a good second quarter. They played a terrible game.
Yes.
They turned the ball over.
Overall, I think that's the best way to say it. Overall, maybe not to a man, like Anunoby was awesome, but overall, as a team, this is their worst game in months.
I couldn't agree with you more. And you know what? And OG, and he saved us tonight in terms of, keeping us in the game.
Yep.
He did miss that free throw at the end. We could have had a chance for a 3 to tie it. That was a big free throw. Hard to knock the magic and the execution.
The magic and and I'll let you finish, Teddy. The magic and the execution weren't there down the stretch, but you know what was there? The fight. I still saw a team that did everything in their power as far as effort to win this game. They just didn't execute, and maybe a little bit of that magic that has also accompanied this winning streak wasn't there. But I saw a ton of fight from this team, and that gives me a lot of confidence going forward, in addition to all the reasons that I laid out why I think the Knicks are the better team and will ultimately win this series in 5 like I predicted. Now go ahead. What's up?
I agree. And look, I don't believe Rome is burning. I don't see Rome burning at all right now. I think we're okay. But I mean, realistically, like we didn't shoot the ball well. I mean, Josh Hart is hitting 4 threes as our best 3-point shooter on the court tonight, and we still only lose by 4 points.
Correct.
Like there's no reason to be able.
Yeah, you could take all the things we laid out here in a loss and use that as being a positive about the outcome and the outlook, I should say, going forward.
Absolutely. All that matters is that we win this next game. If we lose this next game, and I don't believe that we will, I'm with you, Knicks in 5, but you cannot come off a loss. We haven't seen this team respond to a loss in almost 2 months.
Yep.
So we need to see them do what they did against the Hawks and come out and win at home and absolutely dominate with that Knicks crowd and take care of business.
Absolutely. This is After Hours. This is Lugauer in the Late Night here on The Fan. I'm being told we are now live on YouTube. So if you're checking me out on YouTube, hello, YouTube people. And obviously here on WFAN as well. I got you for the next 2 hours here on After Hours. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Alex is in Brooklyn. What's up, Alex?
Hey, thanks so much for taking the call. I want to tell you I'm so excited about this fact that we're going to win. I know we lost this game, but I like that we lost because now we got the down before the massive up. We're going to crush this, and we're going to appreciate it so much more because of all the suspension. And we're going to get to see another game of the Knicks that we wouldn't see if they would have won this game. So I love this. We're going to get to appreciate it. They got the fight, like you say. They got the fight in them. And this is New York. And I'll tell you something else. I'm not the biggest sports fan, but I'm from New York, and I'm really excited about the fact that we're going to win again here. And I'm just so excited about this. And I also hope that once we win, the country will look at us again in a way that they have never before and understand that
it's a big moment. The fight. Yeah, you're right. And this team, this Knick team embodies this city. And that's why we as Knick fans, and whether you're diehard Knick fans or you're like Alex, who, more of a casual or somebody that's not necessarily a Knick fan but is rooting for this team, it's because this team is so likable, they're so lovable because they embody this city. The grit, the heart, the tenacity, the underdog. I called this group an island of misfit toys. That's what they are. Brick by brick, Leon Rose has built a team out of an misfit toys, and they are all on an island now as an island of misfit toys. This guy's too short. This guy's too injury prone. This guy's not tough enough. This guy doesn't play good enough defense. This guy is at the latter stages of his career. He doesn't have it anymore. And that's why I think this team has bonded. This head coach can't win the big one. This franchise can't win the big one. It truly is an island of misfit toys. And this is not the Knicks' first rodeo. Far from it. This is not the first playoff loss that they have suffered at home that is disappointing. They've been here before. They know what it smells like. They know what it feels like. They know what it tastes like to have this type of loss inside the Cathedral of basketball. So there's no new emotions or emotions that they don't know how to channel and handle going on inside their brains and their bodies inside that locker room right now. The Knicks have great leadership. They have great ability. They have the best starting five in the sport. They have more answers than the Spurs do. They have more guys down the stretch that you could put the ball in their hands and feel comfortable that they can make a play. They have better continuity with their offense and their ball movement. They have more experience, more depth. They just have more things going for them than the Spurs. The Spurs had to have this game, otherwise the series was over. And the Knicks didn't play their A++ game that we have been accustomed to seeing during this winning streak, which is now a past winning streak. And even with all of that, 4-point victory for the Spurs. Even with all of that, even with the magic not quite being there and the execution not quite being there, the Knicks still had a great chance to win this game. And I said this to you really last night and early last week and late last week, and anytime I've been able to turn a microphone on leading into this series and during this series. The Spurs might get 1. They're not getting 4. This Knicks team is not losing 4 games in this series. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Let's go to Jim in Westfield, New Jersey here on After Hours. What's up, Jimbo?
Well, been watching the games, and clearly for the last 2 years, the strategy is beat the living daylights out of Brunson on the way down the court.
You're saying opponent's strategy, yeah, and the Spurs have done that a lot in this series. They're trying to be physical with him. They clearly want to take away Brunson, and he hasn't had his best series, even though the stats have been there. You know, quarter by quarter, he hasn't had a lot of great quarters, if that makes sense. If you want to say there's been 12 quarters, maybe he's had 10 good ones. But the reality is that he has had his clutch moments, but the Spurs clearly want to be physical with Brunson, which is the way that a lot of teams that have the ability to defend Brunson that way, that's how they want to attack him.
Well, I mean, I don't call it ability as much as I call it, stretching. The NBA wants a 7-game series or as many games.
No, we're not doing the tinfoil hat.
We're not talking about.
We're not doing the tinfoil. No. Hold on a second. You're telling me the NBA doesn't want the Knicks to win a championship? They want to stretch this thing out 7 games. We're not doing that. We're not doing tinfoil hat stuff. We're not doing that. The NBA wants this. The NBA wants that. Hey, this is Adam Silver. Please call fouls on the Knicks so we can get this series to 7. Stop it. The Knicks had a bad fourth quarter. They had a bad game. The Spurs' sports lives were on the line tonight. That's what happened. Not tinfoil hat conspiracy theories. Complaining about the officiating or saying that the league is somehow scripted or they want a certain outcome. If the league wanted a certain outcome, the Knicks would have been in the finals for the last 50 years. Because it's the best and biggest market. You think they wanted OKC in Indiana? Last year in the finals? They would have had the Knicks in the finals. So stop that nonsense. If anything, if it was the way you say it is, Jim, then we as New Yorkers, we as Knicks fans would benefit from that. I realize now that I'm on YouTube, when I scream, my skin might get a little redder, so it's rosacea. I got to be cognizant of that, because normally I'm just sitting here, I'm doing a show, it's by myself. But now I'm on YouTube. Hi, YouTube people. So I got to be a little bit more cognizant of when I scream. And that's, look, I'm cool, calm. I'm cooler than the other side of the pillow. Because I am cocky. I'm overly confident in this series. And that's why I quickly swat away nonsense like, oh, the NBA wants this to go 6 games and 7 games. The Knicks have to make their adjustments. They have to pick themselves up off the ground, dust themselves off, and go to work. Roll the sleeves up. The streak is over. The idea of sweeping a 3rd straight series is now over. The idea of a parade later this week is over. All of that now is yesterday's news. Now that the clock is turned over here and it's a new day, yes, it is, it's time to go to work. And the Knicks will go to work because they have more experience. They have, I believe, more in terms of the best player on the court. That guy is Jalen Brunson. They have the best starting five in the sport, the Knicks do. They have more depth, they have more experience, and they have more answers down the stretch than the Spurs do. Ralph is in Yonkers here on After Hours. What's up, Ralph?
Hey, Luggie.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, are you a Honeymooners fan?
I do like it, Ralph. The only thing I would say is that I know it still airs on TV, but if you're going to reference something on the show, I'm not sure everybody in the audience will get the reference, but do your best to explain it so that people that haven't seen it, I know it airs every New Year's Eve, and it's not, and I do love the show. It's one of the great shows of all time. A lot of that, I think, was improv or was in front of a live audience. You see him break character sometimes. Very, very funny. But what do the Honeymooners have to do with the Knicks losing Game 3 of the NBA Finals?
Well, just like Ralph Cramden,
yeah,
you got a big mouth.
So what?
You're a Maloik.
No, not a Maloik. Nothing I say.
You're a Maloik.
No, nothing I say has any outcome on what happens. So what did I say?
Obviously.
Yeah. So then what did I do?
You're a Maloik.
Okay, you want to explain that,
You're
Ralph?
touching the money. Ask
How?
Boomer. Ask Tiki.
So what?
That's all. They'll tell you you're
they'll
a
tell me
Maloik.
what? They're not gonna, I could sit here and say, so you're telling me with the Michael Jordan Bulls, if I came on the radio and said the Bulls are going to win a championship, they wouldn't have? Because I touched the money?
Ask
Yeah,
Boomer
stupid, that sounds.
and ask Tiki.
I'm not going to ask them anything. I don't need to ask them.
Athletes.
I don't care.
You got a big mouth.
Ralph, what basketball team you root for?
Say again?
What basketball team do you root for?
Me?
Yeah, you. No,
I'm
is there
a
another
Bulls
Ralph?
fan.
Yeah, you're a Bulls fan. Good night. Yeah, I couldn't sniff that one out. I don't need to ask Boomer and Tiki anything. I'm a generational talent. I could sniff through that in a second. Enjoy watching reruns of a show that aired 60 years ago, Ralph. Hi, you two people. If I'm getting a little red in the skin, a little rosacea, that's on me. I'm getting a little verklempt here. Talk amongst yourselves. Rhode Island. It's neither a road nor an island. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Where do you want to go here, Tommy? Let's go to Kerry in Guilford, Connecticut here on After Hours. What's up, Kerry?
Hi.
Hello.
I just want to say that the Spurs are a running team. They run the game.
They're very athletic. They're quick basket to
Yes.
basket. No, listen, Kerry, they have a ton of athleticism. They have a ton of raw talent. My thing about this series, Kerry, and I wonder if you agree, is that they are inexperienced, and I don't think they have enough answers and enough, playoff wars that they've been through in order to finish this mission. Where the Knicks, it's just their time. They had a bad night. They lost by a couple of points. It happens. It's a no biggie to me. But I think ultimately when this series plays out through the course of it, the Knicks and all the things they have going for them will ultimately be the reason why they win a championship.
I hope you're right, but you can't run the Knicks. You can't do a running game with the Knicks. This is historic with them. Remember Oakley, Ewing, John Stark.
Well, yeah, you're talking about the 90s
Greg
Knicks. Yeah, you're talking about the old Knicks here, but we got to stick with what's going on right now.
They're the same team.
No, they're not.
They're the same.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not.
They
They're
can't run
no,
a game out.
No. Kerry, you seem like no. This team, the only thing they have in common with the 90s Knicks is they wear the same uniform. That's it. They play in the same building. I mean, other than that, there's no similarities at all between that style of basketball in general and this Knicks team and that last Knicks team. So I'm not sure exactly what you're getting at. Are you just saying that the Knicks are a cursed franchise? I'm not really sure what you're getting at.
No, absolutely not. I'm their biggest fan. I want them to win this game. I was just so disappointed tonight.
Well, don't be because you know what? They're going to win this series in 5. I would channel that disappointment, Kerry, and I would put it into energy for Game 4. Sort of flush it and go from there.
Okay. All right. Will do.
Yep.
Thank you for your time.
Of course, Kerry. I just think that's the best way to go about it. And the 90s Knicks stuff, nobody needs to hear about 90s Knicks. Let's head out to Eddie in Long Island here on the Fan. What's up, Eddie?
Tommy.
Yo.
Tommy, I couldn't agree with you more, man. It's easy to get caught up in the negativity and all that, and then the politics, and everyone said the Spurs were going to be blinded by the lights. But you know what? Next game, the pressure is going to be off because the sweep is sweep is over. And now they're going to come in and going back to basketball. No more of the celebrities. No more of this.
Well, that's not true because there's going to be a ton of celebrities there for Game 4. So that part, if you're at Madison Square Garden, there's going to be celebrities. So the celebrity aspect of it is just the aspect of it. I don't think it has any impact on the game or the performance, but the idea that there's no celebrities at Madison Square Garden in general they're playing the Memphis Grizzlies when it's 10 degrees outside in February. There'll be every actor and actress that ever performed in The Sopranos will be at the Garden. So there's always going to be celebrities there. And when it gets to the finals, you get the A++ celebrities, and everybody comes out of the woodwork. It's just part of what makes the Garden unique and so special, and it makes it a big New York City event.
Well, let me ask you, you don't think it was a little different tonight?
Yeah, it was different in the sense that the president is there and Jeter's there, but this idea that there's no celebrities there night in and night out. I know most of them are regulars, but on any given night in Madison Square Garden, you never know what celebrity you're going to see. I don't think that had a damn thing to do with the performance the Knicks had. Not one thing. The Spurs had everything to lose. They gave their best effort. The Knicks gave maybe their worst effort, and the Spurs were just barely squeaking by there at the end and won by 4. The Knicks showed a ton of fight, and I expect over the course of this series, the Knicks to ultimately win it because of everything I've laid out for weeks now and why they have a major advantage in this series.
I agree with you with that. I mean, they're the better team.
Yeah.
I don't think there's really anything to say about that, but, there's a lot of hype tonight. There's a lot of.
Just say it. If you're being around, because the president's there. What? Just say his name. We're allowed to say it. That's what you're getting at. Jeez, it's like an awkward first date. Just say that Trump was there. That's all. I doubt you're referring to Eli Manning. The president, positive Tommy, or anything else had nothing to do with the loss. The Knicks just played a bad game. And the Spurs, with their back against the wall, played a better game. And even still, like late night, fourth quarter, Castle, a bailout 3, and on a horrible... The Spurs execute so poorly down the stretch. They get by on their talent and their ability and their athleticism, which they have a boatload of. And I'm sorry, you two people. I normally don't scream this much. I'm sure you're typing in the comment section that I think I'm Mad Dog or somebody. You can listen to what I'm dealing with here. You could say the president was there and you think that had a reason to do with why they lost. It had nothing to do with it. The only thing it attributed to is people waiting online longer to get to the game, more traffic in the city, and no watch party outside Madison Square Garden. But if you watch the broadcast, there damn sure were a lot of watch parties. You don't have to go too far to find one. Darren is in Westchester. What's up, Darren?
Hey, that's Tommy.
Hey.
Listen, I hope I'm wrong, but honestly, it sounds like you're trying to convince yourself. Your words just sound hollow to me.
Why? I've been saying the same thing for a week
I know.
plus. So then how is it
get
hollow?
It. Because after watching them tonight, they were so terrible. You're talking about they didn't play their A++ game.
Yeah, they didn't.
They played an F+.
Okay, so
game.
even better then. So based on what you're about to say here, they played their F+ game and lost by 4 and still had a chance to win when the Spurs were desperate beyond belief.
They had a chance to win. You could tell early on they were done. They were done. Yeah, would have been great if they pulled it out.
You could tell early on they were done. They ripped them apart in the second quarter. What are you talking about?
One quarter.
What are you talking about, though? What do you mean 1 quarter? They had a big lead going into the half.
Oh, my God. I know. Yeah, they had a big...
What do you, oh, my God? I don't understand the oh, my God in here. I don't understand where you're coming from. Where are you coming from right now? No. You accuse me of something, of being hollow, yet I've been consistent about my takes on this series.
Tommy, I'm not saying you are hollow. I'm just saying the words sound hollow to me.
They've been the same words I've been saying.
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm not saying you're making it up.
I didn't say that you said that. I didn't say that you said that. I said that he said that she said that we said. I didn't say anything that you said. Did you say something?
Terrible. They were terrible, okay? Maybe it is me as a Knicks fan being like they're never going to win the game. Maybe it's the franchise thing, and I can't see.
Little PTSD. I understand that. I respect that. I'm trying to flush that out of everybody's system, but I understand where that starts to creep up after a loss.
The way it looks to me is 96 Braves win the first 2 games on the road, and then 4 games in a row, they're done. And that's what I'm seeing is going to happen. It would be. I hope I'm wrong, of course. I don't want them to lose.
No, of course, obviously.
I just don't see 2 weeks from now or a week from now or 3 days or whatever it is. I don't see myself being happy and ecstatic that the Knicks won. I see myself going same old Knicks.
But
they had it in their hands and they dropped it. They
lost one game. Yes, they're not going to sweep for a 3rd straight series. That they're not going to do. Now you roll your sleeves up and you actually, for the first time in 2 months, have a series.
Let's hope.
But that's what happened. They lost one game.
Yeah. I know.
And this is a team that's had a ton of resolve. And look, they've been a roller coaster this year at times, but the way they've played over the last 2 months, they have earned the right to eat a loss and respond, and we as Knicks fans to have their back and believe that they are going to respond in the proper manner. They just won 13 games in a row with the largest point differential in the history of the league.
And it all means it's Patriots.
No. It does not all mean nothing. Don't say it doesn't mean anything. They're up 2-1 in the NBA Finals. They haven't won a championship in 53 years.
The one other thing I'll say, which is just in terms of what was on the court, was I didn't see the Spurs being. I know you're talking about them backs against the wall. I didn't see them outworking the Knicks. I didn't see them.
Well, defensively, I thought the Spurs were ferocious tonight. They brought their intensity on D
for sure. But to me, what I saw, they were not at all nervous. They had ice water. They were knocking down every shot. It wasn't just heart that they had. They were just so much better. The shooting was so much better. The Knicks looked nervous. The Knicks looked like they were playing in the Garden for the first time. That's what was so crazy. After all of this, they came and they choked. They spit the bit, as Big George would say. They spit the bit tonight. Plain and simple. There's no way around it. Now, they may get back on the horse, to mix metaphors here on Wednesday and be great, but tonight the Knicks spit the bit. That's all there is to it, and they got to overcome that.
And I believe they will. And that's been my overall point here. And I didn't think the Spurs would be nervous. They're too young to be nervous. Were you nervous at 20, 21, 22? What's there to be nervous about? They probably loved and embraced the fact that they were on, and which a lot of opponents do when they go to Madison Square Garden. And that's why Madison Square Garden isn't always the greatest home court advantage for the Knicks, because star players and big-time teams get up for these games because of the stage, because of the city that it's played in, because of the arena it's played in, because of the celebrities that are there. It's a big-time scene. And I think it raises the game of the opponent. Now, it could also swallow them up if you give the Garden crowd a reason to erupt. We saw that in Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals, where the gutless, spineless, heartless Cavs were swallowed whole by that Garden crowd. And the Spurs, I watch this series, and I see a team that is just unable to land that ultimate knockout punch. They go up 7, Knicks miss a couple of shots, but then the Spurs miss a couple of shots. And, a couple minutes go by, and it's still 7 points. And they haven't been able to really put the Knicks in a compromising position. And you're really going to have to make a lot of separation between you and this basketball team in order to beat them 3 more times. So, Darren, I know the PTSD of being a Knicks fan. I understand 53 years. And for people like me, a lifetime with no ring, with no parade, with no championship from this basketball team. But they are still in an unbelievable situation that they themselves, based on their play, have put themselves in, which is they're extremely well-rested. They are up 2-1 in this series. They won the first 2 games on the road. They have history on their side in terms of that. They are the deeper team. They are the more experienced team. They have the better finisher in Jalen Brunson. You know what we found out tonight? The Knicks are human. Because for a second there, I didn't think they were. For a second there, I thought they had the cheat code. And they were going to just run the table. And we would break out the brooms. We'd have a parade on Friday. And everything would just be euphoria. And the good episodes of euphoria. I'm not talking about the season finale of this past season. The good stuff. The Sidney Sweeney scenes. We found out the Knicks are human. But you know what else we found out? Even in defeat, even when they didn't have their best performance, they still showed a lot of grit, a lot of tenacity, a lot of heart. Down double digits. Early in the game, battled back, had a lead. Things seemed like they were going smoothly in the fourth quarter, and this time the Spurs just made an extra play or two more than the Knicks did, and they were able to come out on top. That's it. It has nothing to do with outside forces. It has nothing to do with anything I've said. It has nothing to do with the history of the Knicks. It has nothing to do with the 90s Knicks. It has nothing to do with any of that stuff. This is a team that just won 13 consecutive playoff games. They have earned mine, and they certainly should have earned yours. And if you're not there yet, we'll get you there. They should have earned your trust. And the only time that they were facing any type of adversity, real adversity, in this run, in this 2026 playoffs, is when they were down 2-1, lost 2 straight to Atlanta, and they had a Game 4 on the road. And that was the start of this magical run that ended last night. This team is all business. They have said the right things. They have the right body language. They have the right heartbeat. They have the right demeanor. They have the right leadership. They have everything going for them. So any type of hoopla or any type of officiating or anything that you want to blame and you want to honk the horn, which you're sitting in traffic, which is blaming the officials or blaming something I might have said or whatever celebrity you didn't like at the arena tonight was sitting there and it frustrated you. It was not the Knicks' night. It doesn't mean it's not their year. It doesn't mean it's not their moment. I don't know where to look for YouTube on the camera here. I don't know where to put my hands. Ran a good race. Back to ran a good race. Ricky Bobby, he's got 2 first names. So I don't really know where to look for YouTube. So if YouTube is there, not there, I apologize, because I like to make eye contact with everybody. I feel like we're kind of on a sports talk date with my YouTube people, because this is only the second show I've been on YouTube. So it's a brand new audience for yours truly. Hopefully so far you're enjoying the show, and what a show to be joining as the Knicks lost their first game in months, and you're really getting the full experience of Positive Tommy. So enjoy. And hopefully this is not the last time you check me out on YouTube. And then, of course, here on WFAN, which I got you for another 90 minutes. So plenty of time for you to join the conversation at 888-808-1019. Tommy Lugauer, it is After Hours here on The Fan.
The Yankees take on the Guardians. 6:40 today.
First pitch swung on, deep drive.
Susan Waldman and Dave Sims call all the action. The home of Yankees baseball is The Fan. 101.9 FM, 660 AM, and always available en Espanol with Ricky Ricardo on the Odyssey app.
This is attorney J.J. Hill of Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers. From New Dorp to New Springville, we are New York. When there's a rideshare accident in Richmond and Platinum Ave, we won't let the insurance company take you for a ride. Shulman & Hill has recovered more than $1 billion for our injured clients with no upfront fees. No one fights harder for New York. Every borough, every block. We are New York. Get a free case review. Search Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers. That's Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
At City Harvest, we're on the road every day rescuing millions of pounds of nutritious food for New Yorkers in need, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2026 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I went to Staples for a custom printed graduation banner and invites and saw that Party City is now at Staples.
Wait, what?
Party City is now at Staples.
So now Staples has balloons?
Yep.
Decorations?
Yes.
Streamers, cups, table covers?
Yep, Staples has everything for a party. And now buy two, get one free on select foil balloons.
Holy confetti! So the best party started at Staples.
That was easy.
In 613 select stores, exclusions apply. In-store or buy online. Pick up in-store only.
Hey! My dad is bringing home the best birthday cake ever!
It was my 5th birthday, and my dad was bringing home the cake.
Should have been here a half hour ago.
The cake never made it, and neither did my dad.
911, what's your emergency?
That was the day a drunk driver killed my dad.
Daddy?
Impaired drivers take lives. Think.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee. Aired in cooperation with the New York State Broadcasters Association.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase. purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
Talk New York sports here. The Fan.
So we're on YouTube tonight, so some of the rejoins you're going to hear are not the typical after-hours music. We are now live on YouTube after the Knicks game, so we're just getting adjusted to the playing different songs, and we'll mix in more of the music you're accustomed to hearing from me as we grow more and more with the YouTube being a bit of a simulcast here on After Hours, obviously locked in on WFAN as well. Wemby, to me, his dominance as a player at this stage of his career is defensively. His ability to disrupt the opposing team because of his length is his greatest strength, and it's been his greatest strength in this series. That's why it's so critical when he is on the bench for the Knicks to take full advantage of that, because once he goes and takes a seat, the Spurs don't have a shot blocker. Cornette is not that guy. Nobody's Wemby, but Cornette certainly isn't even remotely close to anything that would resemble a presence down low that is going to disrupt your flow. And this is something that the Knicks are going to have to do as far as when Wemby is out, full speed ahead, and when he's in there, you got to pull him away from the paint, and you have to have that crisp, clean ball movement that we have been accustomed to seeing with the Knicks. Slight adjustments, roll the sleeves up, go to work. Knicks in 5. I told you that before the series. I still feel extremely confident and cocky about that prediction. And I think we are still in store for a very special week here in New York sports. History is on the Knicks side. Their experience is on their side. They had a bad night, the Knicks did, and still almost won the game. I think that says a lot about their character. It says a lot about their fight, which they have a ton of. It says a lot about their leadership. Jalen Brunson is not going to let this moment, this is about him, his legacy. Yeah, Landry Shamet has turned into a folk hero. Karl Anthony Towns, going into this game, in my opinion, was the MVP of the series. We know how important OG Anunoby has been to this franchise ever since he was acquired for RJ and for IQ. We know what Josh Hart brings to a basketball court as far as embodying this city and all the dirty work and the hard hat stuff that he does. But ultimately, this is Jalen's team. He is the king of New York, and this is his legacy. This is what will be remembered forever, him winning this championship. He is not going to allow this golden opportunity to slip through his fingertips. He's not. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Mike is in Brooklyn. What's up, Mike?
Hey, how you doing, Tom?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
I happen to love the enthusiasm and the confidence you have in your prediction, but I happen to have a take different than I think everybody.
Go ahead,
and I'll tell you what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the fact that the Knicks won 2 away games and lost the home game, I don't think that's the bug. I think that's the feature. I think that the Knicks perform at their peak. I don't know why it's like that. I think a lot of superstars are like that also. But I think the Knicks perform at their peak when they're when they are the underdogs. When the expectation is against them, when people think that they're not going to win, that's when they actually, win.
Well, you know what, though? As confident and as cocky as I am, I'm sure that a lot of people will, and I'm not just talking about, I'm not saying fans, but the overall opinions of people are going to be, the Knicks are in trouble here. They blew a golden opportunity. So to your point there, Mike,
I don't know that that's true, though, because after winning...
it doesn't matter if it's true. If that's the narrative...
20 games, after winning 20 games, people think that the Knicks have this superpower, and everybody thinks that. You know, we could talk about it, but everybody thinks that they have the superpower. They're going to be down 10 points in the fourth quarter with 1 minute left, and they're going to hit everybody thinks that they have that superpower. So
yeah.
I don't see them really being the underdog until the series is tied 2-2 or 3-3 for them to have that, you know.
You're saying they're going to be they're going to be the most comfortable when their sort of backs are against the wall, or everybody is starting to write them off, and everybody, now it's Spurs and they're going to win this series. I get your take. I just think the Knicks had a bad night, and the Spurs were, much like last year. Knicks go down a couple games to Indiana. Knicks find a way to extend that series. It's tough to sweep teams. I wouldn't have been stunned and shocked at all. In fact, I felt very confident that they were going to sweep them after game one. But we found out tonight that the Knicks are, in fact, human, and the Spurs were able to respond and answer the bell. Now let's see the Spurs, a young team, let's see them do it again. Against a healthy, confident, polished, well-oiled machine in the Knicks, who are grizzled and are built for this moment. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Jake is calling us from Rhode Island. What's up, Jake? Here on After Hours. What's going on, bro?
Hey, how you doing, Tommy?
Good. What's going on?
So I just wanted to say, man, I know I've had my differences with you with baseball, but we're not talking baseball. We're talking about the Knicks. And I'm going to say right now, you're absolutely on the money with that. The Knicks played bad tonight. I don't think they shot their best game.
No.
I think it's obvious. But for any Knicks fan to come in and be totally thinking about anything outside, the Knicks are not listening to that stuff.
No way.
They have the better coach.
Yep.
Mike Brown putting in Clarkson tonight when he realized Shannon didn't have it was a great move that kept him in the game.
Mike Brown has been awesome in this playoff run. Awesome.
And what happened in Game 3 at the end was they kind of got handcuffed with the 4 fouls on Cat like they did today with Brunson. It happened in 2 games, and I think that's kind of what got them. Listen, I'm not going to go after the officials. I don't think it's been great, but I'm not going to sit here and complain about that when I know the Knicks are the better team. And I think you have every right to say that, and nobody should be talking about touching the mic. Get out of here, dude.
Stupid.
It's been 30 years. Let's go. This is the best Knicks team we've seen. Like you said, Knicks in 5. We would have all signed up for being up 2-1, splitting the series in San Antonio and winning tonight. That could have been the series, and everybody would have signed up for that. So let's go, Knicks.
And Jake, to that point, if the Spurs executed in Game 2 instead of having a masterclass in what not to do in the final seconds of that game, maybe San Antonio wins that game, the Knicks come out and they win this game. It evens out in the long run. But you're right. The Knicks are the better team. They've shown that in the first 3 games as they are up 2-1. And it's crazy that a home team hasn't won. That's wild. But you know what? Home court advantage doesn't mean what it used to. We've seen plenty in the last couple of years, teams go on the road, including in Game 7s, and win. So home court doesn't mean in basketball what it once did. So you could throw that type of stuff out the window, and I know for the old school fan, they don't want to hear that, but that's just the reality of the situation. Home court, it doesn't mean anything in hockey. Doesn't mean anything in baseball. It might in football if it's a cold weather team in the playoffs and they're playing a warm weather team, they'll have an advantage there. But it's about who is the better team. That's the Knicks. Who has more experience? That's the Knicks. And who is more poised to seize this moment? And that's the Knicks. And I thought we were going to get through this run without a no biggie, but you got one tonight. And I've been saving it for this moment. I've been keeping it on ice. I was hoping not to have to bust it out. That's why I didn't do it in the first round. And I told you I wouldn't do it before the finals. That I certainly wasn't going to do. Yeah. Normally people don't clean up in here, and then today they did clean up. So I'm gonna go to a phone call first before we do the fan focus. Let's head out to Manhattan. Ryan is on the fan. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, Tommy. How are you? I'm a big fan.
Thank you, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, listen, I agree with everything that you have to say. I think they had to overcome a lot to win this game. You know, Towns and Brunson didn't have their best game. And then, you know, Mike Brown talked about in the post game that he never thought he would see a finals game where in the second half the Spurs had 24 free throws to the Knicks 8. I'm not trying to say it was, you know, the refs making, you know, causing this game, you know, to side with the Spurs, but it definitely had a factor.
Look, I mean, the Spurs were in the bonus in the fourth quarter with, I mean, it felt like with 9-10 minutes to go, and that's obviously very advantageous for San Antonio. It definitely was a factor. I don't think it was the deciding factor. I don't think it was the ultimate factor. And I know that Mike Brown, after the game, which is what a great coach, which is what a savvy coach does, he played the, you know, we didn't get calls, and we've just gotten some calls, which is right from the Phil Jackson playbook. The Fan Focus is presented by Chef IQ. Watch the game, not the grill. Get your gear at chefiq.com. But the last two games, the Knicks have not been getting the whistle. That's just a fact. I'm not going to complain about it. I'm just going to point it out as fact. Mike Brown, after the game, pointed, I'm paraphrasing, but he pointed it out as well in the hope and the effort to start having that whistle pendulum back to his team, which is what you do when you are a coach in the NBA and you are in a playoff series. Regular season, whatever, but playoff series, when it's a chess match, when it's about adjustments, when there is an ebb and flow and a series goes back and forth. We haven't been here in a while. It's been bliss. It's been harmonious. It's been euphoria. It's just been beautiful basketball and feet up, cool, calm, collected, not a bead of sweat falling from your forehead type of playoff basketball for 2 months. And for the first time since night one of the NFL draft, the Knicks have lost a game. I said I had to see it to believe it. I've seen it. I now believe it. But I still believe in this basketball team to get this done and win this series in 5. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. It is after hours. It is a Loogie here in the late night. Still got you for another hour here on the Fan and on YouTube. So plenty of time to take your calls, your reaction, as this series is now 2-1 Knicks. Game 4 will be Wednesday night at Madison Square Garden. The phone number to call into After Hours is 888-808-1019. Tommy Lugauer, Loogie in the Late Night, here on The Fan.
It's Evan and Tiki, middays on The Fan, 101.9 FM.
We haven't even mentioned the name OG Anunoby. Right. And if it wasn't for what he did in the first 3.5 to 4 minutes of the fourth quarter, I don't think we're having the discussion today.
Get Evan and Tiki on demand. Available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast, and the free Odyssey app.
Save smarter and enjoy more with the great CD rates offered by Flushing Bank, a division of Ocean First Bank. Whether you're planning ahead or growing your savings, now is a great time to lock in a competitive rate. Visit FlushingBank.com today. Member FDIC.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Hey! My dad is bringing home the best birthday cake ever!
It was my 5th birthday, and my dad was bringing home the cake.
Should have been here a half hour ago.
The cake never made it, and neither did my dad.
911, what's your emergency?
That was the day a drunk driver killed my dad.
Daddy?
Impaired drivers take lives. Think.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee. Aired in cooperation with the New York State Broadcasters Association.
This is attorney J.J. Hill of Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers. From New Dorp to New Springville, we are New York. When there's a rideshare accident in Richmond and Platinum Ave, we won't let the insurance company take you for a ride. Shulman & Hill has recovered more than $1 billion for our injured clients with no upfront fees. No one fights harder for New York. Every borough, every block. We are New York. Get a free case review. Search Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers. That's Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I went to Staples for a custom printed graduation banner and invites and saw that Party City is now at Staples.
Wait, what?
Party City is now at Staples.
So now Staples has balloons?
Yep.
Decorations?
Yes.
Streamers, cups, table covers?
Yep, Staples has everything for a party. And now buy 2 get 1 free on select foil balloons.
Holy confetti! So the best party started Staples.
That was easy.
In 613 select stores, exclusions apply. In-store or buy online. Pick up in-store only.
Talk sports with Craig Carton and Chris McMonagle on The Carton Show. Afternoons from 2 to 7 on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1 New York, and Odyssey Sports Station. Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
One minute after 1 a.m. here on The Fan in New York City. Tommy Lugauer. Lukey. It is after hours here on The Fan. 888-808-1019. Hello, everybody out there in the audience. Hello to everybody out there watching on YouTube. And I will be on YouTube after every Knicks game here during the week. So you definitely want to keep it locked after the post-game show on YouTube with Craig and Big Mac. And I think even Anthony Gallo was on it this evening, and I will extend the coverage on YouTube up until 2 a.m. as the Knicks drop Game 3. Game 4 will be Wednesday night at Madison Square Garden. And if you're just tuning in, here's my take. And you thought you were going to get through an entire Knicks playoff run without a no biggie. Well, shame on you. Shame on me, maybe. I was thinking sweep. I was like, oh, well, we're not going to get a no biggie. I might have to slip a little bit on the stage at the parade and go, no biggie. I didn't fall off the stage or anything like that. By the way, you think I get one of the floats? Who do I got to talk to see if I can secure a spot on a float at the parade? Deep breaths. Have a chuckle. Have a laugh. That's why I'm here, to calm everybody down, to make everybody relax. If you are feeling all types of emotions right now, anger, frustration, worry, doubt, you have come to the right place. You have come to the prism of positivity. And it's time to look at big picture. And the big picture here is the better team in this series wears a Knicks uniform. The team with more experience wears a Knicks uniform. And for the first time since night one of the NFL draft, this team has lost a game. That was an amazing run. And the great news is they don't have to win nearly as many games in a row to win their first championship in 53 years. They get it done. They get it done in 5, as I predicted before the series. After game 1, full transparency, I thought it would end up being a sweep. So I had it in 4, I had it in 5. Hey, I make the rules up here. It's like Jerry the King Lawler back in the day with the Royal Rumble. He would pick like 16 guys to win it. And that was Jerry, and this is Luggie. So I had 2 outcomes. Both are great. Both equal a championship. Both equal a parade. The first one, or I should say the second one in terms of timing of the prediction, but the first one meaning in chronologically in terms of, hey, 4, then 5. 4 didn't happen. 5 is still on the table, and I believe it ultimately will end Saturday night in San Antonio. And what a moment that's going to be. So we have to push off the parade just a smidge. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Let's go to Sam in Muncie here on After Hours. What's up, Sam?
Yeah, hi, Tommy. How are you?
What's up, bro?
Doing well. I want to make a couple quick points. Before the game tonight, I was actually very nervous. I don't know why, but I actually thought Bridges was also nervous. If you looked at him by the national anthem, he looked really nervous.
Yeah, I wonder if the back of his mind, because he probably been asked about it, 4 billion times, because he was up 2-0, his Suns against the Bucks, and they lost 4 in a row.
Right.
So I wonder out loud if he's like, because he was probably asked about it a million times. But I didn't pick up on any type of nerves from anybody. But if you sniffed that one out, then I'll trust your instincts on that. But bottom line is this: Bridges had an off game, that's for sure. He's been awesome in this run. It's his best basketball of his Knicks career, this stretch that they've had, this 13-game winning streak. But Bridges was not that tonight. He was bad.
With that, right. With that said, I was nervous, but now, and I'm upset that we lost. But now, after the words, like a half hour later, I'm actually really confident for Game 4. Shamet shot 1 for 7. He's not going to do that again.
No way that's happening again.
Overall, they shot really bad from 3 especially.
Yep.
And they have to feed Cat more. 10 shots for Cat is unacceptable. They have to feed him the ball more. And they were a little bit too Brunson-centric once again. They have to go back to Cat running the offense more.
You're spot on, Sam, with everything you said there. Perfectly positioned and perfectly placed in your thoughts and your takes. What turned this playoff run around was Cat going into, I believe he spoke to one of Mike Brown's assistants, who then spoke to Mike Brown about it. But Cat, which is what we've been looking for since he arrived, that assertiveness, that alpha mentality, and Cat went to the coaching staff and said, hey, I think the offense needs to run through me. And credit Mike Brown, and this is one of the reasons why Mike Brown was hired, because he is not a one-man, and I say this with all due respect, it's just the first word that comes to my mind, dictatorship, because I'm not trying to make Tibbs out to be a dictator, but it's the one word I can think of. Mike Brown works in a committee. He will listen to others, and he listened to Kat, and then credit Rick Brunson for going to his son, which is obviously a difficult situation. It's almost like Little League, like your father's one of the coaches. And he went to Jalen and said, hey, look, Kat's got to kind of run this offense. And the team took off. And you're right. Sometimes they will go back to those bad habits. They did it early on in the series against Atlanta, and it didn't work out. There was too much of it tonight with Brunson. There was probably too much of it in game 2 as well with the hero ball, but they got away with it. They didn't get away with it tonight. And I think this team is smart enough, humble enough to understand that and go back to what was working during that long playoff dominating streak. And you're also spot on. Shamet, who has been a folk hero. And remember, Malcolm Brogdon was going to be on this team. He retired, and then Landry Shamet had to earn his way for the final roster spot. And Shamet has been sensational. Sensational. He missed 1-3 in the Eastern Conference Finals. He had a bad game. Shots that he normally makes did not go down. But you know what I know about Landry Shamet? And this one you could take to the bank. You haven't heard me say that one in a while. But, hey, you're getting all the hits tonight. You're getting take it to the bank. You're getting a no biggie. I thought we were going to go through an entire run without any of this stuff. But you go see Kiss. You want to hear, I want to rock and roll all night. You want to hear the hits sometimes. Nobody wants an entire Knick playoff run without a no biggie and a take it to the bank. But here's the take it to the bank, and you could take it to the bank. Landry Shamet is not afraid to take and make big shots. So this is not going to discourage Landry Shamet. He is going to be ready and focused, and he's going to want the ball, and he is going to be able to hit threes, and he's going to be looking to hit those threes. More importantly, the confidence, the swagger is not going to be lost just by one bad shooting night. You don't have to worry about Landry Shamet's psyche. Now, you brought up Mikal being a little nervous. Mikal, sometimes with the psyche, you got to sit him down and say, this is not Phoenix. This is New York. What happened there is not going to happen here. You had an off night. Remember the last time you had a bad game like this? Remember when you had a donut and a bagel against the Hawks? And how you played after that? Your best basketball of your Knick career? That's the type of therapy session I would have with him. But in terms of Shamet, you don't need to say a word to that guy. You know he's got goyoons the size of the Garden. And he has been incredible for this team. You wonder out loud where they'd be without him. That's how important he is. And I expect Landry Shamet to have maybe his best game of this playoff run in Game 4. Because I think he will take it on himself to say, boy, I stunk. This team needs me to knock down threes. Landry Shamet is an important member of this team. Very important. He extends their starting five. He extends their bench. He's a massive weapon for Mike Brown to go to. Now, credit Clarkson for picking up a little bit of Shamet's production. And the thing about Clarkson is he's had his ups and downs this year, but he is a pro. Former sixth man of the year. He's the type of guy that you could dust the mothballs off him and he could go drop 20 points in a finals game. He's another guy, zero fear. And it's just another guy you can go to off the bench, another pro, whether it's an Alvarado, whether it's Clarkson, whether it's Shamet, that you feel confident in. Even if they haven't been playing well or haven't been getting the minutes, you're confident that they can get buckets. 8-8-8-8. And that's where the Knicks have a major advantage in this series is in depth. The Spurs have no... And I know he had a big shot or two in this game. That's the one thing with YouTube, as I got a loogie in my throat, and there's no theater of the mind there. The radio audience has no idea what just happened, but if you're watching on YouTube here, I almost choked on a loogie, and that would be quite ironic. A radio host that calls himself Loogie ultimately ends his radio career by choking on a loogie. But we're okay now. I'm just going to take a sip of water. and I'm going to make my point, whatever the heck it was. It was something about the Knicks bench. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Let's go to Philip in Brooklyn here on the Fan. What's up, Phil?
Hey, thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
One of the other callers hit exactly what I was going to say. Brunson went back to dribbling the ball too much. Late in the shot clock.
They were worse when he was on the floor. He was -9 in the plus minus. They were not good when he was on the basketball court tonight.
11 for 25.
Yeah.
Cat was 4 for 10. He's got to get more than 10 shots. Bridges is 1 for 5.
Yeah, bad.
Shamet, Bridges.
Well, Shamet didn't hit shots tonight.
and but Shamet 1 for 7.
Yep.
Shamet, Bridges, and Cat. Those three had 23 attempts together. And Brunson had 25.
Well, to me, the guy out of that trio, because Shamet, like I said, he just had an off shooting night. I don't know what was going on with Bridges.
He got to have more than 5 shots.
No doubt. And it almost seemed like the foul.
Have more than 10.
1,000%. I think with Bridges early on, maybe the foul trouble, he got in his own head. He just had one of those Bridges nights that I thought we were past. As far as Karl-Anthony Towns, whether it's shots, whether it's touches, whether it's looks, when this team is clicking on all cylinders, Karl-Anthony Towns is heavily involved in this offense. When they've had their moments in this playoffs and in the regular season, it's when it's hero ball, it's too much dribbling with Jalen Brunson, and they fell into
late
that.
In the shot clock.
Correct. And here's
because Shamet is really a spot up shooter.
Yes,
and a lot of his shots tonight were actually on the move with the shot clock.
Yeah, they were off balance. They were they weren't in rhythm, and they were ugly. They were just one of those things where I'm like, oh, maybe they'll go in because he's so red hot, but it wasn't that usual rhythm that we see with not only with this offense. They didn't have that cohesion. They resorted back to what we've seen in the regular season and early on in this playoffs, where it wasn't cohesive, it wasn't a collective unit, and Jalen Brunson tried to be the hero. And I'm not pinning any kind of blame on him, like he just wanted the spotlight in the moment in a game 3. I don't think it had anything to do with that. It's just they reverted back to their bad habits.
The last thing I thought, Mike Brown brought in Anunoby a little too late, almost like the 8-minute mark. He was 9 for 13.
Yeah,
and he didn't bring him back in the fourth quarter till almost less than 8 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, Anunoby was their best player tonight. There's no doubt about it. And Anunoby is, and I've always called him a mini Kawhi Leonard, and we all know what he has meant to this franchise ever since he was acquired. But I think the biggest, besides the overarching, hey, Spurs, their season was on the line. They were not fazed by Madison Square Garden. And sometimes, as great as the Garden is, it's the cathedral basketball. It's the greatest arena in history of arenas. And it does have an intimidating presence when the Knicks are rolling. But sometimes, especially when you have a couple stars on the other side or a team with a lot of talent like the Spurs do, they sometimes revel in that moment to be in front of every actor and actress that ever performed in The Sopranos. They're in front of the president. They're in front of Ben Stiller. They're in front of Eli and Jeter and Larry David. And they get up for that because it's an atmosphere unlike anywhere else in the league. And it brings out the best in them. So all of that stuff aside, the Knicks reverted back to bad habits. Karl-Anthony Towns, going into this game, was the MVP of the series. For all the stats that Brunson has put up, he has not had a great series. Cat has been their best player on both ends of the floor. The offense needs to run through Karl-Anthony Towns. I know it. They know it. Why they got away from it tonight is anybody's guess. I have no idea. But don't let it linger. Isn't that a song? Is that the Cranberries? I believe that is. You don't want to let it linger. Well, you don't want to let it linger. Now I'm thinking about the Cranberries. Is that the song that's in Click? That's a great movie. That's an underrated Sandler movie. If you can't get emotional watching Click, not that you're going to cry. You can't cry. I think there's only 2 movies that I've gotten close to crying. Gotten close. And that is My Girl, which is amazing. And believe it or not, The Notebook. Yeah, I said it. That's right. But you know what? I'm not going to cry after a loss like this because I am fully confident in this team. But I'm even more confident when the offense runs through Karl Anthony Towns. I know it. They know it. And reverting back to bad habits, which is dribble, 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 as Evan would say with James Harden. And hello, Evan. I know you're driving home. You got a big smile on your face. You're heading back from Madison Square Garden. You're peacocking. You got your commemorative ticket, which I expect on my desk when I walk in tomorrow as a gift, as a token of our friendship. You can't revert back to bad habits. And the bad habits is bad ball movement, Bridges not involved in the offense, not getting his shots, not feeling confident, not feeling a part of the offense. Karl Anthony Towns not in the flow of the offense, not being really the leader of the flow and the style in which they're playing, and everything runs through him. We saw what happened in those 13 games when that was the case. We've seen in this playoff run when it's too much Brunson, 2 losses to the Hawks and almost 2 losses to the Spurs. Not pinning blame, not saying anybody's it's a hero ball. No, it's just, they're as well-oiled a machine as they've been, and I thought they had completely turned the corner on it. They showed us that they could still revert back to it. Now they got to revert back to what worked for 13 games, which is let Cat be the guy, because he's been the guy. He's playing the best basketball of his career. He is right now the Finals MVP. And the Finals MVP should not be getting, in terms of not enough looks and touches like he got tonight. I'll pull it up for you exactly here. 10 shots. That's not nearly enough. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Sean is in Old Bridge, New Jersey. What's up, Sean?
What is up, Loogie? How we doing?
Great, bro. How you doing?
I am doing okay. So I did get to watch the game with my father, and honestly, I thought it was a very decent, close game. I will say I'm not mad because it was close, and they did their best. That's all I could say.
They certainly fought, Sean, and you have to be proud of the fight, and you have to be proud of the resolve, and you have to be proud of everything that they left on the court. It's just about not executing, not hitting shots, bad habits. It was not about effort. It was not about intensity. It was not, I don't even think it was about nerves or choking or any of that type of stuff. It was just bad habits that they got to shake and shake quickly, and I believe they will.
Yeah, I agree. And just for the record, I'm watching you on YouTube right now, so I'm waving.
We're looking good here? I don't know what to do with my hands. Ran a good race. I'm the Magic Man. Now you see me, now you don't. You're right. That's an awesome nickname. 888-808-1019 is au revoir, Ricky Bobby. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. It's after. You got everything on this show. I mean, you got to keep everybody in a positive spirit. We cannot allow the coalition of Knick haters to get strong here. I'm already getting texts from some of them. The coalition must be silenced. And it will be. Let them have their fun. Let them pop their champagne. Let them win their championship tonight. And we will be ready as Knick fans for Game 4. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. It is After Hours. Loogie in the Late Night here on The Fan. Steve out in Long Island. What's up, Steve?
Hey, Loogie. How you doing?
What's going on, dude?
I don't agree with your analysis. Okay. I'm not a Knick hater by any stretch of the imagination, but I think Spurs have more talent overall. I think the Spurs have outplayed the Knicks in 2 of 3 games. I think the Spurs offense, having Wemby down low as opposed to roaming around the 3-point line or a few feet behind it, was the problem in the first 2 games.
I agree with that.
and they got him down low, and there's no answer. There's no answer.
There's no answer if he does that, but we'll see if they continue with that execution. Because if it's that easy, then why didn't they do it for the first couple games? It doesn't mean they're going to do it going forward.
Well, the Knicks are going to have to adjust.
Correct.
But it's very, very difficult to contain him at 7'5", whatever he is.
No, when he's under the basket, you just have to hang on for dear life at that point.
Right. So they, as long as they have the Spurs, they had Castle tonight hitting threes. If they have someone or two players hitting threes, and you have Wemby down low, the Knicks. Well, there are a lot of ifs with the Knicks tonight. You're talking about
right, but the Knicks just won 13 straight games. They had an off night. There's less ifs. That's my overall point. There's less ifs with the Knicks. So I disagree with some of those things you're saying. The Knicks have a more complete team. They have a deeper team. They have a more experienced team. The Spurs have off shooting nights. They didn't execute. The reason they lost game, you can tell me they outplayed the Knicks all you want. The Spurs did not execute down the stretch due to bad coaching and their inexperience. They're not going to just wake up tomorrow and all of a sudden gain all this experience and be able to do the little things down the stretch, what the Knicks have learned through the years in the playoff wars. You know, the Spurs are not going to gain that overnight. It takes years forged in playoff disappointments to get to where the Knicks are at, to get where championship teams are at. Steve, there's a reason why teams on their first go, there are a reason why teams that are so young like the Spurs are, there's reasons why they don't win championships. History is on the Knicks side here.
Well, you say history is on the Knicks side. I'm not sure that I buy that. Again,
what don't you buy?
I think the
Spurs. Well, look
up
the history. What do you mean? What history are you not buying?
The history of teams with a multitude of experience win. When teams have
look it up, number one,
and
look up a team that's up 2-0 in a series and what their record is.
Yeah, there's no question.
So that's history on their side. And 2-0 on the road, which is the teams that have done that are 2-0 in the finals.
That's a different story.
That's where the Knicks are at.
Okay, but you're arguing that they have the experience. That's why they're going to win. Now you're saying they're going to win because they're up 2-0. It's a different story.
I said they have the experience and they have history on their side.
Okay, they have experience, but I think
their experience is the reason why they won the first two games.
Well, one could argue that the Spurs did not game plan well, and they game planned well tonight.
But why didn't they game plan well in those first two games?
Well, I can't explain that.
I would think it's lack of experience. Okay. Then they didn't. Then why didn't they adjust in game two?
Well, they should have won game two. There's no
they
question.
didn't.
I know they didn't, but they should have won the game two. You know, you talk about the Knicks' poor performances. Hart had his best shooting game from three-point land of the playoffs. So he's not doing that again. And Anunoby was out of his mind tonight shooting. So for every negative that you're citing in terms of Brunson...
Yeah, but I expect you don't think Anunoby's going to have another strong performance? I totally disagree with that. OG Anunoby brings it every single night. You want to tell me Josh Hart could have a rough shooting game in game four? We could... I'll buy that, but OG Anunoby is a stud.
He's a stud, no question, but is he a 65% shooter from the field? No one is. So he had an incredible shooting performance tonight. I don't think you can expect that.
Okay, but then if he has a little bit less of a shooting performance and Landry Shamet has his normal shooting performance, it evens out.
Look, at the end of the day, this is going to go 6 or 7, in my opinion.
Okay.
6 or 7 games. This is not a 5-game season.
Who wins?
This was definitely... I think that if the Spurs win Game 4 in the Garden on Wednesday night, I think they will win the series. I think if the Knicks win Game 4, I think the Spurs will win it at home, and then probably
Knicks in 6.
Knicks probably. Yeah.
So in your estimation, Steve, you think Game 4 is the most pivotal game of this series?
I do, yes. I think if the Knicks go up 3-1, it's over. They'll win it. If the Spurs tie it up, then it's going to be, unfortunately, a very, very big disappointment for New York City.
Oh, forget the colossal disappointment. It would be beyond devastating. You bring up a fair point there. Knicks go up 3-1. They are beyond in the driver's seat. If it's 2-2, and I brought this up earlier, home court advantage doesn't mean anything. Because guess what? If the Spurs win Game 4, we still haven't had a home team hold serve yet. If Halliburton is healthy last year, Indiana wins Game 7 in OKC. Indiana won a Game 7 in Madison Square Garden a couple years ago. Indiana won both games at Madison Square Garden last year in the Eastern Conference Finals. Game 1 and 2, I should say. The Knicks won the first 2 in San Antonio. The Spurs won a Game 7 in OKC. On and on. The Sixers won a Game 7 in Boston. Home court means nothing. So even if it's 2-2, if that's your stance of, unless you want to say momentum, but if it's home court, it means nothing. Then it's just a best of 3 series. But I am fully confident that the Knicks are going to win Game 4. And I'm fully confident they're going to win in 5, as I predicted before the series started. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Let's go to Anthony in Verona. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, what's up, Tommy? How you doing, man?
What's up,
Big
bro?
fan.
Thank you, dude.
Been following you since back when you were with Evan and Tiki, man. Huge fan of yours.
Appreciate you.
Dude, I'll be honest. I don't think we're talking much about these turnovers. I know the turnover differential doesn't look like much, but it's careless turnovers.
Yeah.
Like it's turnovers that are easily like. It's not even that they're putting us in a position where we're making it because we're like kind of flustered. Like we're passing the ball to somebody who's not ready to catch it. We're throwing it in a weird way. We're stepping out of bounds. If you take the 5 turnover differential today and we score on half of those, we win the game.
Yep.
We win the game today.
No, it's a great point.
And it's between that and I know that we've made a lot about Wembanyama in the paint. When he's in defense on the paint, nobody's going up for a layup. We saw it today. There were a lot of block shots. And I think that, you know, that's a testament to who he is and the superstardom that he has.
Well, that's where he could dominate a game.
Down.
At this stage of his career, he is more dominant defensively than he is offensively because he could disrupt your flow of your offense. That's what they did against the Thunder. The Thunder couldn't run their offense because of Wemby's size.
Totally agree. And I think today what you saw was guys like Castle hitting the shots. Like, they weren't hitting the shots in San Antonio. They were missing the shots. But today, I felt like every time we were just starting to go on a run, like maybe we scored 2 in a row, damn it, somebody would hit a damn three-pointer. And it's like, man, it just shut us down.
Yeah, that Castle one was a backbreaker on that bailout, although the Knicks still battled back there. But and it was an awful possession for San Antonio. It was just Wemby dribbling the ball beyond the three-point line. And that's where, to me, De'Aaron Fox, who's clearly banged up here and he can't hit a three-pointer, I would just leave him open all series long, which they have. If he could get to the 10, then he's effective, but he doesn't have that burst because he's clearly hurt. He stinks from three-point land. And Wemby is just, when he's out there dribbling in that, he's looking around for a teammate, and Castle bailed him out in that spot. But that's kind of my point here, is that late in these games, when it comes to execution, the Knicks have been the better team. Not tonight, but overall, 2 out of 3 the Knicks have executed. And I think the Knicks are the better team in the clutch moments. This is going to be a tight series now. They are going to be close games going forward. And I think that's where the Knicks will ultimately pull ahead in their, just the way they operate late in games.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. But I think that we haven't seen, the one thing we haven't seen yet in this series is the Knicks blowout, is the Knicks hitting all their shots, defensively, everything clicking. And that will happen. And I think it will happen in Game 4. And that's where I think the series will really, I don't want to go finale, but when we have that happen and we win by like 15, 20 points, and Brunson has a better shooting day, this is the second game in a row Brunson has not shot the ball very well. I know he has the points.
He's not had a good series. The numbers, if you're not watching the games and you just go to the box score and you just look at the like, he had a very quiet 30 points, and it's like crazy even when I say it. But same thing tonight. I mean, it's just the numbers are there, but the effectiveness is not there. He's clearly bothered by the physicality of the Spurs, and that's their mission, is to take Brunson out of his game.
16 for 50 in 2 games. Yeah. We just can't have that.
No,
we can't have that.
It's bad. It's bad. It's just as great as Brunson is, and as clutch as he's been, although in Game 2, he left the door open for the Spurs. They didn't walk through it. The blowout victory for the Knicks will be the closeout game. That's been the script. That's been the movie all playoff long. So had the Knicks won this Game 3 last night, then I believe Game 4 would have been a blowout. And that would have been the 20, 30-point victory for the Knicks. That's just the way I see things playing out. I think Game 4 will be another tight game. And then Game 5 in San Antonio, that's where you're going to get the performance that we got from the Knicks in the closeout games against Atlanta, Philly, and Cleveland. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Still got you for another 28 minutes here on The Fan and on YouTube. Plenty of time to take your phone calls at 888-808-1019 as the Knicks drop Game 3 of the NBA Finals. Game 4 is Wednesday night at Madison Square Garden. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call the show. It is Tommy Lugauer, Luggie in the Late Night, After Hours here on The Fan.
During each halftime and after the final horn sounds, head right to WFAN's YouTube page for a special live stream of The Carton Show with Chris McMonagle. There's no other halftime and postgame show for the real New York Hoops fan during this championship run. Craig Carton and Chris McMonagle, live during every halftime and after every game, exclusively on WFAN's YouTube page. Brought to you by Premio, the way sausage should be. Corona, La Playa awaits. C4, the official energy drink of the New York Knicks. And Sloman's. Visit ac.slomans.com for the best pricing on Central AC. Your home for New York sports. 1019 FM and 660 AM. WFAN.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Hi, I'm Tim Meadows. You've heard the phrase out with the old and in with the new, right? Well, buckle up because Stand Up to Cancer's vehicle donation program makes it easy to turn your old vehicle into new life-saving cancer research. More than 2 million Americans hear the words, "You have cancer," each year. That's why Stand Up to Cancer is dedicated to funding cancer research focused on finding cures. Donating is easy, pickup is free, and your gift may qualify for a tax deduction. Visit standuptocancer.org/cars to learn more.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
This is attorney Alex Shulman of Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers. From East New York to Bushwick, we are New York. When a car is sideswiped at Atlantic and Flatbush, we swipe back hard to protect your rights. Shulman & Hill has recovered more than $1 billion for our injured clients with no upfront fees. No one fights harder for New York. Every borough, every block. We are New York. Get a free case review. Search Shulman and Hill Injury Lawyers.
Ben Rice and Ben's Original Rice is a partnership written in the stars, a natural fit that was too good not to celebrate. All season long, Ben Rice and Ben's Original, in partnership with No Kid Hungry, are helping combat childhood hunger across the country by providing meals and support to kids in need. Ben's Original will be contributing 22,000 meals for kids facing food insecurity. The number reflects Rice's number 22 jersey each time Rice makes a big play this season.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
Game 3 at Madison Square Garden, the first finals game at MSG in 27 years. Obviously not the outcome that we all wanted. It was an electric atmosphere. Obviously President Trump was there. Jeter was there. Eli Manning was there. Nicki Minaj performed at halftime, that wasn't Nicki Minaj? I'm pretty sure it was, Fleeks. I was watching it on mute, and then they did the thing on Inside the NBA where they tweet at the show, and they said Shaq is too focused on Nicki Minaj. And I didn't think that was Nicki Minaj, but I didn't know who the heck it was.
I'm going to have to get the audio for you because this is going to go down as an all-time Inside the NBA clip, and it involves the name of the performer who it was.
But why did they show a tweet? Oh, did they think it was Nicki Minaj too?
No, it was Cardi B, and they knew it.
Oh, no. I got it. I meant Cardi B, and I said Nicki Minaj, I think. What, Nicki Minaj or Cardi B? Okay, maybe I might have gotten my whole things flipped there. All good. But you have the clip of it, though? I know they were locked in on it. Yeah, go ahead. 888-808-1019. But, yeah, you get all the celebrities out at these type of games. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Let's go to Phil in Florida on the Fan. What's up, Phil?
Hey, Tommy, how are you?
What's up?
Listen, the Knicks tonight and in the last couple games, their three-point shooting was good, but sometimes they take too many three-pointers, and tonight it showed. And they missed so many of them.
No, but they live and die by that. When they're going strong and they're knocking down threes, they're thriving. And then when they have these nights where they don't hit the three, they live by the sword, they die by the sword. But ultimately, what has unlocked this team, Phil, and the modern NBA is to shoot a lot of threes. They're lethal when they're hitting them. When they're missing them, that they could struggle. But it also had to do with Bridges having a bad game, Cat not getting enough touches, too much hero ball from Brunson. And, the threes weren't there from guys like from Shamet, and they weren't hitting their shots. And when they don't hit their shots, they got to find other ways to win, Phil, and they just didn't do that tonight.
But you know what it is? I always think you shoot the three. If you got the shot, you shoot it. If you don't, you go inside. I understand the big 7'5" guy there.
It's tough when Wemby's patrolling the paint. That's tough. But if he's not, then I totally agree with you. Then you have to attack the Spurs team on the interior.
You have to try. There's got to be a way around that. There's got to be a way. You got to find a way to win that game. I want to see them win. I'm with you on 5 for them to win. I hope they do because it's for my father and my uncle that both passed away in the last 2 years.
I'm sorry to hear that, Phil.
I would love to see them win.
Family. Yeah.
They were around when they won the last time. And I'm sure they're watching up from upstairs.
Yeah, likewise. Like my grandfather was around, and he passed away not that recently, but, a couple of years ago. But I hear you. We've lost a lot of loved ones along the way who are, they got the best seat in the house, and they're certainly rooting on the Knicks like we all are. Sports is such a family business. It's just passed on from generation to generation, and it's generations of Knicks fans who have been waiting for this moment. We're just going to have to wait a little bit longer. I thought we were gearing up for a parade on Friday. Now we're looking at Monday. But I do use these words because I think you speak positively, you manifest it into the atmosphere, and then ultimately it comes to fruition. Do we have the Inside the NBA audio here? Okay, so I don't know if they screwed up like I did. And I knew it was Cardi B, but my brain, I watched it. I knew it was Cardi B. I saw Cardi B on the tweet. And then when I'm on the radio, I just said Nicki Minaj. But I definitely meant Cardi B, and it was Cardi B. But here's the crew. Here's Shaq. Here's Draymond. Here's Ernie. Here's Chuck. Here's Kenny Smith. This is halftime of the game. I assume talking about Cardi B. Go ahead.
Knicks up 7, looking for a 3-0 lead. We've been competing with Cardi B here. We lost. Hey, I don't know if those B's, that might be Cardi B's. I sure am. New love indeed. I'm pretty sure those are bees. I don't know who said that, but I know it wasn't Chuck, you little dick. You can't get to me, because I told you to. You got the wrong initials.
They're the best. They are the best, and Charles is the best because he speaks his mind, and Shaq speaks his mind. And you know about the cup sizes, don't you?
And Shaq said nothing during that segment because, as the tweeter pointed out, he was distracted.
We all were. I was so distracted that I was calling her Nicki Minaj when I know she's Cardi B. And Cardi B has obviously showed up at Madison Square Garden before. You know D is the biggest. Of course I know D is the biggest. I've said it my whole life around knowing that D is the biggest. The bro, the manzier. And they just say whatever's on their mind. Unapologetic. That is inside the NBA. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Let's go to Barbara in Queens here on After Hours. Barbara, what can I do you for?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
I hear you say that we're still going to win.
Yep.
And I hope so. But what was different this game? I don't hear you say that. I'm just scared that maybe it is too much pressure because of all the attention on the team and because everyone is like looking to see if it's going to happen.
Yeah,
or
well,
not,
Barbara,
and
even
we're
if that
so
was
close.
the case tonight, and you're right, there is so much focus, and I appreciate the call. There is so much attention. Not only the world is watching, but more importantly, this city is watching with bated breath for our first championship from the Knicks in 53 years. For many of us, the first in our lifetime. And perhaps that pressure negatively impacted the Knicks tonight. I think that Game 4, it won't be about that. You know, all the pomp and circumstances and the hoopla of the first finals game at the Garden in 27 years. That was what was there. The president, Eli, Cardi B, Jeter, Robert Kraft, the usuals, Larry David, Ben Stiller. It was a star-studded event. Game 4, even though the ticket prices are through the roof, even though it's still going to have a ton of A-list celebrities, even though it's still going to have the weight of this city on its shoulders, it's going to feel more like a regular game than last night did. Because last night was the first in 27 years. Wednesday is the second in 2 days. There's a finals game at MSG. So even if there was a little bit of pressure on the Knicks and they felt it and it impacted their play, I don't think that will be the case going into Game 4. But you now have a confident Spurs team. But you also have, and this is, if you don't think this is a factor, I have Swampland in Florida I'd like to sell you. This is a young Spurs team that is feeling themselves. They just had a huge victory. They just saved their season. And you know what they got now? A day off in the greatest city in the world. A lot of distractions in New York. And they're a young team. And as focused as you're going to be, there's still a lot of things to be your focus go out the window when it comes to New York. When it comes to the distractions of this great city. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Robbie's in Phoenix here on After Hours. What's up, Robbie?
Yes, I got to be real here. The refs in these past 3 games have been awful, disgraceful. I have to blame a lot of the refs for tonight's loss.
You know what, Robbie? Before you finish, we've been on the air for a couple hours here, and there's a lot of blame to go around, but until I've heard your voice, it hit me. Could you make the argument, and Robbie, would you agree that the man responsible and the man that we should all blame, and you know where I'm going with this, a guy that is very familiar in New York, a name that you've heard a lot on this radio station, there is one man to blame, and I want to hear if you agree, and that man's name is Aaron Boone.
Not this time.
Not
no.
this time? wait a second, Robbie. Are you telling me that you're putting your hatred for Aaron Boone aside? I figured you'd be on board for that one. You don't want to put this at the feet of Aaron Boone?
No. That'll be next week that I can go back to blaming him.
Okay, so Aaron Boone gets a week off. I thought we had a situation where we could parlay you blaming Aaron Boone for everything into this Knick loss. Okay, I tried, swing and a miss. Go ahead, Rob.
Okay, but I think the refs, I think the NBA lost a lot of credibility with this poor officiating.
No, I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
It seemed like they wanted the Spurs to win.
I also disagree with that.
I mean, look, the NBA has had its problems with officials. I just don't trust them.
Robbie, I'm not going to tell you to trust officials, but I think everything is certainly on the up and up. You're not the first caller to call in tonight to say that there's at least a conspiracy theory. There's no topic in sports that angers me more than the officiating stuff. It drives me crazy. I know it gets a lot of clicks. It gets a lot of, so clearly fans feel that way, but that's just not the way I roll. It's not. There's a winner, there's a loser. The better team that night wins a game. The officiating, be damned. You want to say it's been disgraceful. You want to say that you think the Spurs are getting way more calls than the Knicks. You could have that. Certainly, it's a fact, but you could also have that opinion in the sense that they've been disgraceful. You know, you could look up the discrepancy in free throws, but as far as being disgraceful, that's your opinion. I don't think there's any type of conspiracy theory. I think we as fans, I don't partake in this, but a lot of fans do. It's the equivalent of we're stuck in traffic, we're going to honk the horn. You know, the horn is built and been put in the car to avoid accidents. Hey, is that Evan Roberts on a bike? Maybe I should honk my horn so that he sees me and I'm driving a taxi and I don't hit him. So he has a bad back for the rest of his life. You know, he's supposed to honk the horn. Or, hey, I'm about to get in a fender bender. Let me honk the horn, and perhaps that'll wake up the driver in front of me. You get the idea. It's supposed to avoid accidents. But we have used it here in the tri-state area as I'm frustrated. When your team loses, the officiating stinks. The officiating. It's the officiating. The NFL wants the Chiefs to win. The NBA wants this to go 7 games. They filmed the moon landing in a studio. Sorry, I went too far there. I apologize for that. I apologize. Neil deGrasse Tyson's on line 1. We'll take his call off air. We'll discuss that and many other things, the dinosaurs and all that type of stuff. 888-808-1019 is the phone number to call. Let's bang through a couple of these calls before we hand it off to Alson Tron on the fan. Hello, YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube, in about 10 minutes. Don is in Fort Lee, New Jersey. What's up, Don?
What's up, Tom? How you doing, pal?
What's up, bro?
So, a couple of points I just want to make in watching that game. But first of all, they had a terrible start to both halves. I mean, It worked like hell to finally get that lead and destroy them in the second quarter, and they just give it up like it's nobody's business, you know. And then there was too many unforced errors.
The Spurs also came out guns blazing in the first quarter. I mean, they hit 1,000,000 shots. They hit like 8 in a row.
That's true. But the other thing that I had a problem with the Knicks was they were too tentative with the ball. They had too many unforced turnovers.
Agreed.
You know, you got to be crisp in these games.
They've been crisp too, but tonight they were anything but. And I think that, you know what it is, Don?
Absolutely.
I credit the Spurs defense, which was ferocious, which was just, their defense was unbelievable in terms of intensity. And it's been good in this series for the Spurs. They ratcheted it up to another level tonight. Wemby was a major disruptor. Castle was unbelievable. They got guys that can get in your face and make things difficult for you. And things have been easy for the Knicks. They haven't had a lot of resistance in this 13-game winning streak. Outside of the couple against the Spurs. You know, it's been kind of, the carpet has been rolled out for them, the red one. Now they're feeling that resistance. It's their turn now to punch back. For the first time in almost 2 months, it's their time to punch back. The Fan Focus is presented by Chef IQ. Watch the game, not the grill. Get your gear at chefiq.com. To me, this boils down to Karl Anthony Towns. who is still the MVP of this series. The offense has to run through him. He's got to get his looks. He's got to get his touches. He's got to get his shots. This is the best basketball we have seen from Karl Anthony Towns. Defensively, he's been awesome on Wemby. Now, offensively, he's been a force. And ever since I'm paraphrasing, but walked into Mike Brown's office and demanded the ball and things go through him, which is what he should have done probably a long time ago, but good on him to finally do it. This team took off. And Rick Brunson had to go to Jalen and say, hey, this is going to help us be better. And it did. And tonight, and even at times in Game 2, the Knicks have reverted back to too much Brunson. And as great as Jalen is, the king of New York, the most clutch player in the NBA, the guy that turned this franchise around in terms of player, we know Leon Rose did as a executive and Tibbs as a coach, but the player that turned things around and started it all was Jalen. All those accolades. This team is at its best, though, when it runs through Cat and Bridges is unlocked and playing at a level where he's aggressive on offense. He feels like he's a part of that offense. And for the last couple of years, when they lose or they're going through losing streaks, it's the same script. Too much Brunson, not enough Towns, not enough Bridges, not enough cohesiveness, not enough ball movement, not enough connectiveness. And I thought they were beyond it. That's why I thought they'd sweep. After Game 1, I had 5-game series, a 5-game series victory for the Knicks going into it. I thought it'd be a sweep after Game 1. Certainly felt that way after Game 2. Now we go back to the original series prediction, which is 5, and I think the Knicks will make all the necessary adjustments heading into Game 4, which will feel like a playoff game, more run-of-the-mill than last night did. It will. Because what we saw last night was something we hadn't seen in 27 years, and it was just craziness. You won't get that same type of, to this level, in Game 4, and I think the Knicks will respond. And they showed you fight tonight. They fought. And I think you could take a lot from that this team will not die. That'll do it for me. My thanks to Rosenberg. My thanks to Fleegs. My thanks to all the callers. I apologize if I couldn't get to you. All the listeners out there. Everybody that watched on YouTube. Al Cintron comes your way next. And I got you tomorrow after the Yankee game right here on After Hours.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. WFAN, New York.
It's Boomer and Gio. Mornings on the Fan. 101.9 FM.
Karl Anthony Towns, after last year, all the issues that he had, needed to turn into a different player for the Knicks to be able to be at this level, and he absolutely has.
Get Boomer and Gio on demand. Available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts, and the free Odyssey app.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Hi, I'm Tim Meadows. You've heard the phrase out with the old and in with the new, right? Well, buckle up because Stand Up to Cancer's vehicle donation program makes it easy to turn your old vehicle into new life-saving cancer research. More than 2 million Americans hear the words, "You have cancer," each year. That's why Stand Up to Cancer is dedicated to funding cancer research focused on finding cures. Donating is easy, pickup is free, and your gift may qualify for a tax deduction. Visit standuptocancer.org/cars to learn more.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Father's Day, go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the wok fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
Ben Rice and Ben's Original Rice is a partnership written in the stars, a natural fit that was too good not to celebrate. All season long, Ben Rice and Ben's Original, in partnership with No Kid Hungry, are helping combat childhood hunger across the country by providing meals and support to kids in need. Ben's Original will be contributing 22,000 meals for kids facing food insecurity. The number reflects Rice's number 22 jersey each time Rice makes a big play this season.
This portion of the program is brought to you by PoliceOfficersRightToSue.com.
Start the day with Boomer and Geo, mornings 6 to 10 on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1 New York, and Odyssey Sports Station. Talk New York sports here, The Fan.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM, The Fan, WFAN.
Wake your asses up. It's your favorite Al Cintron on The Fan. Number to join, 888-808-1019. Got fleas behind the glass as usual. You hear the tone in my voice. I'm not happy. Not happy at all. There's more than just the game, but I'll keep it to the game. 2-1. All road victories. 2 for the Knicks, 1 for the Spurs. And we have a the most important game, the biggest game in 27 years at Madison Square Garden tomorrow night, because it is Tuesday now. It's well after midnight. It's Tuesday now. So tomorrow night, Game 4, Knicks Spurs, the dirty-ass Spurs versus the New York Knicks. And I have a message for the New York Knicks before I get into the game. A message before Game 4, ahead of Game 4. It's time to man up. It's time to man up. From Game 1 all the way till now, Game 3. Has it felt like 5-on-8? Yeah, it has. Just go look at the tape. Plenty of people have put montages together of what's been going on. The horrendous missed calls, having to use challenges because of the horrendous missed calls, and then you run out of challenges. You can't challenge another horrendous call. It's time to man up. They want to play dirty. They want to muck it up. Well, it's time for the get back. The villain. There's a new villain in town. No, it's not Halliburton. We didn't see him this year. We'll see him next year. It's Wemby. He is a dirty-ass player. And he's smug about it. So he can throw Jose Alvarado around, nothing's done. So he can throw elbows and nothing's done. He can tell his goons to go goon it up and nothing's done. He can snuff Jalen Brunson in the first quarter and nothing is done. And I mean smushed him with 3 dumbass referees standing around to cover all the angles, and they miss it. Oh, but it gets worse. It gets worse. They called Brunson for a flagrant on a closeout, a reckless closeout. But then fast forward, and I posted it on social media at DOLNYC. There was the disgusting, awkward, non-traditional closeout where Wemby is sideways and then sticks his foot out where Josh Hart is taking it from the corner and Hart lands on his foot. Nothing's called. I mean, if that's not a reckless closeout, I don't know what the hell is. Now, there's other reasons why the Knicks lost this basketball game. And I'll get into that in a sec. But I need the New York Knicks to man up in Game 4. To be physical in Game 4. This is what the Spurs do. OKC wasn't lying. The Timberwolves weren't lying. Spurs are a dirty team. Wemby's a dirty player. So Adam Silver, this is who you want to be the face of your league. Victor Wembanyama, a dirty player. Okay, fair enough. That's what you want? Fine. Well, it's time for the Knicks to get the get back. And I'm glad Mike Brown spoke up. Because, yes, the last 2 games, especially the last 2 games, were 2 of the poorest officiated games I've ever seen in NBA history. Back to back, no less. Now, some don't complain about the refs or say anything. Yes, the refs played a part in this game. They did. So you're going to give a flagrant foul. Remember Mitchell Robinson got a technical foul for pushing Wemby, but Wemby pushed him first and nothing was done. See, this is what's been going on. What was it? 28 free throws to 8 in the second half? The Knicks are the home team? That's the way it went? Now, again, the Knicks didn't lose this game just because of the refs. Let's get to the stuff that happened in the game as well. Stats that contributed to the Knicks losing. The Knicks only had 18 assists last night. It's the lowest figure of the playoffs for them. They averaged 28 assists, a little under 28 assists per game during this streak, during this 13-game winning streak. Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby in the fourth quarter of Game 3, 18 points, 6 of 11 from the field, 2 of 4 from 3. The other Knicks, 2 points, 1 for 16 from the field, 0 for 10 from 3. Bridges stunk, nowhere to be found. It was like pre-playoffs Bridges offensively. Nothing to be found. Gave nothing offensively. 2 points, 1 of 5. McBride, is he still on the team? If I have to see McBride bring the ball up one more time and turn it over, I'm going to put my fist through the TV. Landry Shamet, who's been awesome, was awful last night. Mitchell Robinson, 7 minutes, because he can't make any damn free throws. Or else he'd be out there a lot more. The fact of the matter is, he's a liability. 7 minutes from Robinson. At times, the offense felt like the offense we can't stand. One guy's dribbling, everybody's standing around. Stagnant on offense. Flat. Karl Anthony Towns, Didn't have a good game at all, neither. Facts are facts. He didn't. 11 points, 8 rebounds, 1 assist when he's been killing it facilitating. Didn't have a good game at all. Josh Hart hits 4 threes, 16 points, 9 rebounds. But he had a bunch of brain farts. The Knicks with the careless turnovers were driving me nuts. Driving me nuts watching this game. It's basketball 101. There's no need to make things hard on yourself. The Spurs came right out the gates and had a double-digit lead on the Knicks. And they were making all their threes. They were attacking at will. It looked like it was going to be a blowout after the first quarter. Knicks down 11. Then the second quarter happened. The Knicks plus 18. The Garden is rocking. Up 7. OG Anunoby, who is the MVP of this series right now, if we're going to keep it a buck. Offensively, defensively, shooting the rock, attacking the basket, attacking Wemby. OG Anunoby has been the MVP of the series for the Knicks so far. Yes, Jalen Brunson had 32 points, but did it feel like he had 32 points? No, it did not feel that way. The Spurs are a physical team, and it's time for the Knicks to match that. It's time for the Knicks to man up. It's time for the Knicks to let Wemby feel them. Give him a shot in the ribs. If you've watched the playoffs and seen the way the Spurs play, when the shots go up, they love to steamroll the offensive players waiting for the rebound. They love to do that. And they get away with it a lot. So it's time for the Knicks to do the same thing. And I'm happy Mike Brown said something. Because it's been 3 games of this crap. And the Knicks could easily be down 3-0 in the series. Or 2-1 at a minimum. Especially after the officiating game, too. It was horrendous. When I saw the officiating crew, I saw Mark Davis, I knew. I knew. And let's be honest. During this 13-game winning streak, it's been a beautiful vibe. The energy, the watch parties, the fans united has won. The watch parties in the Garden, the playoff games in the Garden. It's been a vibe. It's been awesome. It's been amazing all around. But all day yesterday, it felt different. It felt different, the vibe. It just did. It wasn't about the basketball. It wasn't. It was a mess. An inconvenience. To not just 18,000 fans in the Garden, but to the people that are trying to get home, trying to get in and out of Penn Station. It was a mess. There's a reason this has never happened before during NBA Finals. There's a reason. But of course, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I mean, I guess there's nothing more important to do going on in this world, huh? Nothing else. So let's inconvenience everyone that has to go in and out of that place. But back to the game. OG Anunoby was spectacular. He's playing his ass off this series. This is the OG Anunoby that we've seen since the All-Star break. He's been awesome. But when you have your other players, Bridges, who's been great in these playoffs since, what was it, Game 5 against the Hawks? Or Game 6 against the Hawks, whatever it was. He's been awesome offensively, looking for a shot. Last night, he reverted back to the old Bridges. It just wasn't good. And again, when you get nothing from McBride, nothing from Shaman, nothing from Robinson, and a piss-poor game from Karl Anthony Towns, this is what happens. You lose. The Spurs came out on a mission. 5, 6 guys in double figures. Castro had an amazing game he couldn't miss in the first half. I mean, how many times are you going to leave, Champagne open for a three-pointer? How many times are you going to leave him open for 3? Well, Vessel pulling up for 3. Wemby, 32 points. 8 of 9 from the free throw line. And the Spurs are now in this series 2-1. So what about Wednesday night? Now, before the series, I said if the Knicks blew them out in game 1, they'd sweep. But my prediction was Knicks in 6. Garden Party, June 16th. Knicks win at home and celebrate. Well, I don't want that. I want this over ASAP. And the quickest it can be over is June 13th. That is my birthday Saturday night. What a present that would be. But I tell you right now, as confident I was feeling during this whole run, and as confident I was feeling after game 2, when the Garden was insane, when it was rocking, watching it on a big screen, where the fans showed up and showed out, my confidence has taken a hit after last night's game. I didn't like what I saw for the Knicks. And yes, they had chances in this game. They had the lead. They had chances. They couldn't buy a bucket to start the fourth quarter. They stunk from three-point range. 2 for 12 in the fourth quarter. 2 for 12 in the fourth quarter. What I want to see from the Knicks in game 4 is them level up and match the Spurs' physical play. Match it. And I want the refs to take up, LASIK? They've sent an offer out on social media saying they're willing to give the referees free laser surgery for their eyes. I think they should take them up on their offer. You have 3 jabronis standing around, and how do you miss some of the stuff that's going on? A lot of the stuff that's going on. And it's happening right in front of your face, and they have to challenge the stuff. They have to challenge, waste it when it's obvious what's going on. That's a problem. And someone said to me in a message, why is there only 2 challenges and then you're done? I'm like, you know what? You're right. If you keep getting your challenges right, why can't you continue? I mean, you're batting 1,000. If you get one wrong, that should be it. That's it. If you get one wrong, then you only have 2. But if you keep getting them right, why not? You should be rewarded. Because if the refs are going to drop the ball, somebody's got to get it right. Now, I'm sure by tomorrow night, I will forget game 3 and be locked in on game 4. And from screaming at game 2 at the watch party and screaming at my TV last night, my voice is fading. It's fading. It's annoying when it's clear as day what's going on. It's annoying when you see the team that you root for who's played spectacular basketball for 13 straight games, historically great basketball, have a bunch of brain farts and careless turnovers in an NBA Finals game. When every possession counts. This ain't the regular season. This ain't game 40 of the regular season in Charlotte. This ain't game 46 of the regular season of a game in Minnesota. This is the NBA Finals. Every possession matters. Every possession. And when you're throwing the ball away, there was back-to-back turnovers to start the third quarter that stand out. To me, that stand out the most in this game. Back-to-back turnovers. Knicks were up 7. Turnover right out the gates. Spurs score. Then another turnover. 3-point play. And the flagrant called. 6-0 run right out the gate. There goes the 7-point lead in less than 2 minutes down the toilet when you had all the momentum going into halftime, everything on your side going into halftime, and you come out with 2 brain fart turnovers and give up the lead right away. Then the Spurs pretty much beat your ass in the second half. Well, we're going to find out what this Knicks team is made of at home, Game 4, Madison Square Garden, tomorrow night, the biggest game in the last 27 years to take place in that building. Yes, because it's the finals. It's not the conference finals. It's not the semifinals. It's not the first round when you haven't been in the playoff in years. It's everything. Because if you win Game 4, you have 3 games to play with. 3 games on your side to end it. If you lose Game 4, the Spurs get home court back, and now things are very shady. 888-808-1019. Your calls after the break. Al Cintra on The Fan. Back after this.
The Yankees take on the Guardians. 6:40 today.
First pitch swung on, deep drive.
Susan Waldman and Dave Sims call all the action. The home of Yankees baseball is The Fan. 101.9 FM, 660 AM, and always available en Espanol with Ricky Ricardo on the Odyssey app.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
At City Harvest, we're on the road every day rescuing millions of pounds of nutritious food for New Yorkers in need, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623.
Right now, police are stepping up patrols to make sure drivers and pedestrians obey our crosswalk laws. Why? Because every year in New York, people are injured or killed just crossing the street. So remember, pedestrians, obey traffic signals and use crosswalks. And drivers, yield to pedestrians in crosswalks. If you don't, we will educate you on the law, and you may get a ticket, because tickets get attention, and that saves lives. A message from the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
As you can hear, I'm not thrilled. The number to join the show, 888-808-1019. That's 888-808-1019. You can find me on social media at TYNYC. Let's get to the Knicks fans. Aaron in Somerville, you're on the Fan.
What's up, man? You mind if I inject some positivity into your mind state right now, man?
Go ahead.
All right. I think that we had a bad game in terms of turnovers. I will admit that. I will admit to the officiating thing. I do think that it's very, very difficult at this point in the game for Landry Shamet and Mikal Bridges to both have the difficult nights that they both had. I don't understand necessarily why we were forcing the ball to spots where people weren't there, and with all the unforced errors, I don't understand why that was happening. I feel like that will be kind of managed and cleaned up in Game 4, and I think that it'll be a little bit cleaner. I really do. I compare this series to the Boston series last year, sans the 20-point comeback in Game 1 and Game 2. It's kind of shaping up to be the exact same way as of right now. We dominate away in Boston. They come back. They smoked us in Game 3. This wasn't really exactly a blowout for us, but it was kind of a end-to-end in the second half victory for the Spurs. They came out right away in the second half and dominated us. I think that Game 3 will be ours. And
the other thing, Aaron, I'll mention, you said Shamet, you said Bridges. Throw in Miles McBride in that. He's been straight trash.
Yeah. Do you think that his utilization has been sufficient though?
Well, he's bringing nothing to the table.
Yeah.
He's not.
He can't be bringing the ball up.
No, I've been saying it for weeks. He can't.
It's got to be Alvarado's job. Alvarado's job should be to bring the ball up. Deuce McBride should really be serving as more of a two guard in what we have going on right now. He should really be playing on the wing to Brunson and Alvarado. That's really the situations that he should be being used in.
Yep.
But I do, I do think I trust him in terms of the clutch shot making, the shot creation, and maybe that's what they're going for. Maybe they're going for a little bit of shot creation from him, being able to handle the rock. Josh Hart's at least got to be in there when he's in the game to bring the ball up and distribute. But I do see some avenues for a better game in Game 4. We got to clean up the turnovers. That is a number one thing that we have to do.
That's the thing. And in the first quarter, the Spurs shot 60% and had 11 assists. The Knicks had 18 for the game. They had 11 assists in the first quarter, the Spurs.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you think that, in your opinion, do you think that Karl-Anthony Towns had an effective game tonight?
No, he did not.
Yeah. And I love what you said about OG being the MVP right now. In Game 2.
He is.
In Game 2, I was thinking it was Karl-Anthony Towns, but what OG has been able to do, especially that late shot to bring it the lead back within, what was it, 3 for us?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow, that was a really impressive shot over the defender. That was just an amazing shot.
He's also blocking shots. He's taking it to Wemby. He's been the total opposite of what Chet Holmgren was for OKC versus Wemby. He's been bringing it.
That they didn't have.
Yeah.
The toughness that the Thunder didn't have. They got punked.
Yep.
And we haven't gotten punked yet.
Well, no, we got punked last night, and they've been slapping around the Knicks and pushing them around. It's time to fight back. It really is.
Okay. All right, I see where you're at. I don't want necessarily say that we got punked last night. I think that we caught. I would say that we caught a few breaks late, and we should have capitalized on some of the runs that they were kind of giving us leeway to kind of deliver. But I don't necessarily think that we got punked, man. I don't agree with that sentiment. But we definitely got to tighten it up. We definitely got to tighten it up and play tougher.
Well, when your star play gets snuffed in the middle of the court, I mean, literally snuffed, face palmed, and nobody takes a shot at Wemby at all in the
They
back.
got to protect us a little bit, man. The league's got to protect us a little bit more than what they have.
It's been ridiculous. Jalen Brunson, and listen, he's a tough player. He gets hit a lot. He's getting no calls at all.
They got to protect us more, man. They really do. This can't happen.
Thanks for the call, Aaron. I appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely, man. Love you. Great show.
Thank you. Let's go next. Let's go to Robbie and Lennox. You're on the fan.
Hey, Al. Thanks for taking the call. I'll probably be up to the morning. Oh, I'm disgusted. And a couple of things. First of all, Al, we're a little bit older, and I'm 61. And what I saw tonight, Al, what's the object of basketball, in your opinion?
The object to win.
Yeah. Okay. The object of basketball is to get the ball to a 7-foot man. Cat got 10 shots tonight. It was disgusting. I mean, I still don't understand what an NBA coach does. You can't tell me that you can't write a place for Cat and go after Wemby. He's only 4 inches taller than Cat. Cat could put the ball on the floor. Wemby wasn't even guarding him.
I know the one thing, Robbie, I will say about that is when Karl Anthony Towns was having the ball, he wasn't as aggressive as he's been going to the basket. He wasn't. This was not the Karl Anthony Towns we've seen during this 13-game winning streak. It was
Right,
not.
he wasn't aggressive at all. But the thing is, they didn't write plays up. And Jalen Brunson has to realize something. Look, he's a great player, but you cannot have 5 assists in an NBA championship game, okay? You have to think like a point guard a little bit and create passing and share the ball. I mean, you were just talking about the assists. I mean, you get off to a 19-9 deficit tonight. I mean, they looked like they were a bunch of nervous nillies, and then they get that 40. They scored 47 points in the second half. They scored 42 points in the second quarter. They were outscored 58-47. They missed 10 shots in a row. Get the ball to the damn big man and get the foul line. I mean, you get shots where guys
Robbie,
are
to get to the foul line,
rolling.
they actually have to call a foul.
Well, that was here's the problem I have. I'd like to say that I admit that Mike Brown made a very, very smart address the press tonight when he said they got outshot the foul line 24-8 in the second half. It was ridiculous. Cat got fouled at the basket, and what the hell is going on? I mean, Brunson's knocked down like he's a bowling pin tonight. I mean, it was ridiculous to watch. But the spacing from the beginning of the game was horrible. And I'm telling you, you got to get plays for Cat. You got to go after Wembanyama. You got to get Wembanyama in foul trouble. Why are they afraid of him? Go after him. It was so frustrating to watch. And they missed 10 shots in a row. You know why? Because nobody wants to go to the damn foul line. They went to the foul line 32 times, San Antonio. They went to the foul line the next 20 times. It's ridiculous. Get the ball to the big man. I'm 61 years old. This brand of basketball taking 26-foot shots at 14 times in the fourth quarter is stupid. It's stupid basketball. Get the ball inside. Draw the contact. I don't get it. I'll never get the way basketball is now. As long as I live, buddy, I love the Knicks. Look, you know what? Well, your last caller made it right. Don't turn the ball over 13 times. Do you know they got 21 points to 7 off the turnovers tonight? San Antonio. And you got to give San Antonio some credit. They keep hitting shots. For example, like Castle hits a shot with 1 second left on the clock.
That was a dagger.
That was ridiculous. Okay. That killed us. Then Fox is making a shot with a couple of minutes left. But the thing about Jalen Brunson, you got to move your feet, Jalen. Jalen is a horrible defender. I mean, because he doesn't move his feet.
He actually gives effort when there's a lot of guys who don't give effort. He takes a beating. He takes a beating.
We know that.
Taking all the charges, leading the league in charges.
He's our captain,
He does. It's just that he's not getting any calls, and I'm glad Mike Brown
finally
spoke up.
It was so disappointing. It was just so disappointing for them to come out this way. Look, I picked him in 6. Look, and Bridges has got to be better. He got into foul trouble instantly in the first
2 fouls
seconds of the game. 2 fouls. That takes him right out of the game because he is so important. Not only is he important on the wing to drive the ball off the dribble and also take the 3, but he's so important as a defender. He's got that long arms and he's able to defend. So he is so important. The starting 5 has got to be better. But I mean, it was just disappointing. But I mean, Cat has been the most valuable player the first 2 years.
I think that changes, Robbie. In game
you know what's
4.
interesting?
Yeah, real quick.
Yeah, in 4. Yeah, what's interesting to me is that they haven't played their best game. When you think about it,
that's true.
They haven't even played their best game. So come out in game 4 and blow them out of the building, okay?
Yep. Thanks
blow
for the call,
them out
Robbie.
of the building. Thanks, buddy.
I appreciate you, brother.
man.
Let's go next. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's annoying. Like Jalen Brunson had 5 assists, but guess what? He also had 5 turnovers. He led the team in turnovers. You can't have that. You cannot have that. And maybe I'm shell-shocked because it's been how long since the Knicks have lost a game? Over 6 weeks? That's how long it's been since the Knicks lost a game? So this feeling I'm not used to, and a lot of Knicks fans are not used to. And by the way, there's a word I want to use, but I can't. It begins with an A. And it's other letters involved, ends with an S. That were out there causing havoc in Bryant Park fighting the police. You guys are idiots, and you're ruining it for everybody else. You do. And with all the video cameras around and people recording stuff, you fools are done. Done. Fighting. First of all, Knicks fans fighting each other is stupid. And then you upset about the watch party outside the Garden being canceled. Don't be shocked if the Bryant Park one is canceled, the Central Park one is canceled, because you fools can't keep it together. I'm calling you all out. You fools can't keep it together. This is supposed to be a fun time for Knicks fans. Fun time. And I'm pretty sure the people that are fighting are in their 20s. Late teens, in their 20s fighting. If you're out there in your 40s fighting, I mean, you should just go away forever. Just buy a one-way ticket to whatever piece of crap place you want to go. Like, enough. If you're fighting in your 40s for no reason in the streets. It's just stupid. This is supposed to be a fun time. And I talked about it last show, how this vibe, the energy, the way everybody's been on the same wavelength during this run, it felt like old New York City. The days of partying back in the days in the clubs where it was a vibe. The city had an energy. It was alive. Not what it's been since 2020 around these parts. But last night, the videos that are all over social media, if you haven't seen it, good for you. You'll be disgraced watching them. Absolute S show. Just horrible. And I always say, it starts at home. Let's go to Herman, Brooklyn. You're on the Fan.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for taking my call.
What's up, Herm?
Thanks for the rehab, Al. I really appreciate it. I'm going to work now, and you're putting me in a good state of mind. I just want to say Charles Barkley put his finger on the problem, and you could see it coming before we got into the series. What is it? Bouncing the air out the damn ball again. And Shaq agreed. When that's happening, nobody else is in the game. People talk about Miguel's game sucks. Miguel's game is better when the ball is moving.
100%.
The ball isn't moving. So, we got to fix that. And we're not going to win until we fix that. And your point about Karl Anthony Towns, he's a passive guy, but also he was mugged last night. Every time he got the ball, there were three guys running to him, and they're poking and they're grabbing.
Yep.
As a New Yorker, I'm ashamed to talk about the refs, because it sound like we crying, but I mean, damn.
No. There's a difference between Herm. There's a difference between crying and talking facts. Game 2 was a disgrace, and last night was just as bad. You have to use if there was no challenges, Knicks lose by 20.
Yeah. Can you imagine that? The game was close because of the challenges.
I mean,
we got to adjust, though. I mean, you got to go to OG. They can't do anything with OG.
No, they can't.
They can't. Sorry to interrupt you, buddy, but they can't do nothing with OG. Got to go to OG. Come on, man. They can't do anything.
Move the ball.
Put some plays in for them.
Move the ball around.
Thank you.
Move the ball. Get everybody involved. If Brunson has to go one-on-one late in the game, I understand it. But move the ball, get everybody involved, and keep everybody engaged. And Bridges also can't get 2 fouls. He can't get 2 fouls in the first 2 minutes of this game neither.
Hey, well, look, I hate to say the last conspiracy theory. The NBA really doesn't want the Knicks to win 2 trophies in the same season. They don't want them to be the first season. They don't. I'm sorry. I hate to think like this, but damn, when people keep pushing it in their face, what are you supposed What are you supposed to do?
And with social media right now, Herman, thanks for the call. How people put all these videos together of all the missed obvious calls. I mean, it's right there. The evidence is right there. It's not like you read it in the newspaper the next morning. It's like, oh, okay. But the videos are out there of all the missed calls, all the Spurs dirty plays throughout the playoffs that have happened. They weren't clicking on defense in the first quarter. Wemby and Castle got off to great starts. The Spurs got off to a great start in general. Again, they shot 60% in the first quarter and had 11 assists. Now, I'm going to give kudos to Jose Alvarado because when he came in the second quarter, him and OG, the energy changed. Alvarado comes in. I mean, I wish Alvarado was 6'6", bro. He'd be some hell of a player in the NBA if he was 6'6". He's not afraid. He was attacking Wemby. He pulled up on Wemby, hit a shot over him. He always brings the energy. And the Knicks came out on an 8-0 run to get back in the game. But just sloppy ball movement, sloppy play, sloppy turnovers have cost the Knicks and cost them in this game. Just dumb turnovers. Clyde would be going crazy if he was on the air. He hates when the players jump in the air and have nowhere to go with the ball. Josh Hart does that a lot. But it'll be interesting to see how they adjust. Down 2-1 the last time they lost, they adjusted. Karl Anthony Towns was the facilitator. Understand they were running multiple men at Towns, multiple guys who in Towns had the ball. Well, it's time for them to adjust. Watch the film. They'll watch the film. I'm confident the Knicks are going to win Game 4. Am I 100% confident? No. Because I didn't like what I saw last night. I'm hoping it's just a brain fart. And again, they still had chances in this game in the fourth quarter. And they have not played a complete game in this series. They have not. And they're up 2-1. Now, I know everybody's waiting to see what the ref assignments will be. Well, you won't find out till tomorrow. That's not coming out later on today. You'll find out tomorrow. If anybody sees Scott Foster in a hotel, post a picture. We'll report it. But it'll be real interesting to see who the officials are in Game 4. It'll be interesting to see what happens with Mike Brown now that he spoke up. And the NBA, don't criticize the officials. You're going to get fined. Well, James Dolan should pay the fine. Every Knicks player should have said something. Enough's enough. But if they're going to let Wemby get away with the stuff he's getting away with, well, it's time to fight back. You want to muck it up? Luke Cornett, that's another dirty player. Dropping leg drops on opponents and then playing stupid. Me? No. Put Hot Porty in for 2 minutes. Whap! Right in the ribs to Wemby. At least he can hit some free throws too. Mitchell Robinson, 7 minutes. 7 minutes, minus 13. Shamet, minus 20. Jalen Brunson, minus 9. Despite Bridges only having 2 points, was plus 11 on the floor. Clarkson, because McBride gave nothing, Mike Brown rode with Jordan Clarkson, who gave him a spark. He had a stupid turnover as well. Off a steal, throws it, turnover, and won. It's a lot of brain farts and frustrating to watch. We'll see how the Knicks adjust for Game 4. 888-808-1019. Al Cintra on the Fan, back after this.
It's The Carton Show with Craig Carton and Chris McMonagle. Afternoons 2 to 7 on The Fan, 101.9 FM.
It's now becoming a reality that the New York Knicks are winning a championship. This is what I've dreamt my entire life as a sports fan. I've said it a million times. I'm a bigger Knicks fan than any other team I root for. The Knicks are in my blood. It's Knicks, right?
Mm-hmm. Get The Carton Show on demand. Available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts, and the free Odyssey app.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2026 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
Town Fair Tire honors any valid rebates, manufacturers or competitors' rebates. Yes, even any competitors' rebates. And we give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
I'm Tyler Kolek, and I got my Lincoln right here at Lincoln of Queens. Smooth ride, no hassle. They even delivered it right to my door. When it's time to save, it's time to go to Lincoln of Queens. It's our employee pricing sale. You pay what we pay. Lease a 26 Nautilus for $563 a month.
36-month lease requires $58.20 due at signing. Excludes tax, title, and MV fees. See dealer for details. Expires July 6th.
Lincoln of Queens, where Queens goes. Go New York, go New York, go.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or biglou.com.
Hi, this is Stu Leonard. My wife Kim and I lost our 2-year-old son Stewie to a drowning accident. You know what we learned? If everyone is watching, no one is watching. Don't take your eyes off your child. When Kim and I are around the water with our grandsons, our phones are down and our eyes are open. Be safe. Phones down, eyes open. Learn more at stewietheduck.org.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
Cintron on the Fan, Absolute Cintron on the overnight. Number to join the show, 888-808-1019. That's 888-808-1019. The Fan Focus is presented by Chef IQ. Watch the game, not the grill. Get your gear at chefiq.com. The Mets are back in action later on tonight as they take on the St. Louis Cardinals. They've won 7 of their last 10, splitting the road trip 3-3. And they are now 5 games out in the wild card. Wake me up when they're 500. The Fan Focus is presented by Chef IQ. Watch the game, not the grill. Get your gear at chefiq.com. Let's go to Eric and Ronconk. You're on the Fan.
What's going on, Al? How are you?
I've been better. What's up, Eric?
Okay. All right. So just to touch on a couple things you just mentioned, the Mets probably a big reason why the Knicks lost because, the two games they won, the Mets won both those games as well.
Look at you.
Yeah.
And also Juan Soto was in the building yesterday, too.
There.
Yeah, Juan Soto was at the game yesterday. So was Francisco Lindor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were both there.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm surprised there was no criticism of that, at least not yet. So,
you know that's
I'm sure
coming.
something will come.
It's happening.
Yep.
You know it's happening.
That's right. Yep. So, but look, just to touch on what you were saying. So now I was in and out of the game, a little bit because it was a long day yesterday, running around and stuff. So I saw the beginning and the end of the game, basically.
You saw the bad parts.
Well, yeah. But look, but running around yesterday, right? Took my father to the dentist. There's people there talking about the game, right? We go to the pharmacy afterwards, and a couple of the pharmacists are wearing Knicks gear underneath their, white, jackets and everything like that. Everybody was, is up for the game, which is nice to see, But one of my coworkers mentioned what you were talking about over in Bryant Park, which is a shame, because there's always going to be a number of idiots out there, no matter what the occasion is. It's just unfortunate that you can't get 100%, kumbaya, but what are you going to do? Unfortunately, that's just the way things are. But on that point, though, look, you and I hung out for game one at the watch party over at American Whiskey, which was an awesome time.
Yes, sir.
Right? And that was, and we walked around the streets afterwards just to get a feel of the atmosphere. And I was telling my brother yesterday, because he's the one who worked on my father at the dentist.
Mm-hmm.
Now, one point did I feel, threatened at all in any danger or anything? There was a lot of enthusiasm. People dancing in the street and stuff like that. And that was game one. I was just sitting there and I even commented to you, I'm like, boy, if they win, it's just going to be off the charts, So, but, it was a fun experience and everything. And I'm glad, I was able to do it for that game because I had a sense that, them being home was just going to, be another level, which, so far it is, but, to talk about like the referee situation, it was pretty clear, game two, and this is why it's not crying in my opinion, because in game two, like you mentioned already, was very one-sided. They still managed to win the game, which is impressive. But when you look at the disparity of going to the foul line from one side to the next, I agree that they need to press them a little bit more. But my concern is, are they gonna, then I don't know, complain too much that they're going after Wemby? As far as the league, I don't know, because he's obviously their darling when it comes to favorite players.
Eric, you can't be. Listen, the Knicks had 5 fouls with 8:10 left in the fourth quarter. The Spurs win the bonus. That's disgusting. The Knicks didn't even score. The Knicks didn't even score yet.
Right. No, look, I agree. But it for whatever reason, it seems like there's a heavy desire to put them over the edge. And the fact that the Knicks are up 2-1, I think is just a testament to how the team is. And it's true that they haven't played their best game yet, and who knows, they might not for the rest of the series. This is why I felt it was a bit unrealistic to expect a sweep, despite the enthusiasm. And why wouldn't you be?
I agree.
13 in a row. I'm not saying you specifically, but people being saying this is going to be a sweep. 13 in a row. They're on a roll. It's easy to get lost in the moment, but these teams are very even. There's a reason why they won the West. They're not there by accident also. Same reason, just the same, reason why the Knicks are the representing the East, they're representing the West for the same reason. So it's going to be. I mean, if this thing went 7, it wouldn't surprise me. I hope it doesn't.
God, don't do that to me, Eric. Don't do that to me.
No, but
I don't have enough days. I already took days off. I'm not. I have everything lined up since the Cavs series. I'm gonna be off for a parade. I'm gonna be off for after game 5 and 6. Do not give me the game 7 stuff.
No.
Do not do that, Eric.
Well, all right. Well, look, I'll make sure.
I will slice you and dice you up like Freddy Krueger. Do not do that.
I'll make sure I keep the straight jacket on the side just in case. But but look, I mean, now there's and you called it in 5. I think that was your prediction.
No, I said 6. Knicks in 6.
You said 6. Okay,
yeah.
But there's still the very real chance now that they can win it on your birthday.
Oh God!
So
I might get arrested.
Well, look. All I know is this: as long as the cake is lactose intolerant for you, then we're good.
Oh no, that day is whatever the hell I want to eat. If the Knicks win, I'm smashing my face in the cake. Are you crazy?
All right, well,
dairy or not dairy, smash right in my face.
Okay. All right, then just give me enough warning. I'll make sure I'm on the other side of the
You got it. You got it. Matter of fact, I'll let you pick the cake.
Okay. Oh, hey. Well, if we're going that way, we're going Cookie Puss all the way.
Oh, I like the name of that cake too. There you go. Yay!
But look, it's going to be. I mean, it's already exciting. So we know that Game 4 now has a little bit more to it.
Here we go. Are you showing up? Before I let you go, are you showing up or what? What's the deal?
Oh, I mean, I'll be making sure that I'm up to watch it.
All right,
the whole thing.
Wednesday night, I'll be in concrete jungle.
Yeah, no, I had my one shot of being able to get off. I'm not going to be able to do it again. But at least for this, something down the road maybe. But I'm going to make sure. Obviously, I'll be up to watch the whole game and catch if I have to catch the last couple of minutes in the car on the way here. So be it. But
you got it.
But yeah, no. I mean, look, people look. I mean, my son's watching it. My son is not into basketball.
You're
he's
welcome.
Watching the last couple.
You're welcome.
Look, it's bringing. Look, just like I'm trying to get you into the Islanders. This has been bringing people in, and this is what. Honestly, this is what the league wants too. I mean, whether they
the league has another agenda. Don't get me started on the league, Eric.
Well, look, that notwithstanding, it is attracting a whole other level of fandom.
It's brought the boroughs and the tri-state area together, and let's keep that vibe going, and let's not do what happened last night after the loss. It was a disgrace. The videos that are out there, and every single one of the people, I don't care who you are, you should be locked up for the crap you pulled last night.
Oh, absolutely. Look, I mean, and like I said, it's a shame it couldn't all be 100% kumbaya.
Yep.
But I mean, there's going to be people out there that just are reckless and unfortunate.
Yep.
But don't let that take away from
no.
the many others who are enjoying the moment and everything.
Yep. And it just ruins it for everybody else. So.
Right, and look, and you got to be inside the Garden for Game 2 for the watch party, and the footage was incredible.
Yep.
To see that from the fans and not the. I mean, look, I mean, they were doing the roll call yesterday for a lot of the celebrities. You saw Jeter there. Obviously
do me a favor, Rick. The people that were there at the game last night, some of them should not be. DJ Khaled, he's a Heat fan. Why is he there? Because he's Fat Joe's friend. Like, if Fat Joe's a Knicks fan, should be like, yo, you're not coming to this game. Like, sorry, I'm not taking you.
Well, that's the. Yeah, well, but again, that just illustrates the point, though, of watching it at home is just as enjoyable, if not more. Because you have true fandom. You bring you have your own little watch party, fans, friends, neighbors, whoever coming over, family, and to sit there and enjoy it, and you don't have to worry about.
You're right.
Having to be there.
Right, but Wednesday I will be in the city. I'm not missing. Like, I'm gonna make sure I'm with good people, like I always am. Good spot. We all look out for each other, and let's go Knicks.
All right. Well, I mean, I'll be looking forward to looking at the footage. And I'll talk to you in a bit.
You got it, Eric. Thanks for the call, brother. Be safe out there. Let's go to Trevor in Stony Point. You're on the fan.
What's going on, Al? How you feeling,
Trevor?
my brother?
I've been better.
How you feeling, man?
I've been better.
I got something to say, man. So check it out. Even with all the refs and all the missed calls and all the things that's been going on, we only lost by 4. I'm sitting there telling everybody, don't panic. Yeah, Brunson played a crappy game, but we can overcome this. We got this. You know what I mean? Just telling everybody, don't panic. We didn't even play our best game. We haven't even played our best game yet. But I will say this. As far as the refs, I don't know what happened at the end of game 1. I think that might have a lot to do with what's going on and why we're not getting calls. I could be wrong.
What do you mean?
But at the end of game 1, when Brunson had that conversation with Scott, was it with Scott Foster, right?
Well, no, he was having a conversation about the stupid fan in the front row that's no longer allowed. That wasn't that. That's what that was about, the disrespect from the fan in the crowd. It wasn't about the officiating. It wasn't about that, yeah.
All right, so I missed that. All right, but with all that being said, like you said, we could have lost by 20 with all the calls that weren't going our way. We still had a chance to win at the end of the game. We still had a shot.
Yeah, no, we had to make stops to hit big threes, and then that was that.
Yeah, and they made their free throws. All right, fine.
Yeah.
Don't panic. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. We have to play our best game, The Knicks, they're focused. We just have to play like a 0-0 when game 4 starts, and we got this. I'm telling you.
And you know what I would do, Trevor, if I'm the Knicks? You see the post game, that stupid smug face and smile that Wemby had when he was talking about being the new villain? You see that?
Absolutely.
I'd hang that up in the locker room. Just put that there.
Use that as motivation. Absolutely. Absolutely. You are so right about that, man. You are so right about that. Yep.
Enough's enough. It's time to lay the smackers down on the Spurs candy asses.
Oh, my goodness, man. We just got to get some... We got to get some calls. We got to get some.
I think in the first quarter of Game 4, we'll tell you everything you need to know when it comes to the ref. If the same things are happening, I don't know if I'm where I'm at. I might have to flip the bill for the TV I put my fist through.
Yeah, well, the longer the series goes, the refs got to get paid too. It's a recession.
Everybody needs to get paid.
Yeah, but seriously, don't panic. We got this.
Everybody needs to get paid.
We're going to be all right.
Everybody needs to get paid. Groceries are ridiculous. Gas is ridiculous. Everybody needs to get paid.
Yeah, we're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. But, like I said, they just have to come out with the mindset game 4 and take it to them. Just take it to them. That's all, man. That's all I pretty much got to say, man.
You got it, Trevor.
Knicks fans, real quick.
Yeah.
And real quick, my son went to that watch party in Bryant Park.
Mm-hmm.
And, my son's 22. Mm-hmm. Luckily, he called me up and he was smart enough to get out of there and walk away. And, and that's what I like you said.
Starts at home.
Shame on those parents that aren't teaching their kids to come out here and just be normalized citizens, so to say.
Starts at home.
Exactly, man. Disgusting. But, like I said, my son called me up. He said, Dad, I'm walking away. I'm out.
Good.
I'm gone. I already know what's going to happen at the end of the game. I'm on the Metro North back home. Yo, my man, good job. That's all. That's all I got to say.
Thanks, Trevor. Thanks for the call. Let's go next, brother. Let's go. Number to join, 888-808-1019. Quick breakout, Central on the Fan. Back after this.
The world's most famous arena hosted NBA Finals action for the first time in over 2 decades. And it wasn't the homecoming New York was hoping for. The Spurs pulled one out in the hostile environment and will look to even the series tomorrow night in a huge Game 4 on the Garden floor. But Captain Clutch and crew will look to quiet that noise. The latest breaking Knicks news, the biggest Knicks opinions, and the most trusted voices delivering them all live here. Your home for New York sports is 101.9 FM WFAN. Talk sports with Evan and Tiki. Middays 10 to 2. WFAN. WFAN FM. WFAN FM HD1 New York. An Odyssey sports station.
Hour number 2. It's your favorite day out, Central on the Fan, Absolute Central on the overnight. Number to join the show, 888-808-1019. That's 888-808-1019. Looking at the Knicks stats, 18 assists, 13 turnovers. And it was just sloppy. If OG Anunoby doesn't have the game that he had, because let's face it, he was the most efficient player for the Knicks. I know Brunson had his 30-something points. And yes, he was -3 OG Anunoby. But did it feel like that watching him? He was aggressive attacking the basket. Was 9 for 13. 3 of 7 from downtown. 7 of 9 from the free throw line. 5 rebounds. And the blocks. 2 blocks. And not afraid to attack Wemby. Take notes to the rest of the Knicks. I mean, there was a play. I don't know who the players were. It's a blur right now. I'll be honest with you. I haven't really slept. It's a blur. I was too amped up for this game to even try to take a nap. So I'm running on fumes. And I got a hotel after this, so it's going to be beautiful. At least there's no game later on. There was a play where multiple Knicks, there was a steal. They had an open lane, and then as soon as he saw Wemby, passed it back out. The other guy drove. As soon as he saw Wemby, he passed it back out. Like, go up strong. If he blocks it, okay. Take the chance. Go up. Man up. Take it to the basket. This guy's living the glamorous life right now. Nobody's taking the ball to him. Karl Anthony Towns, the first 2 games, yes, he was the MVP of the series. OG was right there. But last night, I know they were throwing multiple bodies at him, but it's time to put Karl Anthony Towns, and I'm sure they will after watching the tape, in a position where he's not getting trapped he's getting trapped along the sidelines, 2 or 3 defenders, nobody going to the ball. It was just sloppy basketball. And the Knicks paid the price. They lost the game. The Spurs were the better team. Game 4 is everything. Everything. You can lose home court. The series is tied. And the Spurs have all the momentum. Game 4 is everything. Knicks win game 4. It's over. Over. Up 3-1. But let's get there first. Because 2-2, 2-2, I'm going to start saying, are we ever going to win a championship? Am I ever going to see a Knicks championship? This is the closest. And we were 3-2 versus the Rockets. And I didn't feel the confidence that I feel now. They got to get it done tomorrow night. Let's go to Andy in the 305. You're on the fan.
Tio,
What's up,
good
Andy?
to speak to you.
What's up, brother?
All right, Tio, couple things. First off, because I am one with you, I want to wish you and Gizmo nothing but the best.
Thank you.
Definitely.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I posted
No.
a video with him. We were watching. I put on his Knicks sweater and, did a little Knicks chat with him. And, he's going through some health issues right now, and it's tough to see. But I appreciate that.
No, man, it means a lot to me. And I'm walking, as we speak, I'm walking my standard poodle through Holiday Park.
There you go.
So I want to tell you, it's great, man. I'm one with the dog, and the dog makes me forget the refs.
Amen.
Number 2, let me protect you. I want to protect you here, Tio.
Okay.
Because I know you have a lot to say on this topic. So please, as a caller, let me say what you want to say, and you don't have to say anything because I don't want you to get into trouble. Let me tell you, when the President of the United States decides to go to a game, it throws the vibe off. I went to the national championship game in Miami between the Hurricanes and Indiana. We had to get there hours earlier. It was all about him. We had to go through like 3 levels of TSA that we wouldn't have to go through. It just took away some of the good vibes. And, I'll let that speak for itself. But, the world, and, don't say anything to what I'm about to say, okay? I don't want you to, touch anything that's wired. So I will say it. Sometimes karma has an interesting way of working out. I happened to notice when the presidential, motorcade pulled in, he got the 1-finger salute from all his friends from the 5 boroughs. Then when they showed him on the big screen, it didn't sound like they were saying Bruce. I'll just leave it like that. So sometimes things have a way of working out.
Springsteen?
Yeah. It did not sound like they were saying Bruce for the boss. Okay, I'll just leave it like that. It sounded, there was the ooh sound, but it wasn't anything else. So he wanted it. He got it. He put the Maloik on us. Game 4 stayed the hell away. Now that I got that out of the way, let me get to the game itself. I thought there were two things that drove me crazy about this game. As it related to the refs, one thing you haven't talked about was the ridiculous charge that Vassell took running right into Jalen Brunson. He didn't try to avoid him. It looked like he was revving up to get near him.
That was Castle. That was Castle.
Castle, yeah. Right. They were acting, the refs called it a common foul when they reviewed it. Common foul. He almost left his feet to run right into Brunson. Where if that was done to Wemby, you know what would have happened to you.
Oh, hell yeah. When Mitchell Robinson, shoved him a little bit, he got a technical foul.
Right. And they weren't offsetting technical fouls, even though they should have been.
Yep.
And let's get to the other play, the ridiculous play, where that dirty goon basically, after he had put Alvarado in a headlock and looked like he tried to rip his neck off and there was no call. I didn't see any call when they did the same thing to Jalen Brunson, of all people. Can you imagine if anybody did that to Michael Jordan, what Phil Jackson would have said and done? And more importantly, it was a callback to when Cat absolutely got manhandled by Draymond Green and not one player stood up for him. I felt the same way when Wemby did that to Jalen. And I'm sorry, if the refs aren't going to help you, you got players like Diawara, you got other players that,
Porty.
My coach used, yes. You know what my coach used to tell me? Andy, you got 5 fouls. Go out and use them. Send these players out there and say, get your 5 fouls. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? We're letting people manhandle Jalen Brunson and Cat, and we're not doing anything to protect them?
Andy, I'll say this. I'm all for letting them play. They did it last playoffs. I love the fact that they're letting them play and get away with some stuff. But you can't get away with it all game long. There comes a point where it's hack after hack after hack after hack, but you're calling it the other way, but not for the other team. It makes no sense. If you're not going to call it, then do that for both teams.
Gio, it's not a bug. It's a system. And, that's why you got to empty the bench and you got to use your fouls. You can't have Hart get these fouls. You can't have Anunoby get these fouls. But you can use other players to do that.
Oh, but you know what happens, Andy? If they do that, Mitchell Robinson's not in the game because he can't make a damn free throw.
Yeah. I mean, that's true. But the refs aren't going to save us. So we're going to have to save ourselves.
Yep. But let's see what happens game 4, Andy, man. I appreciate you calling in and saying everything you did.
Oh, yeah. You don't agree with it. You don't anything, but I feel a lot better saying it because it's all true. Stay away from game 4, okay? You did your damage.
I appreciate it, Andy. Thanks for the call, brother. Be safe out there with the dog.
I will, man. Love you, and I love Giz.
Love you too, man. Thanks for the love, man. Gizmo says hello, too. Let's go to Mike in Flatbush. You're on the Fan.
Shout out to Andy. That was an awesome call to follow up. I'm just thinking that, correct me if I'm wrong, when you're an away team, you're up for anything. You don't know what to expect, so I feel like they were maybe more apt to absorb the craziness. And I'm talking about pregame, how it took, again, correct me if I'm wrong, did it take the players a little bit extra long? Because I feel like if the Knicks were thrown off with their routine that day when they come to New York, that's a problem. So I'm curious about the Bryant Park stuff. I listened on the radio. That was a whole other trip because it's like, wow, this is such in-depth analysis. PJ Carlissimo and Dawn, I forget her name, but they were really great. But then I'm thinking, wow, I can't wait to watch the highlights. And unfortunately, the highlights are also the after-game festivities. But what I saw was a melee that was also kind of dealt with by the people there. It wasn't even the cops who came in later. But, that was the biggest thing for me, is to see the phalanx of, like, NYPD coming through. They're the ones that escalate sometimes, too. So I hope that there is a watch party next time at Bryant, and maybe a little bit of a hands-off approach, and you won't get the fireworks from people who are, who just want to enjoy. It was a gorgeous night out. I hope everybody got home safe, and thanks for letting me say something. But what do you think that holds any water? That the Knicks were thrown off a little bit more by the the weird routines.
Well, Darren Fox
and-
commented on it too. He mentioned it that everybody's thrown off for going through TSA checks. He mentioned it himself, Darren Fox, before the game. He talked about it. That was the problem. These athletes are so fragile. They are. They are creatures of habits and routines. They stick to it. Most of them, it's strict. Boom, this is what it is. So, I know the media was not allowed in the locker room before the game. I forgot who tweeted that out. Or was it I forget who tweeted it out. That the media was not allowed in the locker room for the first time in the playoffs as well to talk to the players. So, hopefully the circus is done. We can get back to basketball. And get back to being united about the Knicks winning a championship. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's about. The Knicks winning a championship. No matter who you vote for. That's what it should be about. And everyone was inconvenienced yesterday. Not just the fans getting in the building, but the people that have to get into Penn Station to get home. Had to leave work early to get home. Or told to stay home. So it wasn't just an inconvenience to the 18,000 fans plus there. It's an inconvenience to way more people that travel to Jersey, travel to New York, whatever the case may be. That travel outside of New York to New Jersey and other places, wherever you go, Long Island. It was an inconvenience to a lot of people. I'm just glad it's over. Let's go to Teddy in Yonkers. You're on the fan.
Good morning, Al.
Morning, Teddy.
Al, we lost one game. We just let me make a couple of points. The things that I think that I observed that we have to tighten up. We have to defend the three much better. My former player who called me up, he said to me, Coach, we didn't defend the three like we should. That's number one. Number two, we have to get Cat more involved, not just 11 points. He has to be moving, either getting Wemby to move around to open up the middle, okay? So Cat's got to get more involved. And I have to say this, Cassell's doing a good job defensively on getting physical on Brunson,
They
man.
all are. Castle and Vassell. They both are.
So what do you suggest? They have to. Brown knows this. Coach Brown knows this. So what do you suggest?
That's a good point. With those two defending him and being physical, I suggested the Knicks be physical right back. You can't have your star player get snuffed and right there in front of three refs, nothing's done, and then you don't do anything about it. Like somebody needs to give a nice little form to Wemby's back, a nice little shot.
Yeah, of course, Coach Brown was talking. He said San Antonio played better than us, but the foul situation, the foul calls, 24-8.
Now you mentioned the 3-point shooting. Listen, the Spurs were 12 of 34 from 3, 35%. The Knicks were 13 of 37, 35%.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
What you're talking about, what your former players talking about is that the Spurs, the ones they were making, they were wide open. I mean, just wide open, uncontested.
Okay.
I think that's what he meant.
All right. Probably. And that's a good point. Thanks for telling me that, Al.
My pleasure, Ted. That's what I'm here for, baby. That's what I'm here for.
Al, are you still confident?
Yeah, am I as confident as I was after game 2? No, but it's still high. It's still very high. If they lose game 4, I'd That's the way I feel about my confidence if they lose game 4.
Al, I wish the guy wasn't there tonight at the Garden. That's all I'm going to say. I wish he was. I don't even want to mention his name.
I get it.
He's disgusting. The way I saw him on Meet the Press and how he talked to the woman host. What's her name? Oh, he's disgusting.
I get
That's
it,
all
Teddy.
But here's the thing. When I talk like that to a lot of these people who support him, they say you're crazy. Don't worry about his personality. Worry about what
Teddy,
he does.
Teddy, Dan, thanks for the call. I appreciate that. It's both sides. Let's be honest. Both sides are out of. It is. If you say one thing about the person that they endorse, they get upset. If it's the other way around, they get upset. There's no winning. Everything has changed in the last, 8 carry to 1. The last 10 years, everything's changed. It used to be you could disagree and be civil. Not anymore. You can't. Friendships have been ended. Family members don't talk to each other anymore. People are losing, jobs over it. You can't. It's just stupid. It's stupid. Let's go to Willie in Howard Beach. You're on the fan.
What's going on, my guy?
What's going on, Willie?
Not much. Yo, I just wanted to let you know my Instagram's deactivated. Don't think I unfollowed you. I took a mental break from everything going on in the world.
I don't blame you. Trust me, I want to do the same thing. Trust me, I want to do the same thing.
Let me start off by saying this, first of all, right? As a New Yorker, listen, I've been to the Puerto Rican, I'm Irish. I've been to the Puerto Rican Day Parade. I've been to the San Gennaro Feast. Liam's mother's Caribbean. He's biracial. I've been to Jew Day. We also, as New Yorkers, bro, I celebrated Diwali with my mother's Indian husband this year. Like, we're New Yorkers, bro. You can't so I say that to say, if I could be at all those things I named, a New Yorker could be at a New Yorker game. And I'm not even the biggest fan of the guy, right? Not to even make it about that. If he would have wore a royal blue suit, he would have been orange and blue at the game. But at the end of the day, bro, the guy made it. We're all sports fans. We go into history, right? Listen, I'm in between. I'm not on any side.
So am I.
I'm on the Knicks side. So I look at it like this, right? The guy made a cameo in the 1994 finals on air. It's not a secret that 2 billionaire white guys are friends, and he invited his friend, the owner. It shouldn't be a big shock. Now, I'm going to give you my opinion. I was invited to 2 watch parties in Howard Beach and another neighborhood where I know some people would have been on edge if I was there, even though I belong there. I own a house in Howard Beach. I pay property taxes. But I gracefully sat it out knowing it's all about the good vibes, and me being over here would have made this person on edge, which would have made these people on edge I like. So if I was that guy, I would have sat it out even though I belong there. Like, I'm one of the people that believe he belonged there and should have still been big enough to say, I'm sitting this one out knowing whatever. And we'll just leave it at that on that note, right? But now let's go to the Spurs, all right? The first ever NBA lottery was 1987. They got David Robinson. Then they got Tim Duncan, and now they got Wembanyama.
Well, Patrick Ewing was before David Robinson. The Knicks won that lottery.
Excuse me, no, for the Spurs. Okay, 85 was the first for the NBA. And 87 was the first one that the Spurs won, which I believe was like the third lottery, right? So they won in 87. They won with Duncan in 97 or 96 when Kim and Kobe came out, and then Wembanyama. So those are 3 lotteries, right? I never seen a person win the Powerball 3 times, right? So it already seems like the league, something's going on with the Spurs, in my opinion, on a bigger grand scheme of things.
Out of all the teams in the NBA, why the Spurs?
I mean, look, David Robinson, Tim Duncan, Wembanyama, that's like saying a guy from Middle Village, Queens, won the Mega Millions 3 times. It's just not, I don't know. That's my opinion. So Wembanyama is a generational talent, bro. I feel like I had the Knicks in 5, just giving Wemby the respect of he was gonna get 1. You know what I'm saying? I think everyone's overreacting. I think I've never been touching the money. I think we got this in the bag. You know what I'm saying? And I also think that, you know, if we're talking about what people should and shouldn't do, if anyone didn't know it was going to be a mockery at Bryant Park, I don't understand how they shut down the 250th anniversary of the country, but then allowed that. So we got to like a copy, drag, and paste like the mentality into everything. Like, things can't just be one way. Like, all right, well, you're not going to celebrate the birth of the country because people are not going to like that, but you could run amok in Bryant Park tonight. Like, it makes no sense to me, bro. I still say Knicks in 5. My boy Jose Alvarado, Christ the King. Al, you know I love you, bro. I'm going to hang up and listen. And thanks to my boy on the board for connecting me. That's my dog, bro. You know I love you guys. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go.
Knicks, Willie. Thanks for the call, Willie. I will say this. I know you said that, you know, the whole thing about him being there. There's a reason no sitting president has ever been to an NBA Finals game, because it's just an inconvenience. Now, former presidents, whatever, they've showed up, but it's just the sitting president. It's just an inconvenience. That's what the big deal was. And I'm a big believer in vibes. And the vibes for this 13-game winning streak have been tremendous. Walking around the city, everybody, whether you're black, white, Spanish, doesn't matter. Knicks gear pointing at each other. Usually it's pointed at me. We fighting. Or I got a booger in my nose or something like that. But the vibes have been amazing and positive. And that wasn't the case yesterday. It wasn't. It wasn't about the game. When it's been about the game the whole time. That's it. I know people who voted for him who were frustrated. Blocks up to get online, standing outside hours before the game. Who were upset, like, yo, I paid this much money for this? The ticket prices dropped like crazy, too. Because I remember after game 2, I mentioned on there, they were close to $11,000 to sit in the last row at MSG where you can't see the scoreboard. Don't ever buy that ticket, by the way, row 7. Don't even do it. If it's a regular season game, whatever. But for a playoff game, do not bother. I made that mistake versus Philly. I'll never, ever do that again. But they dropped from close to 11,000 to about 4,000. They dropped. Now, it'll be interesting to see what happens in game 4. And I will let you know what those ticket prices are after the break. 888-808-1019 now. Central on the Fan, back after this.
The Yankees take on the Guardians. 6:40 today.
First pitch swung on, deep drive.
Susan Waldman and Dave Sims call all the action. The home of Yankees baseball is The Fan. 101.9 FM, 660 AM, and always available en Espanol with Ricky Ricardo on the Odyssey app.
This is attorney J.J. Hill of Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers. From Astoria to Forest Hills, we are New York. When a big truck crash happens at Astoria Boulevard and 31st, we're the biggest defenders of justice. Shulman & Hill has recovered more than $1 billion for our injured clients with no upfront fees. No one fights harder for New York. Every borough, every block. We are New York. Get a free case review. Search Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers. That's Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to billshappen.com. That's billshappen.com. Billshappen.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Hey! My dad is bringing home the best birthday cake ever!
It was my 5th birthday, and my dad was bringing home the cake.
Should have been here a half hour ago.
The cake never made it, and neither did my dad.
911, what's your emergency?
That was the day a drunk driver killed my dad.
Daddy?
Impaired drivers take lives. Think.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee. Aired in cooperation with the New York State Broadcasters Association.
Talk New York sports here. The Fan.
The Fandale Central on the Fan, Absolute Central on the overnight number to join 888-808-1019. That's 888-808-1019. You can find me on social media at DWNYC. And real quick, all right, just to show, because there's always people out there that think it's one way, not the other. Can we get a president that doesn't fall asleep at anything? So you had Sleepy Joe, now you got Sleepy Don. Can we get somebody that doesn't fall asleep at events? And then is mocked by everyone, whether it's Democrat or Republican? Stay awake. Please, stay awake. If you have to drink 18 shots of espresso, I do not care. If you have to pull your eyelids back so they stay open, I do not care. It's embarrassing. It's a bad look. Sleepy Joe, Sleepy Don. It's bad all around. There you go. Let's go to Anthony in Keyport. You're on the Fan.
Al, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
What's up, Anthony?
Listen, I talked to you after Game 4 of Philly when we swept. I called you on the way home.
All right.
Listen, man, I watch every minute. I love my Knicks.
Me
man.
too, baby.
But this is how I look at it, baby. Spurs played their absolute best game of the playoffs. We played probably one of our worst. We couldn't hit a shot. Landry was missing. We were 1 for 10 in the fourth with the three-pointers, and they beat us by 4 points.
Can I ask you a question, Anthony?
4 points. Yeah.
Am I the only one, or did it look like the Knicks were rushing their shot, especially in the first quarter? Everything was rushed.
They were rushing their shot. Their ball control was terrible.
Yep.
They had ridiculous turnovers.
Yep.
Even after steals, they had ridiculous turnovers.
Yep.
They were not moving the ball the way they normally do. Listen, they played one of their worst games of the playoffs since Atlanta, and they lost by 4 points. All right. Listen, there's no way they come out the next game that cold.
Oh, you're making me
You know,
feel.
Shamit's
You're
gonna
making
be
me
in the
feel
lab.
better, Anthony. You're making me feel better right now. Keep
Shamit's
going.
going to be in the lab.
Keep going.
I love my boy Josh Hart. I love my boy Josh Hart, but when he's leading the team in points, it's an issue. I need him out there grabbing rebounds, throwing elbows, punching people in the face.
Oh, hey, don't
Let
punch him.
everyone
The
else
kid got
work.
ejected now. Hold on a second. Anthony, you had me up into the punching in the face part.
Oh, but they deserve it. They're so dirty.
I
It's
know.
a dirty team.
How about an elbow in the rib?
Yeah.
Like Marbury said on his...
elbow in the rib.
All right, there you go.
Elbow in the rib. I need them to put Alvarado out there for a few minutes. I need him to do like a fake layup and have Wemby go over his shoulders and fall on his back and hurt himself. Like, they're so dirty, Al.
I know.
They're so dirty.
I know they are.
Mikhail had, 2 points?
Yeah,
he needed his
foul
first
trouble.
shot. Mikhail's one of the best defenders in
Yeah.
the league. He hasn't fouled out of a game, and I can't tell you how long. And they got this guy with two fouls in the first 4 minutes.
Yep. It's disgusting.
The league was not going to let it be a sweep. It's okay. We played
Did you see the
terrible.
video, Anthony? If you get a chance, look at the video online. There's the Adam Silver and a stupid smirk on his face when he's walking out of the parking lot into his SUV when they're saying, "What's up with the refs?" And he with that stupid smile.
Listen, they haven't had this highly watched NBA championship in years.
Warriors.
Listen, all of love to Oklahoma. We have some great Knicks on that team. There ain't nobody watching the Oklahoma Thunder, Indiana Pacers last year. That was trash.
Nope.
Trash.
Yep.
Unless the Lakers, the Knicks, or the Warriors are in the game, the Warriors when they were good, ain't nobody watching that game. It's the lowest ratings.
No, and
they want this money.
And the crazy thing, Anthony, and thanks for the call, and you got my spirits up. The crazy thing is, they want this guy to be the face of the league. You want some dirty-ass player to be the face of the league. That's what you want? That's what you want. Him to be the face of the league. It's kind of funny. You had, somebody that all the kids love, Steph Curry. Now, that's a guy. That's a guy who I loved in college. And when the Knicks stunk, I rooted for Golden State with him because Steph Curry's a good dude. It's a guy you can root for. He's the greatest shooter of all time. And Jalen Brunson's easy to root for. A hard worker, second-round pick, busted his ass to be one of the elite players in the league. Easy to root for. And you have this guy who cries, who is telling players to do dirty moves, dirty plays, to hurt other players, who is dirty himself. That's the guy who wants to be the face of the league? Come on. Let's go to Tony in Montreal. You're on the fan.
Al, how you doing, man?
What's going on, Tony? I wish we would have won last night. What's up?
Hey, listen, man, I'm obviously not happy, and I've been listening all along. I've been listening to all the guys, and got to say a couple of things. You are absolutely right. I think aliens do exist because he is the president of the NBA. That guy is a scary dude. If he was sitting anywhere near me, I would put him in that SUV and send him back to Mars.
Well, Tony, let me tell you this, Tony. He got married in my hotel.
Oh, my God.
And I saw him in the lobby because I believe the wedding was on a Saturday. I wasn't there, and I work on Sundays. And I saw him, and I said, this guy looks like some out of a cartoon, and not in a good way.
Yeah, exactly, man. I'm afraid of that dude. But I'll just leave it at that. All I'm saying is his referees, man, are as bad as the NHL referees because there's something going on, man. Like in the series against Montreal, they got 7 penalties. Against Vegas, they don't want Vegas to win. Nobody likes the Knicks. I love the Knicks. I love New York. I love you guys. Every time I talk to you, I love you, the way you speak, the way you speak with passion. I like the fact that you're a proud. You told me you were Puerto Rican, right?
Amen. So, yes, sir.
Yeah, my roommate in college, Jose Sorrentino, was a Puerto Rican dude.
I remember.
I'm an Italian dude. When I come to New York, I feel like you treat me like I'm a regular New Yorker, even though I'm from another part of the world. And let me tell you something. I'm pulling for the Knicks. There was something like 216 countries watching the Knicks. I don't think that happens all the time. The Knicks are the epitome of a basketball team. Even every fan in New York, whether it's Jets, Rangers, Giants, Mets,
some
Yankees,
of those teams don't have any hope. Some of those teams have no hope.
Yeah. But they pull for the Knicks. And you know something?
Yeah.
You know what? They didn't play so well tonight. There was a lot of guys miss-shooting. But one thing I'm going to say, Wemby, big-time baby, man. You are a baby. You're a cry-baby, man. You could do what you want. Okay, you're a 22-year-old, so I'll give it to you. You're a baby. But I'll tell you one thing. If I were, I don't know a lot about basketball. I know a little bit.
I'll teach you.
If I know that they're going to him all the time, I'm going to be surrounding him, swarming him. I'm going to be doing what in hockey we call swarming when we do defense. And I'll be as much as I possible on Castle and him. But I'll tell you one thing. We only lost by 4 points, bro.
I know.
4 points. And let me tell you something. That last shot could have been 3, right? And we could have had a quick in. Who knows? Okay, we didn't lose by a lot. Very disappointing. Hurts a lot because it's 53 years since there haven't been a championship.
Yeah, if they won last night, it would have been forget it. It's done. Now we got a series.
Listen, the best guy to lead a team is Jalen. And the reason they were on him tonight, you know what it looked like? Every time he drove the basket, people were punched, not just hitting him like he was a hockey player. They were cutting him down, physically smashing him.
Yeah, Tony.
You know what?
Tony, I posted a video of Jalen Brunson, the way he's been. The video says Jalen Brunson assaulted in these playoffs. That's a little much, but I posted the video of that somebody made, and you see Brunson going to the basket, whack across the arm, whack across the forehead, whack across the head. No fouls called.
He doesn't complain. That's why we like him. Okay? You being a Puerto Rican, me being Italian, if he was a guy who was a crybaby and he was still on Knicks, we wouldn't like him. We like him because he doesn't care. Like I told you the other day, he's like Mark Messier. He's like Mark Messier on the ice. He'll drive. He'll do whatever it takes. He won't come. He's a man. He's a man,
Well,
okay? That's why people love him.
I know we're going to find out, Tony, and thanks for the call. We're going to find out tomorrow night. Madison Square Garden, Game 4. Knicks, Spurs. A Knicks win, and the series is over. I do not care what anyone says. 3-1. It is donezo. If the Knicks were to blow a 3-1 lead, if the Knicks blow this, I'm never seeing a Knicks championship. I'll tell you that right. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. And I have to eat crow. And I will own it. I will step up to the podium, and I will accept it. But that ain't happening because the Knicks will win the championship. I'm standing by that. There's a lot of us that have said that. I know I'm not skipping the podium if it doesn't happen. But it's going to happen. Knicks will win the championship. Wednesday night is going to be a scene. I'm making sure, again, that I'm with the people that I trust, which has been at all these watch parties that I've gone to. We have a table. We all look out for each other. We talk to each other the whole game. We all make sure that, we get home safe. I'm on the train or I just got off the train. You text each other. Everybody looks out for each other. That's the way it should be. Even after game 1, Eric talked about it. We walked around after the game 1 victory. I walked around with game 2 with Cap. It was a scene. Cap does a great job here doing content, digital stuff. Does an amazing job. Did a great job at the watch party as well. Like, it was a scene. We made the mistake of going out 7th Avenue instead of taking the 8th Avenue exit, and they pushed us all the way to 6th. Like, you couldn't go left or right. So we had to go all the way up to 6th. It was crowded as hell. People were stuck in traffic. It was madness. Then we made the right on 6, came hooked back around, and finally out of the mess. I told Evan, too, when he was at this game, I said, listen, do yourself a favor. When you leave, go out the 8th Avenue side. Do not go through 7th because it's going to be a while before you get out. They're going to push you to 6th. I know he has a room in the city. He's going to watch WWE YouTube videos. Have fun with that. But Wednesday night is the biggest game in Madison Square Garden the last 27 years. The Knicks win game 4. The series is pretty much over. You can start planning your parade. I already started planning. I hope I don't have to cancel those plans. Now, before we go to break, the ticket prices, the cheapest ticket, Fleeks. How much do you think is the cheapest ticket to get in the building on Wednesday, Fleeks? To get in the building. What do you think the cheapest pair tickets to get in the building, the cheapest price?
I mean, it's got to go down because it's no longer a clincher. Maybe not as down as it will go when people go to sleep and wake up, but I'm going to say we're in the 3,800 range.
Higher.
Really? 4,200.
Higher.
This is stupid. 4,500.
Higher.
It's over 5,000?
Tad lower.
49?
49, 47, section 416, row 6. In other words, again, you can't see the scoreboard.
And they can't, I mean, obviously it's still a finals game, but that's game 3, obviously they couldn't clinch, but it was the first finals game in New York in 27 years. all the buzz, all the excitement. I get that. I mean, Game 4, not that it's a nothing game. Obviously, it's a finals game, but
It's
at
a
that
big
point,
game, but it's not clinching.
like, don't you then just save your money and hope you can pay $7,100 for Game 6?
Now, that's the next question I got for you. I got it right in front of me right now. Cheapest ticket to get in the building for Game 6, a pair of tickets. How much do you think it is per ticket?
I just threw it out there, so let's say $7,100.
Higher.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
$8,000?
He can't afford it neither. Higher.
Does it cross $10,000?
Yes, it does.
Wow.
Yep.
$12,000?
A tad lower.
$11,600.
11.5. 80, so 11.6 per ticket. And that is the same thing, Section 419, Row 6, where you can't see the scoreboard.
I mean, congratulations to Knicks season ticket holders who you go to one game, you sell to like that. That buys the entire season plus next year.
I mean, if you... Now,
Except for Evan, who went.
He went to the game. He sold his other ticket. I know he's probably not going to the game, of course.
And actually, to be fair to him, he saw what he wanted. He saw the Knicks lose. Now, if I'm Evan, I cash out. I sell the rest. I got to see the Knicks lose. You got there. You didn't have to deal with the Knicks fans walking out celebrating. Like, that's a perfect result for Evan. Now you sell both tickets for the rest of these games.
He had fun for one night. He still has no championships in his lifetime.
Listen, I also have no championships in my lifetime. I once got free tickets to a Yankee playoff game. I went. They lost. They went on to win the series because they played an American League Central team, and those teams exist for the Yankees to beat them in the playoffs. But I walked out of there, one experience. Team I didn't grow up rooting for lost a playoff game. I don't need to ever go back again.
Have I ever gone to a playoff game when it's a team? No, I don't think I have. I've never been to a Yankee playoff game just to be there. I've never gone to a Giant playoff game just to be there. Jets, when was the last time they won the playoffs? I don't do hockey. Basketball, well, I was at the Knicks-Nets when the Nets had the loaded team and they swept the Knicks. I was at all 4 of those games.
Right, but you were there for
the Knicks. Yeah, but other than that, have I ever been? No.
It's a dicey experience. I'll tell you, when Giancarlo Stanton hit a go-ahead home run, I was like, why am I here? Why did I do this? This was one of the dumbest decisions I've made in my life. I'm going to sit in traffic for 3 hours after the game after watching them win.
So not only did you go see the Yankees play you hate, you drove there?
I was here. I was here, got the offer. I was working in the morning. It was a day game, and so I just went straight over there.
All right, okay. And then you have to deal with that traffic during rush.
Yeah, it took me an hour just to get out of the garage.
Oh, but there's no worse than getting out of MetLife.
I got the result I wanted.
Yeah, well, you got that, but there's no worse than getting out of MetLife. That's a disaster.
Nobody else was singing along with Frank on the way out, except for me.
Sing it, Frank. I mean, Fleeks. 888-808-1019. Now, switch on the fan. Back after this.
It's Evan and Tiki, middays on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
We haven't even mentioned the name OG Anunoby. Right. And if it wasn't for what he did in the first 3.5 to 4 minutes of the fourth quarter, I don't think we're having the discussion today.
Get Evan and Tiki on demand. Available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast, and the free Odyssey app.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2026 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
Hi, this is John Starks, and I'm Tyler Kolek. At John Starks Kia, we don't play games. No gimmicks, no tricks, no hidden fees, no surprises. Lease a Kia Sportage for just $333 a month with just $3 due at signing. What we say is what it is, period. See you at John Starks Kia in Queens. Go New York, go New York, go.
36-month lease excludes tax, title, and MV fees. No security deposit required. 10,000 miles per year. Expires July 6th.
Looking for the best value on new tires? Get to Town Fair Tire. We honor every valid manufacturer's and competitor rebates and give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Hi, this is Stu Leonard and my wife Kim, and we lost our 2-year-old son to a drowning accident. It's been our lifelong dream to open up a swim school. Drowning is the #1 cause of death for children under 5, but those who take swim lessons are 88% less likely to drown. Sign up for swim lessons today at stewietheduck.org, and all profits from the school will go to swim lessons for the needy.
Visit stewietheduck.org for your free intro lesson today.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
Sean on the Fan. Absolute cinch on the overnight. Number to join 888-808-1019. That's 888-808-1019. The Fan Focus is presented by Chef IQ. Watch the game, not the grill. Get your gear at chefiq.com. Knicks fans, along with myself, being a Knicks fan, we're not happy with the refs. Here's what Mike Brown had to say about the refs post-game.
I want to make sure I get something clear. Coach Mitch Johnson and the Spurs, they won the game tonight. They came and took the game. I never thought I'd be in the NBA Finals and see a team get 24 free throw attempts in the second half to another team's 8. It's going to lower our odds big time if we play game 4 and in the second half they get 24 free throw attempts to our 8. And maybe we were fouling, but they fouled too. Cat gets the ball off a loose ball rebound, and he shoots it, and he gets whacked across the arm, and they hit the ball, and it goes out of bounds on the baseline. There's no foul. There were opportunities for fouls to be called to at least try to even the free throws out. To go 24 free throw attempts in a second half, that's 48 for the game if you think about it the way that they called that second half, compared to 8. All the shots we took, we got fouled 4 times, roughly, for 8 free throw attempts. Again, I don't complain much. I never thought I'd see that in an NBA Finals game. And I saw it tonight. That's tough to overcome when you're playing against a great team.
I mean, he ain't lying. He ain't lying at all. He's speaking facts. It was disgusting. The difference. At one point, it was like 51-35, 20-something free throws to 4 before Brunson got his 2 free throw attempts. It was disgusting all around. Disgusting. And yet the Knicks still had a chance to win that game if they took care of damn basketball. If Shamet would have made some more shots, and I'm not going to come. He's been awesome this playoff stretch. Awesome. Clarkson was good last night, except for his brain fart turnover after he stole the ball, which led to an N1 for the Spurs. They were just sloppy. You can't have that. You cannot have that in the finals. And again, Deuce McBride, 0 points, and he's bringing the ball up the floor. Why? It's a disaster when he's bringing the ball up the floor. Anytime in these playoffs, it's been a disaster. He's better off the ball. Let Alvarado, if you're going to bring Alvarado in, with McBride being off the ball. If you're going to have McBride in with no Alvarado, let Brunson run the point, McBride off the ball. But it's going to be really interesting to see what happens with Mike Brown's rotation because Clarkson ended up getting McBride's minutes because he was effective. Clarkson brought that energy off the bench. Same way Alvarado brought that energy off the bench. Everything changed in the second quarter when the bench guys went. Alvarado, Clarkson. They brought the energy along with OG in the second quarter. Again, the second quarter, 42-24 plus 18. They scored 42 in the second quarter, 47 the rest of the game. You're not going to win many games like that. Let's go to Ed in the BX. You're on a fan.
Absolute Centron.
What's up, Ed?
Hey, brother. I just wanted to tell you, I was actually calling to pep you up, but Tony from Montreal beat me to it. So I'm just going to tell you, being that you wished me a happy birthday last month, May 13th, and I know you're not going to be on Saturday, and I don't work, I want to wish you a very happy birthday and wishing you many more to come. And don't worry, we both going to get that birthday present. We going to win this chip.
Oh, thank you, Ed. I needed that, man. I got the tingles and the goosebumps.
Yes,
Ed.
we going to win that chip. Trust me.
Let's
we going to
go.
get that. Your birthday, my birthday. Last month, this is yours this week. So don't worry. You good money, brother.
Oh, I hope so, Ed, man. If you
yeah,
right,
because
man.
I heard you. I heard you the whole night, and I'm saying, damn, yo, Al is sounding down, man. I got to get through it. So I had to wait a little while. But
well, Ed, can I be honest with you? I was down not just because of the game, and I'll leave it at that. It's just there's a lot of things that happened yesterday that had to do with sports and non-sports stuff that really got to me. And I won't let that happen again.
Yeah, absolutely. Because and then even the stuff with the Bryant Park. I mean, truthfully, I really want to go to this parade when we win it. But man, I just made 59. I don't think I should be down there because it may not be safe for me. So
no, I think the parade. Let me tell you this. I'll tell you this. The parade, I think it'll be a different vibe. Everybody will be in a great mood and happy. I think the Knicks losing last night because they haven't lost in over 6 weeks. I think that contributed to it. And I think it had a lot to do with it. And there's a bunch of idiots running around acting a fool.
Yeah, and it's a lot of them, and they're young idiots. So
it's a lot. It don't matter what ethnicity, because there's going to be people that try to twist it around. It doesn't matter. I've seen everybody throwing fists. White, black, Spanish.
Okay.
I saw everyone throwing fists.
All right.
Yeah, everyone. I saw the video. There's multiple videos out there. It's all races throwing fists.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let it be. No. I'll keep it a buck.
Okay.
There's all different races in the videos I saw.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Then I'll accept that. I'll
start that home, brother. Shame on the parents.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, absolutely. But yo, man, you enjoy your birthday this weekend, and
I'll enjoy
God
if they
bless
win the
you and your
championship.
family.
Thank you. And
yeah, we gonna get that. You're gonna enjoy that because I'm gonna enjoy my birthday from last month because I'm getting this chip.
Let's go. I'm getting this chip, baby.
Let's get it. Let's get
it. Ed. Thank you. Let's go, Knicks. Thanks for the call, brother.
Later.
Appreciate you, and thanks for the birthday wishes, man. Appreciate that. Early birthday wishes. I already Got myself a couple of birthday gifts. I like to do that. Back in the day, it was, Miguel Cotto always fought on the Puerto Rican Day Parade weekend. So I would always treat myself to that, going to see him fight. He's been retired for a long time. Xander Zayas is fighting later on this month at Barclays Center, June 27th versus Boots Ennis. I hope to be there for that, rooting on my guy. But ever since he retired on my birthday, I usually get another pair of custom sneakers. I did a nice little pair of Nikes, some blue, gray, black action. And I bought myself some Knicks shirts that I haven't seen anybody rocking. And I'm not going to wear them. There's one I can't wear if the Knicks don't win the championship. There's one. Matter of fact, there's actually two. There's the Slam magazine cover that has all the 5 starters. And then there's the Danhausen shirt with the Knicks that says, "You are uncursed." Because if the Knicks lose the championship, that shirt is going right back for a refund because the Knicks are still cursed. So let's go to Tony in Providence. You're on the fan.
How's it going?
What's up,
hang in there. And I believe it, too. They're going to win the next game and go 3-1. But, yes, the referees were horrible. I mean, especially that was a thing with foul. They didn't call that one. I mean, and the fans are going crazy. I could tell from watching it on TV.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe the bad calls in a championship game.
The missed calls, too. That's the problem. The missed calls. And you can hear the announcers talking about it. You're calling the ticky-tack on one way, but then the other team's getting mauled. You're not calling it. Like, be even across the board. Either call it for both sides or don't call nothing.
Be consistent, yes. But I agree with you. You're just going to win, take care of business. You're up 3-1.
If they win tomorrow, then it's 3-1.
Right? And then the next game is even money. If you win on the road, if not, we win at home. That's what's going to happen.
Just win the championship, please. That's all I want. Win the championship.
Right. But they're playing with fire, and it was tough. And the shots weren't going in late. I noticed that. They had good shots, good looks, but for some reason they were just
awful. They were awful, Tony, and thanks for calling to start the fourth quarter. They were awful to start the fourth quarter. They were awful. They didn't score. They had 4 fouls at 9:18. Brunson picked up his 4th foul. Brunson had 4 fouls. So he didn't play to start the fourth quarter. Now, usually he doesn't play the fourth quarter anyway, but since he was out most of about half the third quarter when he got his 4th foul, and then he sat out the beginning of the fourth quarter, the offense looked like crap. It was the bench scoring that helped out. Meaning Jordan Clarkson was sensational last night off the bench for the Knicks when he hasn't even played this series. They had 5 team fouls with 8:10 left in the fourth quarter. They had more team fouls than points scored in the fourth quarter at that point. And then the refs missed it where Wemby takes a 3. Johnson pushes Mitch in the back, causing him to crash into Wemby, 4-point play. And the Knicks challenge and win it. Win the challenge. So the 3 points off the board, offensive foul. But there was a big possession in the game where the Knicks missed back-to-back threes in the fourth quarter as well. When the Knicks could, the guard. Let me say this: for the ticket prices that people had to pay, the Knicks fans that can afford the regular season but couldn't afford the playoff tickets. That crowd last night brought it. They brought it. So shout out to the Knicks fans that were at the Garden last night who put up with that TSA check nonsense, who had to sit out, wait out, and get there early, who had to wait online forever to get in. You guys brought it. You would think something like that would have sucked the energy out of you to get in the bit. No, it didn't. So, shout out to those Knicks fans. 888-808-1019, quick break. Al Cintra on the Fan. Back after this.
During each halftime and after the final horn sounds, head right to WFAN's YouTube page for a special live stream of The Carton Show with Chris McMonagle. There's no other halftime and postgame show for the real New York Hoops fan during this championship run. Craig Carton and Chris McMonagle, live during every halftime and after every game, exclusively on WFAN's YouTube page. Brought to you by Premio, the way sausage should be. Corona, La Playa awaits. C4, the official energy drink of the New York Knicks. And Sloman's. Visit ac.slomans.com for the best pricing on Central AC. Your home for New York sports. 1019 FM and 660 AM. WFAN. Talk sports with Craig Carton and Chris McMonagle on The Carton Show. Afternoons from 2 to 7 on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1 New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
We are the New York Knicks. 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 Say go New York, go New York, go. Go New York, go New York.
Tomorrow night.
Say go New York, go New York, go. Go New York, go New York, go.
Final hour of the fans of Fairy Tale Central. Number to join 888-808-1019. That's 888-808-1019. Now, please, you asked me to explain why I'm playing this. It's because it's been 2 hours of feeling miserable.
Listen, if anybody went to sleep earlier, they're just waking up. Alarm goes off at 4. Let me see what happened. Check out on the fan. They might get the wrong idea and think the Knicks are up 3-0.
Because you're going to hear a lot of negative talk the rest of the day on the fan. And I've done 2 hours of it. And now it's time to wash out the nonsense from last night's performance, last night's loss, and prepare you, along with later on tomorrow morning, I'm on 2 to 5, prepare you for Game 4 and get rid of the bad taste in your mouths after last night's game. Last night, Knicks came out flat, paid the price, down 11 early, dug themselves a deep hole. Second quarter, had an amazing second quarter, plus 18, well up 7 at the half. The Garden was rocking, had all the momentum. And then in the third quarter, Spurs come out 6-0 run, take the momentum away from the Knicks. Jalen Brunson 4 fouls. And the Knicks were down at the end of 3 quarters by 1. And in the fourth quarter, outscored 23-20. Again, the Knicks scored 42 points in the second quarter and only scored 47 in the second half. They did not play a great game of basketball. Now, both teams shot 35% from three-point range. Both teams fairly even at the free throw line in terms of shooting, but the Spurs shot 10 more free throws. The Knicks won the boards on the rebounds on the glass, 46-37. The Spurs in the first quarter, 11 assists. The Knicks had 18 for the game, the lowest total during the stretch for the Knicks. 13 turnovers, can't have that. 5 from your point guard, can't have that. Jalen Brunson, cannot have that. And it looks like they took a step backwards with this whole watching Jalen Brunson dribble around. Can't have that. That's not what you've been successful doing for 13 straight games. You didn't execute last night. And the Spurs, kudos to them. They were super physical with the Knicks. And they knocked the Knicks off their spots. They were very aggressive in the double and triple teams on Karl-Anthony Towns on the sidelines or Jalen Brunson with the ball. They out-physicaled the Knicks last night. And my message to the Knicks for Game 4 is man up. Man up in Game 4. Meet the challenge. You know, the Spurs after every game have been saying, we're the better team. We're the better team. Well, last night they proved that they were the better team in Game 3. Game 4 tomorrow night, we're going to find out what this Knicks team is truly made of. At home, backs against the walls. Yes, 2-1 is the Knicks have the lead, but they cannot go 2-2 back to San Antonio. You're going to say, well, they won the first 2 in San Antonio. Why can't they do it again? Well, you're playing with fire. Give me 3-1 with 3 to play with as opposed to 2-2 with the Spurs having home court. And all the momentum back to San Antonio. Let's go to Stuart in Brooklyn. You're on the fan.
Good morning, Mr. Crazy One.
Stuart. Good morning.
Listen, the referee should be investigated for being blind.
Well, Game 2 and Game 3, the refs stunk.
Yeah, because Al, you gotta be kidding me. Well, let me ask you something. What was going on with Cat last night? 11 points, and the JB gets 4 fouls. What's going on? Let's say this much. I understand that the Spurs are a good team, and the alien from Mars is going to be the best player in the league soon. But the thing is, the referees were one-sided. It all goes back to me to 1997 when that guy was indicted for studying, fixing the games.
Yeah, all the reason that people feel the way they do about the NBA compared to other sports is because it looks obvious that they're missing foul calls. That it's obvious that they're missing a call. Like 97 game 2, Anunoby's in the corner. Tony Brothers' blind ass is right there, and he gets hacked on the arm, and he doesn't call it. And the Knicks, thank God they had a review, so they review it and win the challenge.
Yeah, but the thing is, why should it even get to that?
Because the referees...
You don't know what they should do.
You get me in a bad mood now, Stuart. I was starting to get in a good mood.
Yeah, all these referees should go back to school and learn how to officiate the right way, not be stupid.
Well,
you want to get.
Here's the tweet that LASIK put out, which I love that they did this. They do this actually with baseball too. LASIK eye surgery. They put out LASIK.com put out.
I've had LASIK.
Well, can you call fouls? Can you call an NBA game?
No. Can I call an NBA game? Yeah, better than these idiots.
All right, so it says, still offering NBA refs free LASIK.
I've had LASIK out twice on both eyes, and I've had cataract surgery.
Well, do you know maybe Tony Brothers has the same thing?
Well, let's say this much. In my left eye, in 2014, I could only see the big E on the chart, and that's what this reminds me of. These referees that they could only see the big E when it's right in front of when it's back in them in the mouth.
Well, they see.
No, I had cataract surgery.
I know. They see something bigger, right? They see Wemby, and they stick up for him. They defend him. He gets every damn call.
Well, guess what? They should be. How about this? Let's say this much. Put these San Antonio Spurs against any '90s team, and they get smacked around.
I know, but Stu, that's not going to happen. Thanks for calling. It's not going to happen. You could do it in NBA 2K, but that's about it. The Spurs play physical. They do. Go ask Portland. Go ask Minnesota. Go ask Nas Reed how he's feeling when Wemby hit him with a dirty, cheap shot. Go ask OKC, who called him out on it, saying they play dirty. Well, do something about it now, Knicks. Do something about it. If you got to put Porty in for 2 minutes late in the second quarter, or in the first quarter, late in the first quarter, to give Wemby a nice forearm shiver a la Tito Santana to the ribs, let's go. Why not? Goes up for a rebound, whap, nice little shot. Before the show, I was watching Marbury talk about it. He says, foreign players, they play dirty overseas. That's how they play. He's like, American players are not used to that. And that if it was him who got snuffed like Jalen Brunson, you best believe he lay an elbow to Wemby. And I don't doubt he would. Where he grew up at, the playgrounds he played on, I don't doubt that he would do it. It's time for the Knicks to man up. Go do what you got to do. The refs are not giving you anything. Mike Brown spoke up, so we'll see what happens in Game 4. I would not be shocked if the Knicks, let me say this. The Knicks don't, if the Spurs get all the calls again in the first quarter, then this is not going to end well. I mean, Bridges getting 2 fouls early in the first quarter set the tone, meaning for what was going to happen the rest of the game. Mike Brown talked about that play where Karl Anthony Towns got hacked under the basket. It was clear as day, but the Knicks had no more challenges, which I don't understand. If you win 2 challenges, why can't you have another challenge? Why can't you? Especially in the playoffs. You're 2 for 2. Why are you penalized? You should get another one. If you get one wrong, then that's it. You only have 2. But if you get those 2 right, you should get another one. Should get punished because the refs suck. Go to Sean in Bayville. You're on the fan. What's up, Sean?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, Sean.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You got the window down?
No. What's going on, guys?
What's up, Sean?
So I actually wanted to talk about Brunson before, but honestly, I was listening to you guys talk about Wemby and how he was super physical. What is the Knicks' game plan moving forward, being that Wemby had how many offensive rebounds did he have at second chance points? I don't remember.
And how many alley-oops did he have on top of that as well?
First point scored, all that. So what's the game plan moving forward with Wemby in the paint?
Physical, and I think you'll see Mitchell Robinson get more than 7 minutes in Game 4.
Okay, I agree. And my first initial thought after Games 1 and 2 was that I actually thought Mitchell Robinson played better defense than Cat did on Wemby. He was more physical on him. But Game 3, we definitely showed that Wemby was dominant in the paint, and our guards couldn't get many layups, especially when he was in the paint. So,
well, that first quarter, Sean, did you see how many times the Knicks blew assignments and Wemby's wide open under the basket?
Yes, many turnovers as well.
Yes. I mean, they had 11 assists in the first quarter. 11.
Right. So, directly correlating, it was a correlation between poor performance and obviously just domination on Wemby's part. So I think you said putting Mitchell Robinson in a little bit more on Wemby.
When you're not in a bonus, for sure, he has to be in there against Wemby. You know, and the Knicks have to take advantage like they did in the other games. Because when Wemby's on the floor, I think they're shooting like 30-something%. When he's off the floor, they're shooting like 57%, something like that.
Right. So definitely got to take advantage when he's not off the floor and be a little bit more aggressive.
Well, when he's on the floor, when he's off the floor, you want to take advantage. Absolutely.
Yes.
Which they did. They've done a great job of doing that in the first two games. Yesterday, I thought that the Spurs were they take him out and they were quick to bring him back in.
Absolutely. Yeah, he played a lot of minutes.
Yeah, he played 40 minutes last night. Led the team. 40 minutes.
Yeah. Wow.
The only guy who played more minutes than him was the guy who was in foul trouble, Bridges, 41. No, that's the last game, excuse me. I had the wrong box score pulled up. Give me a second. Wemby played last night 39 minutes. It was the most in the game, 39. And for the Knicks, the most minutes were played by Jalen Brunson, even though he's in foul trouble, 32.
32.
35, excuse me, 35. Karl-Anthony Towns played 38. Hart played 35. OG played 38. They leaned on the starters a lot in yesterday's game, which is something Mike Brown hasn't done all season long.
Right. All right, guys. Well, you guys have a great rest of your morning.
Sean, let's go. I appreciate the phone call. Shaman played 23 minutes, but he was 1 of 8, 1 for 7 from downtown. He finally had a bad game. Jose Alvarado, 12 minutes, was an Energizer Bunny, as he always is. Jordan Clarkson, 13 minutes, 10 points. Played well off the bench, except for that stupid brain fart turnover. Mitchell Robinson, 7 minutes. 7 minutes for Mitchell Robinson. As opposed to Game 2, when he played 14 minutes, double. And in both games, by the way, he's been a minus. In Game 2, he was a minus 10. And in Game 3, minus 13. So, let's go to Omar in Brooklyn. You're on the fan.
Hi, Al. How about you?
I'm okay, Omar.
Okay, 2 things. First, I told her yesterday I don't want to party before the party, all right? So all this hype about the Knicks in 4 and every television station, party, watch out party, this and that, and I'm going to figure out with Tommy and next time around. Like coming up on I'm going to open the show tomorrow night when the game is over. I will be the first one after the Knicks victory. Don't touch the money. The history of the Knicks.
Hold on. I don't believe in none of this touch the money nonsense.
Okay, I know the young generation doesn't believe it, but the history of the Knicks tells you do not touch the money.
Well, this is every sport. People bring up touch the money in every sport. When's the last time we have a championship around here? And people are not touching the money. And when's the last time we had a championship around here? So maybe we should be touching the money and licking the money and rubbing the money and humping the money.
You're going opposite. Okay, you are touching the money. I understand that.
Come on.
That's the young. You got it. But my problem to you is first the 2 things. First, you talk about the timeout that I've been talking about for last 3 years. every time that I talk about it, whenever there is a review. Why you have 2 reviews? I follow a little bit cricket. When they have 3 reviews, if your review is right, you still have that review. Give them 2 reviews. If one is wrong, then you still have a second review.
They have to.
Right?
They have to. The problem is, if you once you use your 2, that's done. If you go 2 for 2, why can't you get your 3rd one?
No, you have to get 2 wrong. And everybody say, oh, the game will be too loud. Now the games are finishing in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Garbage. This nonsense garbage. They got to correct this rule. You have 2 rules unless the coaches, this challenge is crossed, like you are wrong in that. You have still 2 challenges. I don't care. The whole game, you should have 2 challenges. And if you are right, you still have the challenge. You have to be 2 times wrong to make this, because everybody is talking about refs, to cancel this out. Now everybody talk about conspiracy theory. Oh, they want to go to Game 7. How much money they are losing. A second thing, a lot of hidden conspiracy theory. Oh, Mr. President is here. Now it's a bad flavor. All these bad flavor coming into the history of the New York Knicks. Listen, I like that you are here tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
I like that before the game it is. But as a Knicks fan and a history of the Knicks fan, tomorrow, if the Knicks do not win tomorrow, tomorrow is a championship game.
Omar, don't
tomorrow
do that.
Is a championship. Knicks don't win tomorrow.
Don't do that.
The history of the Knicks tells you they don't win the series.
Oh, Omar, don't do that. Don't put that out there. Stop it.
So they better play that tomorrow is Game 7. That's it.
Yeah, I agree.
That is the Game 7 tomorrow for you guys.
I agree.
Everybody, let's play and let's do it and finish it in first quarter. You were flattened because the history, your hype, everybody talking about positive about you. Take that a little bit.
Thanks for the call, Omar. Let's go next. You got cut off. I think the phone company said it's too early for you to be yelling. Your neighbors cut your cord. Now, the 4th quarter for the Knicks, here it is in a nutshell. OG Anunoby, who, by the way, if you listen to me and Fleegs, we were talking about it before the series, we said the dark horse in the series to win MVP is OG Anunoby, the same way Andre Iguodala won MVP. In that series, when he was probably the last guy anybody would have thought with all those superstars in that series. OG, last night, 28 points, 9 for 13. I know he's a -3, but that's a bunch of because he played his ass off last night. Blocking shots, rebounding, scoring, taking it to Wemby. The Knicks in the 4th quarter, Jalen Brunson and OG Anunoby in the 4th quarter of Game 3 lost 18 points, 6 of 11 from the field, 2 of 4 from three-point range. The rest of the Knicks, 2 points, 1 for 16, and 0 for 10 in the 4th quarter. You're not winning many games whether the refs are on your side or not when you play like that. 888-808-1019, quick break. Al Cintron on the Fan, back after this.
The Yankees take on the Guardians. 6:40 today.
First pitch swung on, deep drive.
Susan Waldman and Dave Sims call all the action. The home of Yankees baseball is The Fan. 101.9 FM, 660 AM, and always available en Espanol with Ricky Ricardo on the Odyssey app.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Nobody handed parents a manual for raising kids with smartphones, but we're learning something important. Heavy social media can affect kids' sleep, confidence, and mental health, and simply banning it isn't realistic. What parents can do is learn how to guide kids towards a healthier balance. The Cars for Kids parenting blog offers practical advice for parents to help their children succeed in a digital world. Visit carsforkids.org/parenting, because smart kids need informed parents.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or biglou.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-419-2387. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-419-2387. 800-419-2387. 800-419-2387.
This is attorney J.J. Hill of Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers. From Fordham to Kingsbridge, we are New York. When a multi-vehicle accident happens at Fordham Road in Grand Concourse, it's no accident. People call us first. Shulman & Hill has recovered more than $1 billion for our injured clients with no upfront fees. No one fights harder for New York. Every borough, every block. We are New York. Get a free case review. Search Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers. That's Shulman & Hill Injury Lawyers.
Happy birthday.
Hey, take a look outside.
No way! An electric bike? Can I take it for a ride?
We have a car versus electric bike crash on Main Street. Victim is a 17-year-old male and unresponsive. No sign of helmet use.
Don't let your gift become your grief. Work together. Learn about controlling an e-bike and operating it safely before they ride. Wear a helmet. Be careful in traffic. Slow down and follow the rules of the road. A message brought to you by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
The Fairground Cintron on the Fan, Absolute Cintron in the overnight. Number to join 888-808-1019. That's 888-808-1019. Before I get to Sam in Brooklyn, there's one thing about this run that's been really, really upsetting me. It's annoying. Now, I understand when a team has momentum and you have all these bandwagon jumpers. You know, you have all these LeBron fans that jumped from Cleveland to Miami, back to Cleveland to the Lakers. And now a lot of them have jumped to the Knicks, especially in this area, because the Knicks are the hot story. The Knicks are the hot team, despite losing last night. They've won 13 of their last 14 games. Let's spin that in a positive way. They've won 13 of 14. But all these clout chasers who, I think a lot of stuff that's happening in the streets contributing to content, people wanting content, and it's stupid. And I think you... Fleeks made a great point about, you know, when COVID happened, a lot of these people were stuck at home, a lot of these young kids. And I know somebody personally who got really messed up in the head because of it. You know, my younger nephew, who's now 16, 17, it took him a while to come out of it because he was isolated from everybody. And there's a lot of kids that were like that. But doesn't mean my nephew's in the street causing havoc, getting into fights, acting a fool, because it starts at home. He was raised right. But a lot of this stuff is all... I've never seen so many... There's this little device that the streamers have. I don't know the exact name of it. You see it, all the streamers wear it. It's not just a microphone. They have something else that they wear. And I saw all of these, and the selfie sticks and all this stuff by Madison Square Garden when we were out in the streets after the games, won in Game 2's victory. Everybody's looking for the 15 minutes. Instead of living in the moment, having a great time, and that's that. Now, do I expect Bryant Park to have a watch party after what happened last night? No. That was only happening because the MSG block party was shut down. I don't expect Bryant Park to have a party. Central Park, I do not know. The Garden was already been told they are going to have one, but who knows? After last night, that might all change. And all you have to do is look at yourselves in the mirror to the fans that act like a bunch of jackasses and ruined it for everybody. Ruined it for everyone. Because prior to last night, there was some stuff that happened, but it wasn't as crazy as last night after the loss. The video was all over the place. And you guys embarrassed yourselves, and your parents should be ashamed of you. And the parents starts at home. Let's go to Sam in Brooklyn. You're on the Fan.
Thanks so much for taking my call. I appreciate it.
What's up, Sam?
Good. I got a little bit on my mind. It's off the court, and I just want to paint the scene for you. It's 27 seasons have come and gone, and us Knicks fans have been waiting to go back to the NBA Finals, and especially win it. And we sit down tonight. Most of us sneak out of work early to get to the couch, get to our party, get to the bar, wherever we're going. And the San Antonio Spurs are introduced. And this energy that's been pent up for 27 years is going to culminate with the starting lineup at Madison Square Garden for the first time in a long time. And unfortunately, and it's been bothering me since I've heard it, Mike Wolchewski, the PA announcer, introduces, and now please welcome the starting lineups for your New York Knicks. And he misses some critical words there. Eastern Conference champions. And we're all going to go back, and I mean, it's a great highlight, the preparation for the game. But that's been bothering me because I've been waiting so long for the Knicks to have such a great winning season and get to the finals. And for him to blow it, I don't want to put the night, it's not about him and anything like that. But it's such an important part of the starting lineup, those words, that it's been bothering me all evening, and I just wanted to mention it.
Did that bother you more than the loss?
Oh, the loss definitely bothers me, and this really, I didn't realize at first how big of a game this was for us Knicks, because you're up 2-0, you think you've got control of the series. What is a loss going to do? And something like this can tilt the entire momentum of the series. It is so depressing. It is so irking to the soul to
Sam,
take a loss like this tonight.
Listen, the loss, I don't think it's a big deal that he didn't say he's conference champs. Now, I'm going to watch it during the next break. Because I was too busy trying to set something up at home. So I wasn't locked in. I was getting my food together and getting the iPad going because I was tasked an assignment. And unfortunately, there was some bugs that happened along with this assignment. So I couldn't really do what I wanted to do. So I missed the intros. So I will listen to it during the break. Let's go to Justin in Florida Park. You're on the Fan.
Al, tough one tonight. Little message from the uncle, though.
Uh-oh.
He had a bad dream, okay?
Oh, no.
He thought they are losing the next 3, Al.
Oh, come on, Kenny.
I know.
Come on, man. Kenny, what are you doing, Kenny?
I don't know what he's doing, Al. He's trying to give me a heart attack, Al.
That's the Jet fan in him. That's the Jet fan in him.
Hey, I know. Jet and Met. No offense, Al.
No, none taken. I understand.
Okay? I mean,
it's an X thing.
It was, listen, Al, they won a lot of games in a row. They're due for a blip on the radar here. Let's go. Let's just bounce back.
Mm-hmm.
Al. They played terrible. And they still almost won this game.
Yeah, they haven't played.
Okay,
They haven't played a
They
complete
have not
game.
played well, Al.
They haven't played a complete game.
This whole 3 games that they played, they're lucky they're up 2-1. Al, they haven't really dominated.
I know. I mentioned it at the start of the show. It could easily be 2-1 Spurs, or if you really want to, get diabolical, it could be 3-0 Spurs.
Yeah. But it's crazy. Like those 2 fouls on Bridges totally changed the game.
Yep.
I thought Towns needed the ball more. Really, really disappointed in that. I mean, listen, I know he's got a battle. He's playing hard on the defensive side of the ball. But he's a big guy. Let's get him the ball a little bit.
Yeah, they kept, Justin, if you notice, they kept trapping him whenever he was along the sidelines.
Yeah.
I didn't like when he was along the sidelines.
Brunson was getting trapped, too, and he's killing his dribble.
Yep.
I mean, and I'm telling you, I think he's hurt, man. I really do. He's not getting the lift. Yes.
You know, the one I first thought that was when Castle blocked his shot.
Yeah.
He had no
Not getting
lift.
enough lift.
He had no lift on that one, yeah.
No lift. I agree. 1,000%. That being said, listen, OG's being like an animal. He's back.
Yep.
Hart was phenomenal tonight.
Yep, hitting 4 threes.
Yeah. You know who's killing me, though, Al? Deuce, man.
It's the same here.
He's. I don't know where you go, though. You know, I mean, listen, Clarkson looked good. Give him good minutes.
That's where you go.
Yeah, I think you might have to because, I don't know, man. Deuce was, like, struggling in the beginning of the playoffs. Then he started getting hot against Philly.
Yep. When you filled in for OG.
And Cleveland, yes. So, I don't know. But like I said, I'm not down on this. The Spurs are being very aggressive on the defensive side. We knew this was going to happen. Knicks got to adjust. Listen, I'm with Mike Brown, though. The refereeing was horrendous in that game. It really was bad. So you hope now that he said it in the presser, the next set of refs see that, and the game's officiated a little differently.
To me, I just call it the same way for both teams. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, Wemby's getting away with stuff, man. It's a joke.
He snuffed Jalen Brunson. He
I know.
poked his head.
How do you not call that?
Like you're a wrestling fan, Justin, right?
Of course.
You know what's that move? The claw. He gave the claw to Brunson. Damn it!
The claw.
He gave the whole
mankind claw.
Yes.
Oh my God. Unbelievable. But I'm still confident. Listen, I knew this is not going to be easy, Al. Okay, I said 6, and this is why I said 6. Okay, I think we win tomorrow.
I said 6.
And then, we'll probably lose Saturday and then finish it up at the Garden. That's it. But we got to, just get back to
Don't lose on my birthday, please. Don't
I'm sorry.
Don't do that to me.
I understand, Al. But you know, as a Knicks fan, Al, they never do things easy for you, baby.
Well,
you know that.
They did 13 times in a row. They just
yes, I know.
And they bounced back well after the last loss. So hopefully they do the same thing.
But, I just listen to some of these calls, man. People jumping off the bandwagon, killing Lugauer, all that stuff. I mean, it's unbelievable. Just get back to the fundamentals, and I'm telling you, I expect a much better game.
So do I.
On Wednesday, and that's it, Al. I mean, listen, it's not going to be easy. This is, like I was telling you, this is the toughest game that's going to face the whole playoffs. And that's it. It's going to be a grind. It's going to be a war. And I expect Brown to make some adjustments, and that's it. I honestly thought last thing out, that fourth quarter, he left the bench guys on the court too long, I thought, too.
Well, Brunson was in foul trouble, so they didn't know when to put him in. But Jefferson's like, how long are you going to keep Brunson on the bench?
And OG, too. I felt like OG was on the bench for a while, too. They had Deuce on the floor too long, too. I felt, I don't know. I think he was just trying to get lightning in a bottle and hope that Deuce was going to catch fire. He never did.
Well, here's Deuce McBride's stats these playoffs. Game 1, 6 points, 2 of 7. 2 for 6 from downtown. Game 2, 5 points, 2 for 7, 1 of 3 from downtown. And last night, a big fat donut, 0 for 2. He's 11 points in the series, 4 for 16 from the field, 3 from 11 from 3.
I mean, we were killing them with the bench the first 2 games. If you notice, that bench stepped up the Spurs a little bit, too.
Oh, for sure they did last night.
So, like I said, it's a game of adjustments. Each game is different. I expect better. And, I'm not losing faith, man. Let's go Knicks.
That's right.
I feel it. I just think this team is due. Like I said, I never do anything easy, but I expect Wednesday, much better day. And Al,
let me tell you right now, Justin. Let me tell you something real quick before I get to your last thing. If the Knicks don't win a championship this year, I don't know if it's ever going to happen.
I know. I mean, listen, I don't know if it's ever going to happen with my Bills, but oh my God, I don't know if it's going to happen with the Knicks, Al.
What are you going to say real quick? What are you going to say?
Al, you got to watch this hockey, Al. You got to get into it, man. I'm telling you, watch tomorrow's game, Al.
Are they playing tonight?
Goal. Yes, tonight.
Okay.
Watch this game, Al.
Now,
I mean, I'll be
honest.
You, what a series.
I put it on. It was 4-0. I changed the channel.
And then they came. I changed the channel. 4 in a row. They pulled the goalie, Carolina, and they scored 4 in a row, Al.
I missed it all.
Vegas still found a way to win.
I missed it all, man.
It's riveting hockey. I know you're not a big hockey, but I'm telling you, Al, there's nothing like the Stanley Cup playoffs.
How about this? I'll give it a try. Yeah. When I wake up from my nap, I'll give it a try.
I hear you. When I watch it, it'll be like a 7-0 game and you'll kill me.
No, and then I turn it off and then it's 8-7 final. Come back. That's what'll happen, Justin.
Al, all the love. Let's go Knicks.
Same to you. Let's go, Knicks. Thanks for the call, Justin. I appreciate you. Let's go to Kevin in Queens. You're on the fan.
Hey, good morning, Al. Thanks for taking my call.
My pleasure, Kev. What's up?
Listen, man, you guys are doing a great job tonight, and everybody that's been calling has been pretty much spot on. Last caller touched on McBride, and I don't want to get into too much about Deuce. He's in and over his head a little bit, but I thought Mike Brown did not do a very good job of coaching last night. He's done a great job this year. He's done a great job in the playoffs, but last night he didn't do a good job. Left the subs in too long. Their defensive philosophy of putting pressure on the guards up top it's not working. They're going to have to change that. They're going to have to lay off of them a little bit and let them shoot from out there and not penetrate past them and then dish to Wemby. It's been a problem the first 3 games. They're going to have to stop it if they're going to have to win the series. So they just need to tighten some things up, but that's like a big flaw that they have. And as far as Mike goes, it's okay to get a technical foul once in a while to put the refs in check. And I think if he would have done that last night, he may have fired up the crowd a little bit, and it could have maybe turned things a little bit. That's all I want to really say.
Nah, Kevin, and thanks for the call. When Wemby snuffed Brunson, that's the spot to get the flagrant foul, the technical foul. It was so obvious. There's 3 refs. What are they looking at? Their shoes? Making dinner plans? Looking up in the suite area? What are you doing? You have one job. And you got 3 refs, and you missed that. A snuff. Not a quick push. He palmed Brunson's head. It's like, when you're in the pool and your friend gets on your nerves, shut up, and he dunked their head in the pool. That's what happened. Under the water, that's what happened to Jalen Brunson yesterday. And if that was the playground, I'm sure Jalen Brunson wouldn't have responded. Like, he would have punched Wemby in the you-know-where. I know if it was the playground that happened to me, that's exactly what I'm doing. We fighting right there on the spot. Because that is a punk move, what Wemby did. You add that into when he, flung Alvarado and no fouls called there. And then the one that I posted, they gave Brunson a technical foul for a, what did he say? A closeout? Oh, man, I'm missing the word. I talked about it. No, they add something in front of closeout. I'll get it. When it was just not the usual closeout, but Brunson didn't do anything bad. He just turned his head and I think it was Vassell who landed on Brunson's calf. So they call that a technical foul on Brunson. But Wemby, when Josh Hart hits the 3 from the corner, Wemby flings his feet back, and that's not a normal closeout. And Hart lands on his foot, and they don't call that. So which one is it? This is the problem with the NBA and the refereeing. It's too inconsistent. Game 2 was disgusting compared. Game 3 was bad, but Game 2 was absolutely disgusting. Any ref game by Tony Brothers this playoffs, especially for the Knicks, has been horrendous. He stinks at his job. And he's running for mayor in Virginia in 2028. That's his plans. He's retiring and running for mayor for Virginia. Good luck, Virginia. But it's been horrible. The last 2 games of officiating. Just bad. Missed call after missed call after missed call. The Knicks are playing 5-on-8 the last 2 games. Now, again, they didn't help themselves in the fourth quarter. Besides Jalen Brunson and OG Anunoby, they got nothing done from anyone. They were 0 for 10 at one point and shooting threes in the fourth quarter. And then OG made that crazy 3 from the corner that cut it to 3. And then before that, Brunson made a 3 from the top of the circle. Top of the 3-point line. Those are the 2 threes. Shamet was off. McBride, whatever he took was off. Bridges only had 2 points. Cat 0 for 2 from downtown. Hart with the 4 threes. Clarkson with the 2 threes. What gives me hope is that after they lost to the Hawks in Game 3, they adjusted. Towns went to Mike Brown and said, hey, let's facilitate the offense through me. Let's take some of Jalen Brunson's play. Let me help out more. Let me be a facilitator. And they won 13 straight. And I'm sure they'll make the adjustments for Game 4. And the Knicks will not make the same mistake coming out flat for Game 4 like they did in Game 3. Beating down double digits at the end of the first quarter. And still they were up at the half by 7 after outscoring the Spurs by 18 in the second quarter. And they had every opportunity to win this game. But stupid turnovers, horrible offense to start the fourth quarter for the first 4+ minutes of the fourth quarter, and then getting in fouled in the penalty early in the fourth quarter. They had 4 fouls with 9:18 left in the fourth quarter, and then they win the penalty from 8:10 on. In the penalty, 8:10 on. You can't win games like that. Regular season, postseason, video game, it don't matter. You're not winning games like that. And tomorrow night, we're going to find out what kind of adjustments the Knicks make. I think the Knicks win tomorrow night. I think it's 3-1 with a potential championship clinch on my birthday. Now, it's going to suck because every round, if I remember correctly, the Knicks have clinched on the road. Atlanta, road. Cleveland, road. Philadelphia, road. To win the championship, it'd be nice to have one here in New York, but I just want this over with as soon as possible. I don't care if it's in San Antonio. I don't care if it's on Mars. I don't care if it's on the sun. Just get it done. Let's go to Jason in Staten Island. You're on the fan.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Jason?
Good morning.
Morning.
Just real quick, I see this as a long-suffering Knicks fan. I was born in 73. Kind of weird. Suffered in the 90s.
You just missed it.
Right, well, exactly. So suffered through the 90s with, of course, our guy, Michael Jordan. So I feel like this Wemby is the new Jordan, unfortunately, for us. Hopefully they allow us to win one time because these are not missed calls. These are no calls. We've seen this
100%.
before. They're putting this guy on a pedestal. I don't know why. He's not even American. I look at him. I think he's an ugly game.
They want that international superstars, cha-ching, all over that. That's what they want.
Agreed. Unfortunately, for us, we're playing against this guy, and he's the new face. As ugly as it is to us, because to me, he's ugly, nasty, dirty.
He's a dirty player.
No one likes it. One thing Jordan was dirty. He took advantage of every call he got. Was great from the free throw line, but he was not a dirty guy. This guy's filthy. And they allow that. That's where the NBA is going to get real ugly. You cannot allow that type of play and be complicit in it because people will just stop watching. What's going on now? I've seen it all. I've never seen this.
Well, he did it to Nas. He did it to Nas Reed in the Minnesota series. He did it to what is it? Who on OKC did he do that to also? Chet, but Chet got punked. Hartenstein. I mean, he did it to. He had his goons, Bismack Biyombo and Mason Plumlee, going and do dirty plays to McCain multiple times.
I'll just sum it up here. The Towns foul. Reversal of that flagrant foul that he did on Towns with the follow through and the whole thing threw him on the ground.
Yep.
And then to reverse it and make it a foul on Towns was the complete. They just right there pulled the curtain back and said, "This is us. This is what we're going to do." Because that was the most ridiculous thing. I've watched basketball for a long time. I saw Charles Smith get fouled 5 times. I've seen it all. That was right there.
I remember.
That was right there. The whole thing to me, because that was just nasty basket. That was Detroit Pistons stuff. That was like them not calling fouls on Detroit. The same exact type of play, this guy. He would have fit right in on that team. He would have been fighting with everybody.
He would have been
right there.
He would have been perfect, Jason.
Yes.
And thanks for the call. By the way, if you saw Larry Johnson when the camera zoomed in on him, I believe Sprewell was sitting next to him. I could be wrong. And you read his lips. Larry Johnson says, "This is a bad loss." And he says it again. This is a bad loss. And I agree with him. You could have ended the series last night, but here we go. Wednesday night, another opportunity to win a third game and be one game away from winning the NBA championship. 888-808-1019. Final segment when we get back. Al Cintra on the Fan back after this.
It's After Hours with Tommy Lugauer, 7 to midnight on The Fan, 101.9 FM.
And until they lose a game, I don't want to hear anybody be like, oh boy, oh boy. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. You don't get this basically ever as a sports fan.
Get After Hours on demand, available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast, and the free Odyssey app.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Nobody handed parents a manual for raising kids with smartphones, but we're learning something important. Heavy social media can affect kids' sleep, confidence, and mental health, and simply banning it isn't realistic. What parents can do is learn how to guide kids towards a healthier balance. The Cars for Kids parenting blog offers practical advice for parents to help their children succeed in a digital world. Visit carsforkids.org/parenting, because smart kids need informed parents.
Happy birthday.
Hey, take a look outside.
No way. An electric bike? Can I take it for a ride?
We have a car versus electric bike crash on Main Street. Victim is a 17-year-old male and unresponsive. No sign of helmet use.
Don't let your gift become your grief. Work together. Learn about controlling an e-bike and operating it safely before they ride. Wear a helmet. Be careful in traffic. Slow down and follow the rules of the road. A message brought to you by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or biglou.com.
Talk New York sports here.
Final segment on the Fan. It's your favorite Al Cintron, Absolute Cintron on the overnight. Number to join, 888-808-1019. And I'll be back tomorrow morning, 2 to 5 a.m. Before Game 4. The Fan Focus is presented by Chef IQ. Watch the game, not the grill. Get your gear at chefiq.com. The New York Yankees last night won a baseball game in Cleveland, surprise, surprise, against an AL Central team by his final score of 7-5. Ben Rice was 2 for 3. Paul Goldschmidt continues to rake 1 for 4 with a home run, 3 RBIs. The winning pitcher was David Bednar. The Yankees are now 39-26. And to be honest with you, I'm so locked in on the Knicks. I don't have no time for baseball right now. The Fan Bogus is presented by Chef IQ. Watch the game, not the grill. Get your gear at chefiq.com. Hopefully I lock back in with the Mets playing later on tonight. There is no NBA Finals game, so I'll have the Yankees and the Mets on. You got the NHL Stanley Cup Finals, Game 4 between Vegas and Carolina. That is 2-1 Vegas right now. After a thrilling, historic game, double overtime, Vegas wins. But I'm locked in on Game 4 of the NBA Finals. I wish it was tomorrow already. I really do. Let's go to Anthony and Trenton. You're on the Fan.
What's going on, Al? How you doing today?
What's up, Anthony?
Hey, so just to sum up the last 2 games, I mean, Wemby mushing Brunson like that and then not getting a call. How do these refs not look and watch the 2 stars on the court and then not see that? And then you go back to Game 2 where Brunson gets his jersey pulled like 5 feet off his
that's
back.
right. That's right. The jersey.
I don't know what you can say. It's disgusting what's going on. And as a Knicks fan, as a basketball fan, I don't like to make excuses and blame refs all the time. But when you're in the finals, if this is the best we got, this is disgusting. It's ridiculous.
And it's always the same cast of characters. Mark Davis, Tony Brothers, Scott Foster.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's just, I don't know. Like last night, so I'm on my way to work this morning. I had to be up at 3:30. I didn't go to bed till midnight last night, so I'm running on 3.5 hours sleep.
Well, that's more than I got.
But I mean, it's just like I'm hoping, like with Coach Brown saying what he said. I'm hoping it, either opens the the ref's eyes and makes them see this both ways. But again, all those free throws and the Knicks get next to nothing. It's I hate to say it, but it's almost like it's scripted. Like they want these games to be close because if you look at Game 1, the Knicks were pulling away. We won by, what was it, 9?
10.
They were pulling away. They were playing the way that they've been playing the whole playoff run.
Mm-hmm.
And then now all of a sudden, it's one-sided for the last 2 games. I mean, you can even say it was one-sided in Game 1.
It was.
It's just ridiculous. It's almost like they're playing to have these games be close.
It's the fourth quarter, Anthony, and the Knicks are in a penalty not even close to halfway through the fourth quarter. How is that? How do you do that? Let them play.
I know just as much as you know about that. But, the Knicks are going to turn it around. We're going to get through that. Like I said, hopefully Coach Brown sent a message and things straighten out a little bit and the Knicks can go back to being the Knicks we've been watching throughout these playoffs. And listen, we're saying, Knicks in 6. I'm okay with Knicks in 5. Would I like to see it at home? Absolutely. But you know what? Let's get this done. Out of here and their little rotten play. I mean, I almost to the point want to say, let's throw in a couple of the bench guys that haven't played it all and start bullying Wemby. Why not?
Well, I suggested that, Anthony, and thanks for the call. I'm like, Hawk Porty, start sharpening up your elbows, baby. Let's get Emmanuel. Let's get Hawk Porty in the game for 2 minutes. Get in there, goon it up for 2 minutes. Do a Phil Jackson, what he did in the playoffs versus the Knicks when he brought in JoJo English to start a fight with Derek Harper. In a game, the Knicks were up 21 and they actually blew. They were down 21, came back and lost Tony Kukoc at the game winner. When Scottie Pippen was pissed off, he wasn't, the shooter in that game. He a decoy. Instead, he complained and sat his ass on the bench. Tony Kukoc is the game winner. Knicks were up in that series 2-0. He calls in JoJo English to go in the game, and next thing you know, there's a fight. Derek Harper, JoJo English, it spills into the crowd, and bing, bong, bibbity, scoop. The Bulls win and the Bulls are ignited. Well, I don't want to fight from Hawk Party. Just get in there, throw some elbows in Wemby's ribs. Give him one shot. Whap! Let's give him one. It's time to send a message. The Spurs are a really physical team. That's their style. That's their brand of ball. That's what they've done all playoffs as well. But I tell you right now, Victor Wembanyama, they want him to be the face of the league, the NBA. Right, he's 23. His freak athlete, 7 foot 1,000. His alley-oops, he's catching him at the top of the backboard. His layups look awkward as hell because he's way above the rim. When he dunks on someone, it just looks unnormal, abnormal. It doesn't look right. It looks weird. And he's taking 30-foot threes, which, to be honest with you, I'd rather let him shoot those than get to the basket and start, yoking it on everyone. I'd rather him shoot those 30 feet. If you make him, great. If he doesn't, you take him out of his game. But it doesn't help the cause when you play the way you did in the fourth quarter as well. You don't score at all for the first 4 minutes plus of the fourth quarter. For close to the 4 minutes of the fourth quarter. Regardless how the refs ref this game, your supporting cast can't go 1 for 16, 0 for 10 from three-point range in the fourth quarter. You're not going to win games like that. Now, I am excited for Wednesday night. I took off for the week from the hotel. After this morning, I have a shift at the hotel later on. After this, I got to run to the hotel, try to get a nap in. And then I work 7 to 3, go home. I'm done with the hotel for the rest of the week. I am going to work on my jump shot in the mornings of my off days before I take care of Gizmo the rest of the day. So I appreciate the kind words when it comes to Gizmo. He's 16. It's been rough the last couple of weeks, but I appreciate the kind words when it comes to Gizmo. So I'll be off the rest of the week, and I'll be able to lock in 100%. Don't have to wake up in the morning, Thursday morning, for games after Game 4. Whatever watch party I'm at, so be it. I will not be fighting. That's for damn sure. That's too old for that nonsense. Well, there's too many cameras around anyway. I don't want to be, appear on one of these Instagram accounts and there I am throwing hands at somebody. Then I'm done. I won't be here anymore. Probably lose my hotel job too. Double whammy. So it's not worth it. But I'm looking forward to Wednesday night being at a watch party with my fellow Knicks fans, drinking responsibly and having a good time. And hopefully it is a Knicks win on Wednesday. Because if it's 2-2, if you thought people were jumping off the ship 2-1 to the Hawks, you're going to get a lot of that. A lot of the Fugazi, fake-ass Knicks fans that have jumped on board during this 13-game winning streak. Because there's so many people, and I work in hospitality, as I've mentioned, in the hotel. I've never seen them come into the hotel with a Knicks hat. All of a sudden yesterday, everyone in their grandmamas has Knicks hats on. And I'm tempted to ask him, and I might do it today because I'm off the rest of the week. Name the Knicks starting 5. And if you can't, I'm jacking your hat. You should be able to name the Knicks starting 5 if you're wearing Knicks gear. Simple as that. Fleegs, thanks. I'll see you in the morning. The mood was bad to start the show, but I'm feeling better about Game 4. Up next is the warm-up show with Alan Jerry, followed by the morning show with Boomer and Gio. I'll be back tomorrow morning, 2 to 5 a.m. to preview Game 4. And hopefully all the Knicks fans will get the stank out of their mouth of the Game 3 loss, because there'll be plenty of stank to talk about the rest of the day here on WFAN. Al Cintron, Al Cintron, the fan, hug your loved ones. F cancer, I'm out.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. The Fan. WFAN, New York.
Talk sports after hours with Tommy Lugauer, 7 to midnight. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1 New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Al and Jerry. Don't worry, it's only an hour long, and most days it doesn't suck.
All right, it's Tuesday. Nice to have you with us, the Eddie Scazzeri forever. Rami, what is up? It is Tuesday, 2 games to 1. For me, a shocking loss last night. Al Dukes, how are you, sir?
Good morning, Jerry.
Good morning.
Why was it a shocking loss for you?
I thought they were going to sweep. I did not think the Spurs stood a chance last night, especially after they blow the early lead and the Knicks had the lead at halftime. And I'm not going to lie, I went to sleep.
You were like, game over.
And so I didn't do as much editing in the last hour because I watched the fourth quarter while I was out there. But I honestly stunned when I woke up and saw they lost. I thought they were going to just sail.
You and Charles Barkley, I think that's what he said at halftime. Series is over or something like that.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
People are saying that he jinxed them. He had nothing to do with it, but I understand the point.
Well, you'll get that and you'll get President Trump jinxed them because he went to a game. Those will be the two
had nothing
things.
to do with it.
Jinxes don't work. Stupid.
Make a shot. That works. Don't turn the ball over. That works.
Yeah, and that's the other weird thing. Like, so the Knicks had won 13 straight games.
Yeah.
They lose one game.
But people are panicking.
And their head coach is blaming the refs. That's embarrassing. Come on.
Yeah, there was a lot I didn't like with the officiating, but that's not why they lost last night.
Yeah,
and I was on that the other night. I hated the way the game was called. There's a lot I didn't like from last night as well, but that's not why they lost this game. Not in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Jerry, I'm certainly no basketball expert. I don't need to tell you all that.
So I've heard.
But just looking at what went on, you can't come out and have your main argument be that the refs gave them more foul shots than you. When you look at just their percentage of shooting in the second half, the Knicks, their horrible three-point percentage in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
I mean, it's all right there.
Now, and I agree with all of that. The one thing I would say, and I've said this from game one, and I'm sure it's going to continue, I'm all for letting them play. I am. I've always said that. But there is a line. Like, there are times watching last night, it looks more like a rugby scrum than it does a basketball game. And I hate regular season basketball where they barely even play and they blow the whistle for, basically waving a hand at a guy. But this is also a different level of nonsense. Like, there was the play, I'm sure you saw it in the highlights, when Wembanyama basically throws down Jalen Brunson in that first quarter.
Shoves him in the face.
Everybody is so locked in on that. If you go watch it again, look on the bottom left-hand part of the screen and watch what Keldon Johnson is doing. Now, I know he's much smaller. He's literally attacking Karl Anthony Towns. I don't know. There's a lot that the Spurs play a physical brand of basketball that I didn't realize coming into this series because I don't watch them enough. I thought this is the way the Pistons would have played the Knicks, but they are letting a lot go. That having been said, you can't shoot 0 for 9 from 3 to start the fourth quarter and expect to win. You just can't. The other one, there's a lot of things, and it's fresh in my mind because I literally just watched it, but you had the three-pointer by Stephon Castle with the shot clock running down in the final minute. You had the De'Aaron Fox jumper after the Brunson three. Like, they made plays, too. Like, you got to give them credit for making big shots down the stretch when it felt like the Knicks, after they finally made a couple of shots, were in striking distance, and one stop could have really turned the momentum, and they might have actually taken that game. The Spurs made plays down the stretch, and you give them a lot of credit for that. And also, the Spurs didn't turn the ball over.
Correct.
It's and the other thing I would say too, you have a 7-point lead at home. The Knicks had an opportunity with their foot on their throat to start that third quarter, and instead it was the Spurs that came out and kind of, steadied the game. Otherwise, I think if the Knicks would have gone up 10, 12, 13 points, I can make every case that game is over right there. And they did a good job not allowing that to happen.
Yeah, I guess we don't have to worry about the Knicks clinching the championship at home and climbing on top of police cars and poles and all. Well,
I think they did a lot of that last night anyway. Actually,
they did.
Yeah, didn't you see what happened at the park, the viewing parties?
No.
Oh, front page of the New York Post.
Front page.
Yeah, there was one guy that ripped down. Apparently, they ripped down a street sign, and someone was using it as a weapon a few blocks away.
Oh, okay.
There's the article in the Post is not good. You had. And I don't know if this was one thing that wasn't very clear in the article was if this was right after the game or if it was like in the fourth quarter of the game. But yeah, there was issues last night.
Knicks fans clash with cops in chaotic scene outside Bryant Park Game 3 watch party.
Which is a great headline to make you, and that did happen. But if
Okay.
you read the article, like there was more like Knick fan on Knick fan stuff going on.
Knicks on Knicks crime?
Yeah, there were just, according to the article, there was a lot of shenanigans happening.
I'd love to read it, Jerry, but 19,000 pop-up ads just showed up, and they want my email.
I understand.
I can't believe newspapers
I totally
online
understand.
aren't working.
I fought through that because I was very interested.
Yeah.
I thought this is what you were going to lead with. So I was trying to be prepared.
A huge brawl broke out, and cops in riot gear rushed to control the unruly crowd.
Yeah. A lot of teens, apparently, it seems like.
I mean, it's Monday night. Go to work, losers.
No one works anymore.
Nobody works.
No one works.
The beaches are packed on a Tuesday at
was
noon.
it? Yeah.
People are are going to watch parties in the middle of the night. I don't know what's going on, Jerry.
Yep.
And then people will be like, I can't afford my groceries. Well, you're at a Knicks block party on a Monday night. Go to work.
Oh, very funny.
Man, cops should go in there and just start. You know what? When the Knicks game is over, the block party should be dispersed with tear gas.
Everybody out.
Everyone out.
And if you don't,
2 minutes to go, or you're getting tear gassed. You're right, Jerry. Another shocking video showed the sign that was pulled out of the ground being used as a weapon during a brawl on 42nd Street. One lunatic was seen smashing the sign off the heads of others.
All right, so now this is
Oing, oing, oing,
this
oing.
is the type of crap. There was a caller in the last hour yesterday of the show that said he was taking his son to the game.
Yes.
But was concerned.
He's going to Wednesday night's game.
Oh, it wasn't it's
and he
okay.
thought last night the Knicks are going to win. Everyone assumed that.
And thought it would be chaotic on Wednesday.
Yes.
That's the type of crap that he's talking about. Now, that didn't happen around the Garden. That happened, 8 blocks away. But, 42nd Street, you said it happened at. But that's what he's talking about. Nonsense. A whole bunch of nonsense. Now, here's I don't know if this is good or bad. Should they win in 5 now, which I still think they will. I thought they were going to win in 4. All right, I think they'll win in 5. That means they'll win in San Antonio on Saturday night. Is that better or worse for around here? And let me ask you this. Do you think there's watch parties after all the shenanigans last night?
Good question.
Let's assume there are. And the Knicks win Saturday night.
Yeah, of course there's going to be shenanigans.
But more so than if the game was at home and they won?
I think probably equal.
Equal. Okay.
I'm going equal.
That seems fair.
Yeah, because it's all the people that don't have tickets to the games that are standing outside doing that.
Yeah.
Go watch your television in your living room. It's beautiful.
Seems lovely.
I love watching TV at home. Sports games at home instead of in person.
I did hear.
So much more pleasant.
Do you want to announce it now? I
What's
heard
that?
Ernie Johnson announce the name of your new podcast.
Oh, yeah?
Last night. Do you want to tell her?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm telling you something, boys and girls. Sports, there is nothing like it.
Al Dukes, sports, there is nothing like it.
Yeah, there's plenty like it.
Did you see any of the intros last night or
Nope.
no? It was pretty cool. I mean, I will tell you, even on TV, I can only imagine what it was like to be there. On TV, I was at the Garden for, I told you in '99 with the run with Joe. We went to Ranger games down the stretch with Gretzky's last season. So the Garden was pretty wild as his career was coming to an end, and they were packing that place, even though they weren't a playoff team, but also going to all the Knicks playoff games. And I've told you I think I told you Rangers Capitals, the playoff game in '85 is like the loudest and most electric building I've ever been in. From watching on TV last night, that place looked like it was going to pop last night. When the Knicks took the court, it was pretty wild. Like the scene, even on TV, I could only imagine what it was like to be there last night.
So one of the stories also, President Trump went to the game, and one of the stories was that he was booed during the national anthem. And the video everyone is using is from Evan Roberts.
Really?
Yeah. TMZ used the Evan Roberts video.
Which showed what? I saw it on TV when they showed Trump, and you could hear them booing. He's smiling through it.
Evan was up in his high seats up there.
The Chase Bridge. And I guess he was just taking the shot from there, and just to hear the... interesting.
You could hear the booing.
Evan is an internet... He's like a viral internet guy.
He is.
He does quite well with this stuff.
Yes, he does.
I didn't realize. So he told us on the air yesterday, so I'm not speaking out of turn. he sold one of his tickets to a stranger.
Okay.
And sat with a stranger.
Oh. Last night? He sat
That's
with
what
a
he
stranger?
said. He said he sold a ticket and he was going to sit with another dude. He is a different guy, man. I love Evan. I mean, you talk about a guy that just marches to his own beat.
I'm a loser.
No, I didn't say that.
The Evan and Tiki Show put out a poll: who deserves the most blame for the loss, Evan or Trump? And right now, Evan is winning at 60%. His fault.
That's actually pretty funny.
So Evan, oh my gosh, Jerry.
What?
The video that Evan took of Trump being booed has 4.4 million views.
Wow. How about that?
Robbie, can you put up my fader now? Let's hear what
You
this
sure there's no
sounds like.
cursing in this?
I'm not sure.
Okay. This is live radio, everybody.
But Robbie will be. I don't take Evan as a guy who would put up a video.
No, I'm
with
not worried
cursing.
about Evan. I'm worried about someone next to him.
No, I'm saying. No, I don't think so. Although,
Okay.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
It's the crowd. I don't think.
All right, well, keep our ears and eyes and ears open.
Be
I don't
ready
have
to
a,
hit the dumb button.
Yeah. That's not worthy of 4.4
I got to
million
tell
views.
you, watching it on TV, that's the video that they should replay. No disrespect to Evans.
Yeah.
The one on TV, you got a great clear shot of Trump, and I think that's his granddaughter Kai Trump right next to
Yes.
him. She looked disgusted that he was getting booed.
Maybe they were booing her.
They were not booing her. He was smiling through it. The boos were very loud on TV because it was the natural feed with the anthem singer. That's the one they should have played. That seems like nothing. That's interesting.
You know what it was? Evan must have gotten it up there immediately.
First.
He was first.
You're right. That's
I
probably
don't
it.
understand. When I go to a stadium, whether it's an arena, and I try to post anything,
Takes a while.
it takes forever.
Yeah.
Evan's posting videos every time he
But
goes
what
somewhere.
you just played was like an 8-second video.
See, 16 seconds.
Okay.
Even still, I can't post a photo sometimes from
Really?
places. Yeah.
Interesting.
My phone stinks.
Sorry.
So Boomer and Gio are doing their portion of the program from a golf course today?
They're at Due Process down in Colts Neck where we live.
Why am I not there?
I don't know. It's 10 minutes from my house, too. Don't know. Did you get an invite for dinner last night?
Dinner?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, me neither.
But if I don't have to be at this remote, why do I have to be at remotes like in Long Island?
I don't think you have to. Maybe they're setting a new precedent. They don't want us there or need us there.
I don't even think I don't think full TV is there either.
Okay.
But something's there.
They're there. And I saw Steve Apria is there. And to that point, playing the audio is going to be a lot easier for me here.
Yeah.
So if they don't need us or want us, then I guess we can just.
Guess we're not needed, Jerry.
I guess not.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's like literally 10 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
That would have been a nice, could have slept a little bit later.
Yeah, nice short commute for me, Jerry.
Yeah, it would have been good.
Okay.
So how about we do a remote from Long Island and we work from Long Island and they
That
come
sounds
here.
backwards.
Well, this is backwards.
Oh.
Pretty much.
Seems a little back. What are the chances, Jerry,
of
the Knicks lose tomorrow night? That would be exciting. For sports talk radio in New York City,
well,
that's what we could. That could
I
really
would still put the Knicks at a
cool.
70-30 chance to win. And I don't know what I haven't looked. I don't know. I'm sure the odds makers will have this much closer than that.
Yeah.
Last night wasn't a good night. Like, to me, everything that could have went wrong for them in the second half went wrong for them. And I guess the one thing I would say is we've discussed all this hot shooting throughout the last 4 weeks. At some point, it had to even out a little bit, and last night was that night. Like, they couldn't make a shot. And it wasn't just three-pointers. Like, they struggled to put the ball in the basket at times. They had the second quarter, which was phenomenal. You look at quarters 1, 3, and 4, very average, and that's not the way they've been playing. The other thing, too, that I would say, and I know it's a big theme out there, but I thought it as well, especially in the fourth quarter this morning, it seemed like, I don't want to say they weren't sharing the ball because they were. They had a lot of possessions where the ball was moving and then they missed a shot, but there were also several possessions where it seemed like give Brunson the ball and clear out. Now, quite frankly, he seemed like their only option last night because Mikal Bridges picked up 2 early fouls. To me, he was never the same player. I don't know if it got in his head. He did literally nothing. In his 20 29 or 30 minutes last night. He shot the ball 5 times. That's it. 5 shot attempts, which is nothing. He was 1 for 5. Towns was a big 0 last night in terms of offense. I think he scored 10 or 11 points. And Anunoby was good, but like Landry Shamet couldn't hit the broadside of a barn when he was literally making every shot known to man. So things kind of evened out a little bit. I still think they win the next 2 games and win this in 5, but for the most part, they struggled to shoot, and I still think they're the better team. Now, if you're a Spurs fan, I would look at it this way, and this is playing devil's advocate. The Spurs feel like they should have won games 1 and 2, didn't, and now they come into the Garden and win. I would think they're going to come in sky high with confidence on Wednesday night. That's what I think.
I think so too, Jerry.
So if you ask me the chances, I still give the Knicks a 70-30 chance to win Wednesday night at home. I can't imagine the Knicks losing both games at Madison Square Garden after what has been a magic carpet ride for 2 months. I don't see it.
Maybe they peaked too early.
I mean,
That's what I'm talking about, Jerry.
Not a crazy thought, given how amazing their shot making has been. I don't know.
I mean,
It just seems like they're on a collision course with winning this thing.
I would say up until yesterday.
It's possession by possession, game by game. You can't look too far ahead. I completely agree. But you're going to tell me at the end of the day, after they win 13 straight games, they're going to lose 4 out of 5 to the Spurs?
Possible.
A Spurs team that's got a 20-year-old guard in Dylan Harper. Wemby's 22. Stephon Castle's 21. It doesn't make sense to me that would be as good as they were this year. I know they won 60 games. I just think I think the Knicks are. I think they're better.
Jerry, I got a question from a guy named Mike. He DM'd me.
Okay.
And he means no disrespect to you or Rutgers. He says,
Here
can
we
you
go.
ask...
I hate this question.
No, this is, I think the way he words it is nice. He said, can you ask Jerry how Dylan Harper is this good against grown men, yet Rutgers didn't even make the tournament?
Oh, here we go.
I am not being rude.
No, I know.
I love you and Jerry. Just curious.
This is a question that has come up 4 million times.
Yeah. Now, what's the answer?
It's very simple. People that don't watch it don't know. Number one, Dylan Harper is the 6th or 7th person on this team. He comes off the bench. He's not a starter. He is not the main superstar. He is playing with superstars. He is a fabulous player. When he was with Rutgers, it was him and Ace, and a lot of people will tell you supporting cast wasn't great. In the time of NIL, Dylan Harper and Ace Bailey got most of the money because they were going to be lottery picks. No disrespect to anybody, but the supporting cast for Rutgers wasn't great. And the one player they are expected to be really good got injured right before the season began and wasn't back. That's Tyson Acuff. He wasn't back until basically February. So they were not whole. Number two, Dylan didn't play. I don't care what you're going to look and see his stats and say he played 30 games. He didn't. He didn't play 30 games. He started 30 games, came out of a few of them because of injury, missed a couple of games because he was sick. It just never, it was disjointed all season long. I hate the question because I understand it, but if you were there every day, and there's other things that I'm certainly not going to discuss on the air, there was a lot there. There are tons of reasons why it didn't work here. And it wasn't because of the coaching. It wasn't because of, it's a lot more complicated than just the NBA fan that said, why did Rutgers not make the tournament? They were 15 and 17. All right. I got it. Okay. I could literally go through game by game and explain to you why they lost the games, but I'm not going to do that today.
Not the day for it, Jerry.
But also, he is a smaller fish in that pond in San Antonio. Here, he was the big fish
right, that
with
makes
Ace.
sense.
And it's different when two guys had to shoulder I don't mean any disrespect to the rest of the roster, but when two guys had to shoulder the burden of that team, it was a struggle at times.
Here's the thing, Jerry, no excuses.
I'm giving you reasons. I'm not giving you excuses. That's for damn sure. I understand the question. Who do I sound like? Who is doing that? I understand the question. That was recent, too. Rami, you're good with this.
I don't remember.
It literally was like 2 weeks ago. I understand the question, but I'm not going to answer or something like that. Damn it. I'll
Mike
figure it
Vrabel?
out.
Yes.
Was it my...
I think so.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I know that doesn't sound right to me, but you know what? It could have been. So Who knows? Anyway, what was his name?
Michael.
Michael, that is your answer in a nutshell, but there is a much deeper conversation to actually answer that question, I would say. All right.
Well, it's probably people like who didn't follow Rutgers.
Correct.
Knows that guy was on Rutgers, sees him get in games and does well against big NBA players and goes, I wonder what happened.
And if you watched him, he showed flashes of that at Rutgers where he was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. The problem was it wasn't enough. That's exciting. And in fairness, he did not defend a lick at Rutgers. He is a really good defensive player with the Spurs. You know why? He has to. They ain't going to stand for that.
He has to if he's going to be on the court.
He did not. He was a scorer here. He didn't. It looked like he didn't even want to defend. To be quite honest, he's a really good defender at the NBA level. So, all right, Fan Focus brought to you by Chef IQ. Watch the game, not the grill. Get your gear at chefiq.com. The final score last night was 115-111, by the way. So the Knicks still up 2-1. Game 4 will be tomorrow night at the Garden, and we now know they will go back to San Antonio for Game 5, which is Saturday night. Yankees did beat the Guardians in 10-7-5. Cody Bellinger, the go-ahead 2-run single in that game. Garrett Cole to start tonight. Mets home for the Cardinals tonight. Freddie Peralta takes on Dustin May. That is your Fan Focus, brought to you by Chef IQ.
The Yankees take on the Guardians. 6:40 today.
First pitch swung on, deep drive.
Susan Waldman and Dave Sims call all the action. The home of Yankees baseball is The Fan. 101.9 FM, 660 AM, and always available en Espanol with Ricky Ricardo on the Odyssey app.
Trade the basketball finals on Kalshi. New York is currently trading at 78% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $120 if they win the series. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner printed at Staples. And that's when I saw Party City is now at Staples.
Party City? No way!
Yep. So now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
Yeah, and now at Staples, save 40% on custom cards, photo gifts, wrapping paper, banners, and more.
Big news! Party City is now at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. In 613, exclusions apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
The Rico Brogna podcast on the Odyssey app is proudly sponsored by Mio Sparkling Sake, the official sake of the New York Mets. Enjoy at Citi Field or your favorite spot. A new tradition in sake, Mio Sparkling Sake.
Continue the Jersey Shore's greatest Father's Day tradition and bring Dad to Monmouth Park Racetrack on Sunday, June 21st. All men get free admission. Enter Dad to win Leonard Skinner concert tickets. Also mark your calendar for 2 of summer's biggest events. Naira Betts Haskell Day, the summer's biggest party, on July 18th. Then join me, Al Dukes, at Monmouth Park on Saturday, August 15th for day 1 of the Surf and Turf Seafood Festival. Go to monmouthpark.com.
Hi, this is John Starks, and I'm Tyler Kolek. At John Starks Kia, we don't play games. No gimmicks, no tricks, no hidden fees, no surprises. Lease a Kia Sportage for just $333 a month with just $3 due at signing. What we say is what it is, period. See ya at John Starks Kia in Queens. Go New York, go New York, go.
36-month lease excludes tax, title, and MV fees. No security deposit required. 10,000 miles per year. Expires July 6th.
Nothing pairs better with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka, like a day on the golf course. Made with real vodka, real tea, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21, please drink responsibly.
Hey, this is Sal Licata. You know that when your AC fails, it's the worst. Make sure that doesn't happen by contacting my
friends at Edison Heating and Cooling, New Jersey's air conditioning experts for decades. They're my go-to techs. They've done plenty of work on my house. I trust these guys to do a great job. And by the way, if your AC unit is over 15 years old, you're wasting your money. Get a new high-efficiency AC system right now. You'll save money and stay cooler. Go to EdisonHVAC.com. That's EdisonHVAC.com.
This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, the injury firm. Accident victims, I understand how an accident can turn your world upside down. You're in pain. You need medical care. You can't work. You're struggling to pay your bills, and you don't have a clue what your rights are. So what do? Call the first law firm that pops up on the internet? Look for the best website? Or say, hey, find me a lawyer? The options are endless, but the answers are simple. Ask around, read reviews, and go with your gut. Great law firms build great reputations. I built D'Agostino & Associates one client at a time by doing the right thing for accident victims just like you. Our clients know my team cares, and we're going to fight to get you every dollar you deserve. So call me today at 888-24-LAW-24. That's 888-24-LAW-24. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey, and we'll come to you. I've been there, and I'll be there for you. D'Agostino Law, bite back.
If you're in the market for Michelin tires, get to Town Fair Tire and get them at the guaranteed lowest price. With Michelin's innovative technologies designed for durability and performance, you can trust you're getting high-quality tires over all the toughest